everyone! I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. It's train day. Oh, hi, Glenn. Fancy seeing you here. I wonder if I'll see you again later. Who knows? Oh, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Good morning. Are you nervous? I'm nervous. I'm nervous. I've never done anything like this before. I normally keep in my own lane, moisturized. I don't meet people. I'm a nervous bean. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the big love as well. We'll hopefully send big love towards you a bit later. And Nadia, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you are doing well. I'm a small anxious jellyfish this morning, but I think it should be really, really fun. I was watching, actually, yeah, and people not even gonna know what I'm talking about. Let me switch screens. Hi, sorry, I'm jumping in at the completely different place. Ignore the fact that all the emotes are the wrong color. Don't worry about it. Maybe it was meant to be green. It's fine. It's fine. Also, Luna, good morning. Welcome on in. Thank you. Oh my God, for 37 months. Jesus Christ, Luna. Bless you. Thank you so much for the 37 months. It's very kind of you. Also, the reason I can't read is because I'm not wearing my glasses. That would make sense. Sometimes it takes switching the screen and being like, yeah, something's weird. Oh yeah, it's the... Oh, that's better. It's the lack of vision is what's doing me in. That's better. We can see properly now. Oh, yeah, we'll see how long I can last with them as well. I want to try and last all stream because we're doing digital art today. So I thought it should wear them. But we'll see. Especially since there's a lot of details. It's become very small and very detailed. Luna, good morning. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the 37 months. That's very heckin' kind of you. Clen, good morning. Welcome on in. I'll probably see you later. Somene, good meownings, welcome on in. I need to explain what's going on today. I will say, there is a too long didn't read in the Discord because I realized I kind of gushed a little bit and then I was like, oh shoot, that's probably a bit too much of a paragraph for most people at like 10 p.m. Let me TLDR you. But basically, we are part of a raid train today. We are an artist and makers raid train with over 90 other artists and raiders. It's been going since my time zone. It's been going since yesterday and it is going until tomorrow. It is a 2-day event, but because we live on the other side of the world, it's kind of a 3-day event here, which I'm not going to complain about. It also means a lot of people are in a really good time zone for me, which is great because I actually get to watch people. I was watching it last night, and I will say the one, a lot of people seemed about as nervous as I was, which is like good. But they all seem to have a really good time, so I'm hoping we'll also have a really good time. I think we will. I mean, also, I'll be honest, I might know the person who's raiding us already, and I definitely already know the person we're raiding. so that's made me feel a little better about it because I know both people on either side of me already, and they're both very sweet beans. Thank you for the hydrate, Nadia. I appreciate it. Good morning. I hope everyone is having a good morning. We are doing some art for Blapple today. Another very sweet bean artist and maker who has just finished a massive charity event. I mean, we fundraise with them, so you know we do Starlight, but they just finished that yesterday, smashed it. Team goal was 10k, and I think, what did they end up on? Was it over 40 again? It was ridiculous. It was a lot more than 10k. The team raised a ridiculous amount once again, and has now raised over $300,000 on paper. Technically, they'd already raised over $300,000, but because there was like a previous team and then it was like switched over, it was already over. But now it's definitely over because it's on paper that it's over. It's clear, very obvious and clear. I need to hydrate. I just held this up to my lips and I didn't drink, did I? Will you? Maybe. Maybe I will see you a little bit later. Potentially. Oh dear. No, I was riding the train last night and I was because I normally we'll watch more streams in the evening. So I was going through it, I was as they were raiding every half an hour, and I was watching and I found it so many people. I didn't talk very much though because I was shy, but I got to follow a lot of new people that I might at some point talk to if I feel less shy. I can at the very least watch them. Hi, I posted some smithing stuff in the Discord. Yay! For Art Share today, but I'm not sure if I dropped it before you went live, so I'm going to be clear. Yes, so don't worry, Sonne, we are literally going to be seeing everything from yesterday as well. So because yesterday was our horror games day, we don't do Art Share really when we're doing horror games because it doesn't really make a lot of sense, and a lot of people that are regulars would miss out on it because a lot of the regulars don't watch the horror streams because it's horror and it's not for them. So Thursday we always leave, and I just if we're doing horror games specifically, we leave it and then we're gonna look at it on Friday. So today we're looking at Art Share at 12 midday, so in 3 hours time. That is specifically so that we do Discord Art Share between. Yes, DM me, do it. I won't get the ping while I'm live, but if you tell me that you've done it, I can check. But yes, What was I gonna say? 12 midday in 3 hours we're doing Discord art chat, and we're doing all the ones from yesterday and all the ones from today, because I need to be free for 1:30 UTC, because that's when I am getting raided for the raid train, and then I have to sell myself for a bit and explain what we do here, which is actually kind of difficult because we very much follow the beat of our own drum as far as like what arts we're doing. It's like, what do we fancy doing? But I've put together, I'll spoil it a little bit. Do you want to see my selling myself screen? I've literally just called it selling myself. I probably should rename that at some point. But here's my selling myself screen where we have, but look, I have this, right? I have this, but then I also have other slideshows. So we have cosplay slideshow, we have goblin slideshow. They're all kind of going. We have the pictures from when I spoke at Parliament, because I don't exactly know what we should be talking about. And then if I put it back to embroidery really quickly, we also have, if I remove the square, we have videos. So we have the Iron Mouse animation we made for them. We have, of course, the TwitchCon for the cosplay. We have our VTuber reel that we recently made, so people can see those. And then I also have like the Boobtober video, just so we can talk a little bit about Boobtober, because that's kind of, you know, a big part of what we do here. Yeah, I have all of those. I want to go back to the Iron Mouse one, because that's the one I want to have minimized. There you go, there you go. Yeah. That's what we have. Little pog screen. I have that now. I'm hoping it will help prompt me when it's like, what do you do? I don't know. A lot of things, to be honest. It gets very confusing. Kev, good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? I'm a good bean. I read things. No, it's all right. I understand if you don't. I literally did a TLDR because I was like, this is a bit extra, Jelly. You've done too much. You've gone too far again. My slot went long, but it was great. Oh, was it good? Did you have a good time, Bunny? I saw you were in the radio, but very much before me. I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, we're selling out. We're selling out to artists. It's like, hello, I'm artist, we're here to sell out. Train day, but I'm at home. No, we gotta get on, well, later we gotta get on a train. We gotta get on a train later. Said, thank you. I will look at it now. It's too late. I'm putting it at the top of my priorities. Show me, Clen. Oh, okay. So don't worry, Clen. I'm literally keeping it PG for people that are raiding into us mostly, because it's starting when that happens. I will still say I do tend to try and, unless they're with someone we know very, very well, I tend to try and get people to raid out as PG anyway, just because you never know if someone's going to be okay with it or not, if they're having a good day or not, or how jokes are going to be taken or not. But yeah, don't worry. I think probably once people, maybe spoilers, once people realize that it's you, they'll be chill. But like, I wanted to be careful just because we don't know who's going to be raiding into us mostly. I know who it's from without spoiling it. I know who it's from, and they're a very sweet bean and we love them very much. But I don't know the people before them. Or them. So it's like, I don't know the vibe. Basically, we're just being very careful and reading the room before we make any comments that are maybe not so safe for work. And because I know the person before us, but I don't know the people before them, I thought we'd be safe, PG. Because if any of the people from the PG streams before them are, well, basically, if the person before the person who raids us is PG, there might be under 18s coming in on the raid train, and I don't want to kick anybody off the train because of me and me being 18 plus, if that makes sense. Yeah, that's kind of where we're thinking. I still will warn everyone when they come in, hey, we're normally an 18 plus stream, so like don't follow if you're not 18 plus because you won't be able to watch the stream. But I will also be keeping stuff chill so that those people that are less than 18 can move on to a next stop where they might find somebody else that they like more and fits what they are interested in more. Yeah, does that make sense? That makes sense? Yeah. Clen is 18 plus. Yeah, Clen is 18 plus. Don't follow them if, I mean, you're probably gonna have to do the same thing as me, right? Wait, don't follow me if you don't follow 18 plus content kind of thing. Yeah. Dear. Because don't talk to you when raiding people. Yes, I'm quite stern these days. It's because we've had that one instance and I was like, since then, we are stern. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, you actually read it. Bless you, thank you. You hit 500. Congratulations on the 500. Lovey. Hell yeah. It's raiding time soon. Well, it will be at Well, I'm getting raided at 1 p.m., 1:30 p.m., and I'm raiding at 2 p.m., so in about 5 hours. At 5 hours. I wanted to still do a regular stream because, you know, Friday's my regular day. Yeah. I mean, we're also 80 plus, we keep it PG for raid purposes, right? Yeah, exactly. So when people come in, I'm going to be like, hey, just a heads up, we are an 18 plus stream normally. We're going to be keeping it PG today, just while everyone's going through on the train. But I would advise not following unless you are looking for 18 plus content creators. Done. But yeah, we'll be keeping it PG now so that anyone who is less than 18 can have a smooth transition through to the next person until maybe they find someone that they like. Yeah. So open and not kicking people off the train, because I don't want to be the stop everyone gets off at. Nobody wants to be the stop that everyone gets off at. Because I was like at the beginning of mine, are you going to do a big celebration stream at some point, maybe? Maybe? Or nah. Oh dear. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, we're all, I think a lot of us are in, because there's actually a lot of 18 plus specific content creators in the arts and makers section. So yeah, I think a lot of us are in the same boat. It's like, you know, we take precaution. Does it still say 18 plus in my title? I think it might not, right? Am I doing subathon? Good luck. Exciting. Oh my god, good luck. I hope it goes well. That is fun. How are you gonna do it? You're gonna do like the full 24 hours? Or you're gonna have like, you know, a set amount of hours a day, and then you're gonna see how many days you can go in a row for? What are you thinking? I'm probably early days of planning. I'm probably too excited. My bad. You can tell me to calm down if necessary. Oh dear. Very exciting though. Very exciting. Hell yeah. Yes, today we are in the Artists and Makers raid train. What I will say as well, and I will say this later too, if you are lurking the stream, I would highly recommend you jump on the train with us. The train is currently, by the way, with a very sweet bean. Actually, do you want me to just shout out where the train currently is? Because I believe the train is currently with Ophi. Yeah, it is. 2 seconds. I'm going to shout out Ophi. Because I'm going to do the subtle shout out though. I'm not going to do the one where they know about it. Also, sorry. It's really hard to type around my keyboard, so I'm just like moving things at a snail's pace because typing is hard. There we go. So let's do the small shout out because I don't want them to know. I don't want to distract them since they're probably selling themselves right now, so I don't want to do any distractions. However, if you want to join the train where it is right now, go check out Ophi, because currently the train is with Ophi. It will be with Ophi for another 20 minutes, and then it's going to move. The train moves every 30 minutes. So even if you come across a content creator where you're like, they don't normally do stuff that I like, stick with it, because every half an hour you move and you meet a new content creator, and you can kind of just meet loads and loads of artists on Twitch back to back. I would say, especially if you're someone who's maybe looking for emotes, looking for any extra art, looking to commission anybody, stay on there, because you are literally going from a crocheter to a digital artist to someone who paints oil paintings to a metal worker, and it's like bam. So you're seeing so many different types of artists and meeting so many different creators and their kind of vibes and what they do. Every creator who is in the raid train has half an hour to basically talk about the stuff that they do and let people know the kind of vibes that they have, so people can decide if they want to stay or not. And then then you move on to the next person. So if you do want to get on the train is currently with Ophi, which we already love Ophi here. We already are big fans of Ophi. The train is currently with Ophi. Go send them some love. A very cool bean. And yes, and then you can just stay on the train, to be honest. That's what I've been doing. I just stay on the train. Because then you just meet loads and loads of people. It was great last night, because last night I had a few things I needed to do. I was quite busy, and I was just jumping on and off my computer, and every time I'd get back on the computer I was with a different person. It was very fun. Johan, I saw you on the raid train yesterday. I saw you in another Bean's chat, and I was like, what a weird coincidence that I've met you today and then I've seen you again. I can't remember which one it was with though, because we were jumping around so much, but I hope you're doing well. Also, Teresa, good morning. Thank you for the horn. And what's going on here? There we go. An annoying lizard. Howdy. Good morning. Welcome on in. Maybe include a Darth Maul mask. Some cool incentive ideas. Oh, exciting. Hell yeah. Hey, how are you? And Hand, look, I'm gripping a mug. Pretty good. It's pretty good. She likes my hair. Thank you. I like it too. I'm very fond. Although we'll be going purple soon. We'll be changing from blue to purple. Probably in the new year. New year, new me. Less blue, more purple. Oh dear. Been on all day, yeah, just like jumping around from station to station. Johan has best cat emotes, they do. I saw them putting some really big cat emotes, like very cute ones. Hell yeah. Celtic Glass is where I started. I also kind of jumped on at Celtic Glass, so that would actually make a lot of sense. Oh, was it the one before? I think I raided into Celtic Glass and then, yeah, I raided into Celtic Glass and that's where so we were there like with the person before. So I was maybe on one station before you, just about. But unfortunately I did join them like 5 minutes before they raided, so I didn't get to meet them as long. And then yes, this is my eyeball coaster. We're doing, not yet Teresa, because we are doing yesterday's and today's Discord art share at 12 p.m, 12 midday, so in 3 hours time. So I'll be seeing it in about 3 hours. Yeah, I'm very excited. Love the dog shirt. I had to put on the dog shirt because it's art day and this is my artist jumper. Did you catch any of it designed by Joe? No, I did not, but I did follow them because a different artist in the train shouted them out in retrospect. So I didn't get to catch them, but I have followed them. So that maybe I can catch them another day. It's interesting because obviously going through so quickly from person to person to person to person. But yeah, no, I was with a different streamer and they were like, oh, by the way, I have to give a shout out to Design by Joe. And then that's how, yeah, so I followed them there. Oh, I missed it. No, you're fine. Ah, dear. Question. Oh, literally, if you would like any of the updates, I did an @everyone in the general channel in the Discord server, Lovey, and I'm just going to say that now. If you want to know what's going on today, I've literally written it all out in the general chat, and it's @everyone, so you should find it pretty easy. There is also a TLDR, don't worry. Dear. How's the hand? It is getting there. It's just very itchy, to be honest. It's fine. The only thing I will say, which is a little annoying, and I'm kind of waiting to see if it comes back, you can't see it, so it's fine to show you. I burnt across here on my finger, like the whole way across here, and it is, it's very thick, the skin here now. I think I've just kind of destroyed my callus and made it much, much bigger. So I've like completely lost feeling. Like the only way that I can feel, and like, cause it's really itchy to be honest, the only way I can feel to itch it is to like start pressing it around the nail, which is really annoying because all the skin itself is completely numb. But it was not like that's completely different because I have pretty big calluses on my hands anyway. It just seems like it's made it like a lot bigger. So I'm kind of hoping it's like a very subtle blister and it will go away. But for now, my index finger is especially itchy and also unitchable. But also, yeah, this finger's been through the wars, so like, it's whatever. It's going. Joe is great. He's a goldsmith. He helped a lot. Hell yeah, and her hand is doing better. One of my 3 Twitch goldsmith mentors. That's very cool. That's very, very cool. But following Design by Joe since Marco got a necklace for Joe. Oh, hell yeah. Very cool. Is that plucking or cord hand? Not for me, because this is also the finger that I ran under the sewing machine, so it doesn't straighten properly. That's my wiggly one. See, there it is. You wouldn't tell normally because normally you see it like that. But yeah, there it is. That's the one that got stuck in the sewing machine. Yeah, I think you can barely tell. You can barely tell. So I haven't used it for doing cords for a very long time. I've always used a second finger, or I have to do like this to push it in because otherwise it just doesn't go. Oh dear. Oh, you had that problem with the itchy finger? It's very annoying. It's a very annoying itchy finger problem. If cord has barcodes better? No, barcode's awful because as soon as I try and straighten it, like I missed the bit in there. Terrible finger for barring. What the heck? Awful. Disgusting. Doesn't work at all. Very annoying. It's the noodle finger. It is the noodle finger. But to be fair, all things considered, it's been through the wars and it's doing pretty well. Have I Indifinger smashing a car door? Ooh. Ooh, classical guitar nerf. Literally, it was when I did the accident with the sewing machine. I was a grade 8 classical guitarist. I'd done concerts, I'd done competitions, I'd won a lot, and then I ran my hand for a sewing machine. But I will be honest, and I said I felt this at the time as well. This wasn't so like, oh, in retrospect I was happy about it. At the time, it kind of worked out well for me. So I was kind of being like, I don't know if I want to do this competitively. I kind of want to do this for fun. I don't want this to be my job, and I want to focus on other things. And then I ran my hand through the sewing machine. It was like, right, decision made. Perfect. This gives me the exact excuse I needed to have guitar be something that's fun for me and not for my job. So it wasn't even one of those ones of like retrospect. It was just like at the time I was like, oh, perfect. Okay, well this works out well for me. This is kind of what I needed. Kiara, good morning. Kiara, you're one of the people that I think I am sending posts to. All of the people have got back to me. Everything is ready to go, so we should be sending them out after stream today. But I will send you a DM once it's actually out. Yes. Dear. Well, I should say I had my whole hand in the card. My finger caught when the door lights. I don't do this anymore. Maims herself. Done. Basically. You decided on your gobbo? Oh, exciting. I look forward to, please do. I won't look at that one while live because I'll probably have to like do a proper read through and plan. So I'll look at that one when I'm not live, but I'm excited to see it. Hell yeah. Oh, exciting. More goblin. Hell yeah. Oh dear. At the hospital, at the rush me surgery when I arrived, we've told this story before. I'm gonna keep it real brief because it's kind of gross. Because it involves like needles and mashing. But I had to unwind and unpick myself from the machine because I was home alone and I was like 14 years old. And my family had been really, like one of my family members had been really sick at the time, so they were actually in hospital or like going in and out of hospital. So my parents were at the hospital with them. And I, at home, mashed my hand into the sewing machine, had to unpick myself from the fabric. I had to get the needle, I had to unwind it using the machine out of my hand because it had gone through my bone and bent. And so I had to uncrank it. And then I didn't really know what to do. So I ran it under cold water, and then I couldn't really call my family because they were at the hospital already. So I waited an hour, I bandaged it, put it in the air, waited an hour for my family to come home. And then they took me back to the hospital with them. Only minor injuries though, nothing, because I was fine. You know, I was a bit like spooked, but I was okay. And they took me to minor injuries where we got a really good x-ray because I'd gone straight through the center of the bone in my finger into the joint, and you could see it hole punched. So it wasn't like it hadn't fractured on either side. It was a perfect punch through the center of my finger, and you could see it on x-ray. It was really interesting, very cool. They had to double check that there wasn't anything still in there because obviously I'd taken it out myself and I was 14. I did my best, you know. And we also could never find half the needle, so we were always worried it was in the finger, so we were like, I should probably get that checked out. And then they had to give me antibiotics because my bone had touched the air, technically touched the air. Ah dear. So yeah. I honestly, young me was very hardcore. Me now would be like, wait, what's going on? Why? But young me was like, well, better get it sorted, right? It's gonna be my space boy. Hell yeah. Oh my god, I'd love to draw that as a goblin. I'd love that. Oh my gosh. Through bone. Yeah, through the bone several times. By the way, before anyone asks, not an industrial machine. That's just a home machine. In fact, that was a home machine under 200 quid. More like 100 quid machine. This is why as well, I always say when people are like, oh, I got a kid's sewing machine, so it'll be fine. No. If it's a sewing machine, it can go through fabric, it can also go through you. And I have very tough bones and it still went through, so... Just saying. Sewing machines, if you've got a kid with a sewing machine, you keep an eye on them. Dear. Speaking of causing severe pain to oneself, I designed the Festival of Quilts entry. Have you got any pictures of... Oh, actually, can you share pictures of that? Or no? I don't know if you have to keep it a secret. If you can share pictures, I'd love to see what you're planning to do. So that good? Yeah, lol. Hello. I'll go it, Shifty. I'll go it. Good morning. Me as a lad was funny. I slammed into a tree downhill, peeled myself off the tree, scraped my twins dislocated and kept skiing. Yeah. Young people bouncy. As you get older, you lose your bounce. It's like, oh, I can't be doing that anymore. Are you mad? Oh, that'd knock me out for weeks. I can't, I just don't want to. I can send them to you privately. No, that's what I was worried about, to be fair. I was like, if you can't that's exactly what I was thinking. I'd love to see them privately. Yeah, don't share anything publicly if you don't want it to get nicked. Completely understand, very safe. It's the same with cosplay a lot of the time. You know, I'm a bit of an exception because I do this live streaming of it, but normally if you're doing things like Crown Champions, you keep a lot of it offline because people will see you and try to one up what you're doing. So I get you. Keep it offline. I've been in the competitive place long enough, people will. Off to the theatre later. Oh my Gosh, I hope you have a really, really good time. I do remember saying you tried to book that, or was that something else? I'm not sure, but I hope you have a really, really good time. Now if I fall down 3 steps, I need a hospital. Yeah, it's like, now I'll like stub my toe on the door and be like, it's the end of the world. That's it for me, I'm done. Like, have you not seen? I'm good. I've stubbed my toe, that's it. I did stub my little toe the other day and it was pretty bad, I will say. I was like, oh. I've also so many times at this point hit my funny bone on the knee, like my knee funny bone on the desk. And I just have to sit here going for a little while until I feel better again. Most things I'm happy to share, but this is gonna be epic and I have to be first. Hell yeah. No, that's absolutely fine. Completely understand. It's gonna nick your eternal slumber. Gonna steal it, gonna steal your slumber. Stubbing a toe doesn't bother me. What do you mean it doesn't bother you? How does it not bother you? Oh my gosh. Stubbing a toe? Whew. That's big pain right there. The knee has a funny bone. Oh, it does. And I can show you where it is because I hit it all the time. Yeah, so you know like when you hit the funny bone in your arm? Oh my god, yeah, no. I have the one in your knee and it's like, ah, yee. And I've done it so many times on stream, I'm just a little bit too excited. I'm like, whoa, and then I hit my knee and I'm like, ah. There it goes. And it's like the heckin' like numbness that goes through your leg where you're like, oh yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, my joints are chewed by, Arthur. Really? Does that prevent toe stubbing from hurting? Shoot, I mean, fair. It's not great, not a great trade-off. I think I prefer the stubbing to hurt, but fair. Oh dear, I hate the knee taps backs made me gag, yeah. Smash your toe, then bounce around just yelling at the wall. What is that emote? See, no. I like it, keep it there. It's art, yeah. Train day! Yeah! Zodiac, it's train day! So later today we're going to be in a raid train for artists and makers on Twitch, which raids every half an hour. And basically every half an hour you get to meet a new artist. This is organised by the Makers Artists and Makers Club, and every half an hour you get to meet a new artist. So it's a really, really good time to meet lots of art. Yeah, wish I had a funny bone, but I've just got, no, you've got so many funny bones. What are you talking about? I hate it. So many, but it's art. That's a flesh tuber. I was wondering if I should bring out my flesh tuber, because I have it here whenever I need it. I have been considering whether or not I should bring out that for the raid, but I'm like, maybe this is a bit, does this come on strong? I don't know. Is this a little bit strong? I'm not sure. I made it flesh, no, but also yes. Like, hi Raiders, nice to meet you for the first time. May I show you my flesh model? You have to find it first. I don't even know where it is. Toe pain is easy to deal with. The feeling of razors is like, yeah, glass and hot nails and such. And that's, yeah, fair. Train day sounds really cool. It is cool, and I'm very excited about it. I'm really, really excited about it. Just a bit, I agree with someone. It was designed by a VTuber who decided there was no flesh tuber bounce and needed it to happen. Oh, you know what? You're right. You're damn right. Why is there no flesh tuber bounce? We're a mixture of both, to be fair. Bacon, we do a bit of flesh, bit of VTubing. Normally flesh, but then when I'm not well, we'll do VTubing. So I took a picture of my own face and then I've made it into like a Bethesda model where it's also like a, you know, realistic angel. That is my face, but it's my face like symmetrical. So, and it's also when I had like the long hair, so I had not the fringe. And yeah. We did that. It was good stuff. Good art, enjoyable. Be not afraid. Welcome to my stream. Be not afraid. Teacup, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. Everyone has their tickets for the train ride. Yeah. I have a train ticket. I've been good. I got train tickets. Fear not. No flesh to a bounce? Yeah, where's your flesh bounce? Well, you have to be real careful about bouncing your flesh on Twitch, to be fair. Biblically accurate jelly can't hurt you. Biblically accurate jelly, yeah, I can hurt you. I can. Have you not seen how many teeth that I have? I will say, having the board on the head still makes it less freaky because behind the board is like my own teeth being worn as a crown, which is a power move in my mind, but it is also quite a lot. Yeah, we have like a selling myself screen here so that we can show people the things that we do, and ooh, I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Oh, also what we're doing today, making more Blapple art. We're making more Blapple art today. Today's a Blapple art day. I've also organized my layers a little bit. I've not labeled them, but they're organized at least. Ah, dear. Also, thank you so much for the train ticket and the big bounce. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. You're gonna have to do more to freak me out. 26 years in restaurants and 8 years working with Burning Man artists. Good luck freaking me out. Yeah, I'll to be honest, I don't try and make it my job to freak people out. I normally... Oh, speaking of, sorry, 2 seconds, a couple things. You're not allowed to piss today. I know, it's gonna be hard. I should have warned you in advance. There's no piss, because the piss stuff kind of edges on fetish stuff. And again, we're avoiding piss. We're also avoiding fetishes, so if you could hold it, which is also kind of a fetish, but if you could hold it for the day, that would be great. So no pissing today. Pissing is off. Pissing is cancelled in this stream. No, not allowed. And then there was something else that I did as well. Oh yeah, when we do the raiding later, we have a special raid call, which is this, I think? Yeah, so when we do raid later, we have a special one that we'll be doing because, yeah, that one, it doesn't have capitals in it, so it shouldn't get blocked for anyone, and it has, like, a global emote. So that's the one we're doing later. Yes, yes, yes. Hold it in, people. Yeah, no pee. It's well that the pee command is the least unhinged thing. Yeah, but I've taken away the piss from you. You don't have that. There's no piss today. Keep those layers organized. Thank you. Blapple is good human. Blapple is good human. They is good people. No playing urchin? No. No piss. Also, freaking out's pretty hard. I used to be a firefighter. See all sorts of things. I bet. Yeah, we don't try and freak people out. That's the goal is to just have a fun time with other artists. Do you like sea gooseberries? They're like miniature. Oh. Well, I didn't know what they were before a few seconds ago, Dulce, but I think I've decided that I do like them, yes. But I might wet myself. Not allowed. Not allowed. On a serious user, I won't use it. Oh, yeah. You won't be able to. I've actually turned the command off, so it will just look like you're randomly typing piss in my chat, and then everyone will be like, who's randomly typing piss in Jelly's chat? Because there's no command along with it now. I also, for the same reason, I don't know if Lovey is here or not, but for the same reason, the Lovey command has also maybe had a little bit of a facelift for no particular reason. Because I didn't want to remove that one. So yes. Oh, you did it as well. I was going to say, the Lovey command has had a little bit of a facelift. Yep. So, I see you trying to get around. Our PG-ness. Well, get hecked. I've uplifted Lovey. Oh dear. Be sure it's us who are weird and not you. Yeah, for sure. That's it. We're trying to make me. Is that a pee-pee in my chat? Excuse me. Get that out of here. Testing to be sure. Don't worry, I thought about it. Also, when I typed in piss in my commands, 2 came up and I was like, that's interesting. I shouldn't have 2 piss commands. And then I realized one of them was Lovey. Damn liberals. Lovey censoring. Less piss. Anyone who rates it and follows us today is going to be very confused when we resume. Like, for today, we're going to be very normal. Well, we're not going to be completely normal. We're going to be mostly normal. And then next stream will be like, well, but to be fair, my next stream then is on Monday, so they have a whole week to forget how normal I am. Or whole weekend, at least. Gripping a mug? Blapple! Congratulations on the heckin' amazing fundraising event and how well everyone did in Stream Stars. GG's! And your own campaign as well. GG's! Well done. Let's get a big shout out for Blapple, shall we? Because Blapple's just finished massive event. Oh, I'm not... Pfft. Anonymous? I don't know who you are, but stop trying to get around the PG-ness. Stop that. I know, very funny, but also, for now we're fine, but later on at least we might have children here. So please be chill. Please be chill. Cease. There might be kids here. It's not cool. For now, thank you. Very kind of you. I actually can't stop you doing that. But yeah, no, we actually need there to be chill today. I know, jokes aside, normally that's fine in this stream, but for this one, I have asked to keep things PG. Please. Because there might be children, and it's just simply not appropriate to be talking about dildos around children. Yeah. Be chill. Oh dear. Also garlic. Yeah, definitely gets their Blapples here. I know, right? And they're always down and hip with the kids. I've heard them say skibbity. Yeah, trolls and jesters, be chill. Yeah, be chill today. Genuinely. I would really appreciate if everyone, it's just one day, like, be chill. Oh dear. We can be PG and still have Trader Jack Chaos. Exactly, exactly. The other thing is, when we do get to the bit where we are selling myself, I will probably be very nervous. Very, very nervous. Get ready for that. I think there's probably some expectation because I've been on Twitch for a while and also am partner now, that maybe I'm going to be really good at this. No, I've never taken part in an event like this ever in nearly 5 years of streaming on Twitch. I very rarely join raid trains outside of, in fact, I've only ever once joined a raid train outside of charity, and I'd only been streaming for like 1 month at the time, and that was for the Ren Fair. Outside of that, I've only ever done it for charity. I never join anything else. I don't like selling myself. I don't like people perceiving me. I like to stay in my little corner of the internet and not have anyone know that I'm there. Yeah, PG tips. Be like PG tips. He deserves a good justice. I was gonna say, what the heck? Why is somebody calling me out so early in the morning? Oh dear. Yes, yes. Skibidi toilet. Thank you for the skibidi toilet. I appreciate it. Also, Garlic, good morning. I don't know if I ever wished you a good morning, but I hope you're having a good morning. Oh dear. But yes. We're gonna be very chill today, and we're gonna be good, and we're hopefully I'm gonna do my best to speak about myself. We'll see. Again, I'm not super good at this sort of thing normally, but we'll try. The thing is, it's only half an hour, and I'm like, how much can I mess it up in half an hour, honestly? We'll see. But yeah, the other thing is, when I've been watching the raid train, it does seem like everyone is about as nervous as I am, which is, I don't want anyone to be as nervous as I am, but it does make me feel a little bit better that it's not just me that's really anxious about it. So yeah, I think it will be a lot of fun. You can do it. Yes, Lovey's already done it. Lovey's already smashed it. They're ahead of me. They've already done it. Dear, you're a goat and yapping is your speciality. Yeah, I'm pretty good at yapping. And half an hour is plenty to catch on fire. It's true. That's why I literally made myself, Blapple, you'd be so proud of me. I made myself a separate screen specifically because then I was like, this will prompt me to talk about the right things that we do. I called it things that we do, and yeah, breeze, yeah, things we do. Here's some things we do on my nice rainbow screen. I nearly made a PowerPoint, but then it wasn't really working with the amount of stuff like the cycling stuff. So instead of doing a PowerPoint, I have like a few different things here where I can be like, we do. Actually, this should go a bit quicker than that, shouldn't it? This is a bit slow. Let's put it on 10,000. There you go. I'm on 10,000. And then this one can also be on 10,000 because they're going a bit slowly. We're meant to zoom through a little bit more. Wait, why isn't it moving? That's still too slow. Oh my gosh, it might be. Wow, whoa. Why are you so slow? Why don't you move? Try that. Okay, go. What do I have my embroideries on? That feels like a good vert. Okay, that's 8,000. Okay, we'll put them on 8,000. 8,000 feels good. 8,000 feels safe. We'll put it on 8,000 then. Sure, whatever. I'm learning as we go. I've made a lot of tiny ones basically. So yeah, we have like the cosplay one. We have the goblins, so that they will have goblins go through. So they're not exactly PowerPoints, but they have some stuff going in the background which I can talk about. It is a skill issue, I know. I was thinking of my PowerPoint presentation. I do like PowerPoint, but instead I have a lot of small ones because I think it's a bit easier. Because no, I will not go over time. I refuse to, because I don't want to impact the train. In fact, I'm going to plan to raid out 2 to 3 minutes before if Clan is live. Clan is our raid target today, spoilers. But if Clan is live, we'll probably go a little early, yeah. Also, Anna, good morning. We love PowerPoint here. We love them. Oh dear. Not me wondering for the past half hour why the very loud Christmas music. I never shut mine off. Oh no. Look at that. They have a PowerPoint icon. Yeah, we love PowerPoint. Yeah, nice. A slideshow. Yes, we have a slideshow of some stuff going in the background. Thank you for my Excel document. I love Excel. Hell yeah. Excel is great. Clan is live right now. Oh, fantastic. Then we can raid Clan a few minutes early then. Yeah. Good, which we will, because I want to make sure that I'm not negatively impacting the train at all. So yeah, we have these. I'm going to put it back to the embroidery one, but yes, we have these just going in the background. And then we also have, if I remove this, we have the videos, which we can show here. So I have, for when I'm talking about embroidery, I have this one. For when we're talking about the cosplay stuff, I have this one. And then for when we're talking about the art and VTuber stuff, we have this one. So that we have little videos for all of them that can kind of just play in the background. I also have the Boobtober video that's muted and can play in the background, so people can get an idea and see a lot of other really cool streamers who join us for Breast Cancer Awareness Month. If it wants to load, it does seem like a poor tiff. No, save Tails. Why are they paused like that? What happened? Oh no. Whoa! Whoa, what happened? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, what? Big zoom! But yeah, it's just kind of playing in the background so you can see like all of the, again, it's silent so it shouldn't distract too much, but at least I can talk a little bit about Boobtober with something going on in the background. Yeah. Let me just get rid of all this, Whoa, big zoom. Put it back to the embroideries. There we go. So yeah, I have this page for all of that. Not this page, there we go, this page. Here we go. Best use for data collection, true. Yeah. You're more of an Excel. I like Excel. Excel's good. As an anti-planner and someone who hates organized vibe, Excel scares me. I like that it can do maths for you though, and I appreciate that. The only acceptable use for Excel is running Doom. True. You talked about it. Oh, I hope that it fit in well with all the rest of your stuff. Hell yeah. BRB, I need to get away from the computer. No, you're fine. Behave. You're good. Take care. Oh dear. Yeah, the video got a speed boost. It did. I don't know why that happened. Poor Tiff got stuck on like this, and then it was like, oh dear. Also, me before my hair was cut. The two versions, the two sides of me. The me with long hair and the me with short hair. Where does my not my Excel. I'm not working in Excel. I'm working in Photoshop. There it is. Where's my Photoshop stuff gone? We can literally art and talk. Also, actually, wait a minute. Where we got to last time, I've got it kind of a bit. 2 seconds. Let me just. This is what we did last time. I'm probably gonna remove the text for now, just because the text is kind of a bit obnoxious. But you can at least see what we've drawn so far. We're making art for Blapple. We're making Blap art. Very cool. We love Blapple. So we have on this side, it's like a picture of Blapple based on a reference we've been given, and the skull from their logo. And then we're gonna have one of their cosplayers underneath, and then Seagull on the other side. So yeah, that's where we're at with making art for Blapple. I really like how it's looking so far. I'm very pleased. I'm really pleased with how the skull looks as well. Happy heckin' days. Thank you for shouting out Blapple, a really cool bean. Raise your hands if you've been personally victimized by Excel. At least once, but I still love them. God, but it doesn't mean you can't go home. You can just go to the next home of Wait, what? I've missed something, you're right. I'm the prime suspect regardless. Oh, Blapple being like, you? Yeah, I was like, what's going on here? The sexual men? What? Oh dear. Photoshop is confusing. I say to MS Paint. I do like MS Paint. I like it. I love this. Thank you. I'm really pleased with how it's looking so far. I think Blapple looks very snazzy. I still have, there you go, if I remove that. There you go, that makes it a bit more obvious, doesn't it? Yeah, they're meant to look vaguely apple shaped at the top of an apple, but it's vague. I love the fact that even though I started a Curse comment, I've never told me good. Everyone just knows. I'm like, oh yeah, Cthulhu's good. So Cthulhu's good. Cthulhu would never do anything weird or out there. Everyone needs a Blapple command. Yeah, Blapple's really, really cool. We have the good Blapple command so that we can always shout Blapple out whether they like it or not. Home of sexual. Oh, I see. My energy drink's wearing off. I think I need one too. Oh dear. Also, you might hear some building construction noise in the background today, but if you do, don't worry. I have also asked Shiny to let them know that I need to be able to talk between the hours of 1:30 and 2, so there should be like a little quiet patch in there, so don't worry, it shouldn't impact the rest of anything that we're doing. But yeah. Blapple is the coolest and would never be weird. True, they would never be weird. They'd never be weird at all. I've never seen Blapple be weird. What are you talking about? Never seen it. So I think Blapple said last time that I could pull up their references, and I showed you one of them, didn't I? So I'm going to show you another one of their references. Would you like to see Blapple? This is Blapple. How cool is that? How cool is Blapple? Just how cool are they? They are so cool. They're just so cool. Look at Blapple. Get you someone who can do both. Let me get the other reference of Blapple. You need to see both. It's very important. You need to see them both next to each other. Where's other Blapple? There they are. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. They're so cool. They're so cool. I'm gonna perish in bed. Oh, if you need to, that's fine. I hope you have a really good weekend, Sonny. I look forward to seeing the art stuff later. Did Blapple's MVP, whether they like it or not? Exactly. Blapple calling themselves a flatulent apple to take. God damn it, Blapple. God damn it, throwing Mike Johnson memes. Damn it. So I'm gonna be up late anyway because I'm staying up because of Silent Hill 3 merch drop. Oh, Silent Hill 3 merch drop. I'm a little surprised to hear about that. 3. I mean, not that I'm anything against 3. It's just, is that getting anything done? Like, remade or anything? You picked that up. That's so cool. Reva, good morning. They are. Blapple is so cool. And if you haven't gone and followed them, !Blapple. Go follow them. But yeah, these are the 2 pictures we're using as our references for drawing Blapple. Yum. Blapple gas sounds like great air freshener. I think it would be. I think it'd be beautiful. Beautiful smelling. Yes. Goodbye, Somne. I look forward to seeing the art later. Very exciting. And thank you for popping by. Also, if anyone has not checked out Somne before, they're a very, very talented artist. You can ! Somne, and you will get a link to their page, and you can go follow them as well. Haha. Hello there, Jelly. Hi, Sean. How you doing? Blapple is best in every possible way. They're very cool. Thank you for shouting out Somne. Look, see? You can also go check out Somne. Very, very cool. This is leftover drop from the first drop I missed. They've been making merch of graveyard goods for... Oh, I see. I've done with one or two already. Very fair. When is that? How many hours have you got to stay up now? Also, this is... Okay, so we're going to be mainly... I'm going to remove this one for now. They look very cool, but it's not part of the reference. So we're mainly looking at this for the reference, which is big eye patch, big old mustache and beard, and then... big old crown with big swoopy underneath. Very fun. I look forward to doing the big swoopy. But yeah, we need to get the crowny bit in because that's gonna be the top bit. And I'm gonna probably re-sketch this, to be honest, because I don't think I've done the best job with sketching at this stage. So we're gonna take our sketch and we're gonna make it a little bit more detailed because yeah, there's definitely some bits here where I'm like, this could be more like this, maybe, and like this. And then if I, real quick, do the whole thing across there, we can probably have this looking a little bit evener than it is right now. And then was it yeah, it's like a little... Wait, what? How's it go? Wait a minute. Oh, I see, okay. So this kind of goes like out, I suppose. So yeah, out here, like so, and then like that or something. Maybe not quite like that because it looks a little uneven for some reason. So maybe? Yeah. Like so, something like that. And then we need the extra bits, which are like just straight up. I'm gonna have them bend a little bit. They're not actually bent, but I would like them to be just a little bent, like so. Kind of curve in towards the top of the head as well, I think will look good. Like that. There we go. That's a slightly more, that's a better crown there. We got a little something. Oh dear. Also, Frodo, good morning. How are you doing? And Alteria, good morning. I hope you're both doing well. Good morning. I hope both of you are good. Also to Alteria as well. I know that you won a giveaway. I have. Wait, was Alteria? Yeah. Alteria was one of the physical giveaways, weren't you? Basically, everyone's got back to me now, and I'm got all the stuff packaged and ready to go, and we'll be sending it out after stream today. But I'll also send you a DM with that in, so don't worry. You will have this information one way or another. Dear. Rough sketch clean. Well, the Blapple bit at the top is not a rough sketch. It's just this bit I'm doing a rough sketch of. Just the bit at the bottom, basically. Because yeah, the old one is like, it's fine, it works, but it's not quite right, you know? And I want it to just be like, have something a little bit more to follow. So it's mainly just that. The rest of it, actually, I'm not so unhappy about. I think it's mainly just that bit, to be honest. Let's get this out there. Look at that, see? It's just like this sort of bit. I'm like, I don't want any of that in there. that bit. So I can draw it easier. Yeah. Also, thank you for doing excited me too. Yeah, finally. Honestly, I say finally. It didn't actually take that long this time. Sometimes it takes a lot longer. This time, everyone got back to me very quickly, which I very much appreciate. So I can send them all out really quick. Hopefully, it means they should get to you before Christmas, which is nice. Let's see. Yeah, and then we just kind of need. Wait, does that have? Okay, so on this one, it doesn't. This one, it's just like a straight around, and then we rub this bit out. But this one is in a separate bit, so I guess it's just not an, yeah. Like so. So I had to do it a few times because I keep pressing the wrong button. Something like that, right? And then on this one, have it going up like that. And then, oh, noises. Not that I think you could hear that, but I could hear noises. There we go. Get that in there, that in there. And then I will want these ones to be just a little bit bigger. There you go. Stuff like that. Okay, and then the only thing is, do I want this to be more like, I kind of want it to be more like that, because I want it to be like, they have a big center parting, right? I kind of want to emphasize the big center parting like that, I think, more. And then we need all of the, God, big eyebrows. I have the big eyebrows coming out a bit already, so I think that's fine. The hair is fine. I'm actually pretty happy with that as extra sketch just on top to give me a bit more. And then what I might do is go into the original sketch, which I think is this one, and just make this a little bigger. And maybe just erase some of this. Also, yeah. There we go. Otherwise I'm gonna get confused. You're like, what layer am I working on? I don't know. I've lost myself. Yeah, I think that's good. I can also get rid of Blapple completely if I need to, just to see it, because yeah, actually, now that I've done that, this bit looks a little odd, I must say. Maybe they should just have it going straight over. Let's see. Yeah, maybe. Okay, we can do that. Honestly, miss, I don't think I have much of a choice anyway. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, lovey. I hope you manage to get them back soon. Oh dear, rough sketch. Like I said, I excited me too. No noise heard, only voices in my head. Oh God, I'm sorry. Oh dear, well those I can't quite, I can yell over the top of them, but I don't know if that would help very much. That might just make it a bit too chaotic. Too many noises, too much chaos. Alright, so I need to remove that from there, because then we need to get the stuff from the hand. Actually, that is another thing I would like to resketch, is the hands. Also, let me just, there you go. Cool, okay. So the hand here, for instance, I kind of want to have, basically, oh, wrong button. At least I think this is how I'd hold it. Basically, I want it to look more like it's holding a curved object. Like so. I don't know if that's gonna work. We can work this out though, I think. Let me just have another look at the hand for reference. Okay, cool. Hand has big thing on it. Big thing. Which, does that have spikes at the end? Not really. Okay. We can have like this here, and then have I don't know if you'd see any of that. You might just see the lumps. Like so. Maybe. I don't know if you'd see any of the bit inside. And then hard, right? Because over a curved surface. I think it'd be more like that. But then it looks like they have tiny hands. I don't think they have tiny hands. I know, wild. Art problems. How do I make it not look like they have tiny hands? I don't think they do have tiny hands. I think so. Yeah, actually that's kind of better. Probably like that though. And then probably more like that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I still want them to have fish finger fingers. I'm sorry. Everyone must have fish finger fingers. It is simply the rule of the world. I'm just following world rules there. And then this is the other bit of the shoulder going up. And then add that coming into there. And then there is something on the shoulder. I think, you probably see like a bit of this. Like so. And then if you could see that, then you could probably see, yeah, the bits underneath it. So like there, maybe? Yeah, you probably see like that-ish. Ish. There is also the second bit of gold there. Detail cosplay armor, right? Oh dear. The rest of it I think I can work off. It's just the hands need like a little bit extra. And that's okay. I think this also would be like here. Maybe not that close together though. Maybe like there. Because then we can go like here. Oh wait, that's not the edge. Where's the edge? Oh, the edge is like here. What the heck? And then something around there. Tricky. Sorry, I'm getting very distracted. My bad. I'll be back tomorrow with slight issue when my dose changed. Good. I'm glad you get something else. We got it. How did you forget? Get rid of what? Get rid of me? What? What? Oh, my eyeballs haven't looked at the screen. Oh, to be fair, you've been very busy. I hope you managed to get some really good sleep soon. Because yeah, Blapple has been very, very busy the last 2 weeks-ish. Just under 2 weeks. Doing all the stuff for the Starlight Foundation. Having a huge, huge charity event. Yeah, something's wrong with that hand. We're gonna fix that. But yeah, doing a massive, massive charity event, raising loads and loads of money for children spending time in hospital. Very hecking cool. But yeah, naturally, I'm assuming you've been looking at a screen way, way more than usual. I get my... Get that in there, and then we can have something like that maybe. think probably something like that would be fine. I don't know if I like that hand is the thing. Maybe we don't have the hand there. I'm thinking it's kind of not adding that much. And if anything, it's just making me erase a lot of the work that I've already done. I think maybe we'll just have more of a focus on the hair over here. All right, site design change time. Because yeah, the hand's just kind of like digging into the design for no particular reason, I feel like. Although this would probably only come to about here. No, you're not. You're good. Surprise food is great unless it's falling from the apartment store and can't stop it. That doesn't sound super good. Order. Oh, but it won't be cold for once. Lovely. Not a surprise in that way, at least. Yeah, but that's still really nice. Blapple is the coolest. Blapple is hecking cool. Really, really hecking cool. Wrap some sashimi around your fingers and string. You could have had fish fingers. True. Very true. I would have taken it as well. Dear, what variety of Blapple are you and why is it sarcasm? Blapple is always sarcasm. Yeah. Blackastic is Blackastic? Oh my god. Blapple is quite the sarcastic bean, but they're like a lovely bean. Oh, they're unsarcastically a lovely bean. Have all that there, and then have this here, and then could always have the fingers behind, but that is kind of a weird stretch for them. You know what? Maybe we just have this. Okay, I know, wild. Maybe we just have this as space for things to like fill out the sticker. Who knows? That could be what we do there. And then we can also have this be there. Yeah, that might be the vibe. That might be the vibe. Sorry, I know that I'm changing it around a lot. It's just, yeah, it just feels like sometimes I feel like the plans you make, they're like great in theory, but then they just don't work as well in practice. And I'm having one of those where it's like, I like the plans we made. I think they were fun. But like, I'm putting it together and it's just not quite fitting into the plans. The rest of it. And that's okay. Again, we have all that there. Maybe that's a little large. Maybe we could have it more like so. And then yeah, okay. Yeah. Then we get some of the hand, some of the head. I did like having the hand there though, but I'm like, I don't know that it fits super well. Oh, even just like that might be fine, right? Maybe? I just like the idea that he was like coming out of the what do you call it? The page. That would work. Yeah, there we go. So it's just a little bit behind. Just a little bit behind. Yes. Okay, I think we got it. We got it. So it's the same pose, just slightly different. Also this because it was obscuring the bottom of the apple. That's no good. We can't have that. All right. Save. We've got plans. We got plans. I just need to make this a little bit more see-through. The other thing I need to do is go into here, and just erase everything. Because I'm going to get very confused otherwise when there's two things overlapping each other. Erase it all. Erase it all. I don't need any of that. There you go. Okay. You wanna, oh, there you go. You wanna straighten up? And then if I bring the other Blapple back. Yeah, okay. I still got the slight apple shape. Hell yeah. Blarkasm, yeah, Blarkasm. Sorry for the Blarkasm. Good one, KBG. What is KBG? KBJ? Oh, Killer Bacon Jam. Right, I was gonna say, PG? We're keeping everything PG here? There would be PG. Oh, God. My favorite part of streaming is everyone being good? I haven't looked at you for like 2 seconds. Are you being good? I hope that you are. I'm gonna put that in here. There you go as well. Put that there, and then lock that. Get a new layer. Ready. Okay, now I feel ready to draw. Took a minute, but we got there. Looks good. Thank you. I'm really pleased. They're just a little guy, but also, yeah, I had a pose in my mind I wanted, and it was not quite working, but I think I've got it. I think I've got it now. Being good. Oh, where's my glove? Where's my glove? My drawing glove. There you are. Get you on. There we are. Oh, dear. Me being good. You gotta be good today, Vile. We're PG stream today. PG stream. We're part of... Actually, are you part of the raid train, Vile? Because I'm assuming you're streaming later. Oh, dear. I don't know. You'd have to let me know. I'm not sure. I'm out of the loop. Should we start with the eyes? Sadly not. No! No, Vile! Next time. I'll find a way and I'll put myself before you and be like, oh, hi, Vile. No, I'm just streaming way out of my regular time zone, specifically so I can raid you. Why am I starting with eyebrows? This feels like a weird place to start, Jelly. Why eyebrows? Maybe start with, like, the face. Yeah, maybe we start with, like, the nose and such. There we go. That's a bit pointy, I would say. I want it a little bigger. There we go. And then... Good. Okay, nose. Nose is always a really strong place to start, I feel like. Alright, time to start filling up the nose a little bit, though. There we go. And then... Oh, I'm not sure I like that. I think I'm drawing too thick. I think I need to, yeah, go a little smaller and then build up to that. Yeah, that feels a bit better. Oh, too thick. That's okay. It happens. And then... Ooh! Not quite that. Oh my gosh. I did make it bigger, didn't I? There you go. Just to neaten up a few lines. Yes. Good. Didn't know about it till you mentioned it, and I think it was too late to get in. Kind of miffed about it since I'm one of the few Nerf models on the platform. I'm sure there will be more. You need to keep an eye on the collaborations channel, I think. Yeah. Because I know that when I first saw, because they first mentioned it like on the day that the Makers and Crafters basically started, and then, yeah, so I already had put in like a like for it, and even for me, I got in late, and I had like reacted to it ahead of time, to make sure that if I wanted to do it, I could. To be honest, I reacted to it ahead of time, and then I was like, I'm not gonna do it. I'm too nervous. I don't want to do it. Oh dear. There we go. But yeah, by the time that I reacted, I think, to be fair, no, that's not quite true, because the way that the slots went were like, I guess, I will say I think Value in probably one of the most competitive times of the day, because yeah, for me, when I got in, there were a lot of slots left around the time that I wanted, but not the rest of the time. But I do stream at a pretty, I guess, not great time for a lot of people. But yeah, I know when I did mine, it was like I was lucky, because if I had streamed in your slot, even when I noticed, and I noticed pretty early, I don't think I would have got a slot. Well, not at my normal time, at least. Yeah. You get what I'm trying to say. I think to get one at your time, you'd have to be very, very on it. Because, yeah. I felt like I was on it. And I wasn't. Gotta give the fluffy, fluffy eyebrows. There we go, there we go. Wait, is that on Discord? Yeah! Yeah. This is in the Artists and Makers Guild. Oh, Artists and Makers Club, even. Yeah. It's literally everything planned for that is done in the Discord. Wait, are you not in the Discord, Vile? Vile! Oh, dear. I don't know where you can get the link for that. I thought you should have had an email with it in when you got accepted. Sorry, it's been more than 5 minutes, which means my brain has instantly forgotten. Oh dear. I'm not in that Discord. You didn't join the Discord? That's where all the organization for everything. Wait, Vile! No wonder you didn't know. File's like, I'm really miffed that I wasn't part of the train. Are you in the Discord server? No. You wouldn't physically have been able to join then, Var, because you need to be verified, which you do via the Discord server, I think. Yeah. So you wouldn't have been able to join anyway. Well, maybe that'll mean that you'll feel less miffed though, because even if you had known it was going on in advance, it wouldn't have made a difference. Although that's my Discord server. That's my Discord server. Vale is part of mine. It's not in my Discord. I'm not the one who's organized it. It's in the Artists and Makers Guild Discord server. Does that help you feel less miffed? Oh dear. True, yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, no, it was open to everyone. It's just, and it was to celebrate the Artists and Makers Guild like starting and all that. I think if it goes well, which so far it seems to be going very well, but I get the vibe that if it goes well, they'll probably do more in the future. So don't worry, like, just because you missed this one, I don't think it means that you'd necessarily not be able to do the next ones. You just have to keep an eye on the server, because otherwise it might be difficult to know when things are going on since everything is planned via that. Yeah. And hey, listen, now you know. Now you know the extra information. Okay. We need more floof. More floof is definitely required. Go. There we are. There we are. Not really. It's a Discord server. I should have joined. I mean, it definitely is useful if you want to be in like. I'll be honest. All of the stuff to do with the club happens in there. So if you're going to be in the Artist and Makers Club, you probably should be in the Discord server. Just because otherwise, I'll be honest, you have missed quite a bit. And yeah, you probably, if you don't join, I would, even though the train is obviously planned at this point, I would still definitely recommend joining so that you can stay up to date with everything that's going on, because this is just one event. I think in the collaboration board, there's like 20 things going on right now. So like, yeah, I would definitely recommend at this point when you have a free minute just to join, because then you won't be worried about missing out on specific events or anything like that. I know it's another Discord server, and many of us, especially if we've been around on Twitch for a while, have been in many Discord servers. It's definitely a useful one. Oh dear. Did you get the playbook as well? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, then you can't. Yeah, you've not applied for the. This is a so sorry. I think, Vile, you might have missed something a little bit here. This is specifically 2 seconds. I'll show you. I'll just show you the promotional art that I posted because I think it's really funny. Well, not that. This. Artist and Makers Club. Specifically a holiday for the Artist and Makers Club. So if you are not in the Artist and Makers Club, you cannot join the raid train. That is why it is called the Artist and Makers Club raid train. Yeah, I think poor Vile. Vile's been busy. It's been a busy year, and I get that. We all have these. Listen, we gotta have a little joke with Vile sometimes. Vile is always so on top of things. For those who don't know, by the way, while Vile might not be in the Artist and Makers Club, they are incredibly talented creator on Twitch. Very, very talented. We must meme on them a little bit for being unorganized, because they're normally such an organized being. Oh dear. They do a lot though. Vile does their streams, but they also have like a big YouTube collaboration channel that they run and all that kind of stuff. They do Nerf news, as well as all the Blaster modding. They're a busy bean. They're a busy bean. Oh dear, I get that. Rip Vile. Oh dear. We love memeing on talented people here. Yeah, poor Lovey. Poor Lovey's been on the other end of it for a minute. Every talent that Lovey gains, it's like, well, I guess we have to meme a little harder, guys. God, can't believe Lovey having all these talents. Time to meme. No, we love the people who make an art and stuff in this community, and Vile is a very, very cool bean who makes a lot of really, really cool art. Really, yeah, like they said, like, you know, they are doing something that is a little bit more unusual on Twitch, and they are one of the more prominent Nerf Blaster modifiers on Twitch, so it would be really cool to have them as part of the Maker Club. I posted the link to it in my Discord a really long time ago, because obviously I posted the link when signups opened, and then I posted it again when I got in. If you want to scroll back through general chat and do it now, you can. Otherwise, I can link it to you later if you remind me, Vile. I won't do it while live on Twitch though, because it will involve a lot of scrolling back. But I can post it again if you did want to sign up. It just, yeah, either if you want to do it right now, you'll have to scroll back through general chat like quite a while. If you'd rather not do it now and just have me send it to you, ping me a little DM after Twitch, you know, after the Twitch is over. Ping me a little DM and I'll get you the link so that you can join with everyone else if you want to. No pressure, of course. I know that you already are a very busy bean, but if you wanted to and to be involved in stuff like this, then yeah. I could also just put it back in the Discord again in general. It is specifically a club for people that stream in the makers and crafting or art categories and do like art on Twitch, some sort of art on Twitch. Yeah, because I know some people do it in just chatting. Yeah, if you're one of those, because me and Shifty be in it, I'm sure a few other beans here. I mean, Lovey was in the raid trainer earlier, so we're going to assume Lovey might be in it. Then yeah, I can always post it later. But yeah, got to get the fluff in. Got to get the fluff in. Very important. And then get these in. Go, and then we also need there we are. Get the lines under the eyebrow. Good. And then oh, because they only have the one eye, so we need to make sure that we put some effort into it. Might also just underneath here a little bit. There you go. Get like a little bit extra there. Yeah, a little bit more there, a little bit more there. Oh, thank you. Bless you, Blapple. Blapple on it. Blapple, go eat your lovely food. What the heck? Oh, dear. Waiting on some prints about that. Fair. Oh, there you Blapple. My dad also. Oh, your dad wanted to join. You're on mute. If you, I'm here. If you need me, you can PM me on Discord. Okay. Fine. Have a lovely mute. Have a lovely mute. You're all good. Oh, I realised you can't hear me say that. Oh, dear. Go. Once again, I'm struck by the, oh yeah, you're fine, and then realise, wait a minute, they have no idea what I'm saying. Oh dear. Oh, actually no, I probably want this to come in then. and have something there. Like so, maybe? Yeah, like that, and then we can have the lines around here be yes, good, hell yeah. Oh dear. Good luck, Vile. You should be fine. I think you'll be fine. They let me in. They'll let anyone in. Oh dear. Well, no, they don't let anyone in, but anyone who does art, and like you do a lot of heckin' art. You do a lot of heckin' art. Hell yeah. And then maybe you can be involved in the next one, if not this one, and that's absolutely fine. Oh dear. There we go. I just don't think it's really nice. I think it's just nice to have like a little tour of the artist community and see a lot of people. And I like that. And also, it's been really nice to meet so many artists. Again, I'm very, very shy generally. There are very few channels that I feel super comfortable talking in, at least regularly. And I very much value the ones I do have. I would really like to have more places I feel like I can lurk and chat sometimes and have a good time. There are a lot of really amazing crafters. It's just that's the problem. I'm very intimidated. Everyone's so good. And yeah, I've always like, I don't want to come across as weird or awkward. And I'm sure that I do come across as weird and awkward because I am a weird and awkward person. And then it's very easy to get in your own head about, are they going to think that I'm, you know, a bad person or anything like that. So yeah, but this year I will say, I'm not going to do like the whole year roundup right now because it is not the time for that. But we will do it before the year is out because we always do. But I would say this year has been actually probably one of the best years for meeting people and being more sociable online. I do think Partner Push kind of pushed me to try and be more sociable because we had a lot of people supporting me that I hadn't really spoken to much before. And it was like, you know, I kind of need to thank these people for the support and the help that they've given me and stuff. So that definitely pushed me to try and be a bit more social. But just in general, I think this has been like one of the better years for being more sociable. And so, yeah, this raid train is like a really good push at the end of the year to do something else that I am very much afraid of, which is putting myself in a position where I specifically have to talk about the stuff that we do on this stream and hype it up. And that's not really me at all, to be honest, but we're going to give it a good go. Gonna give it a heckin' good try. Cool. Fluffy. Very fluffy. I think actually could use maybe just some black in there. Yes, a little bit of something in there. Yeah, get a little something in there. Yeah, oh, you use me? Oh, I'm sorry, that's gonna ruin your chances, I'm afraid. That's it for you. That's it, there's no chance. I remember saying something about the club and felt like I didn't belong, as weird as that sounds. Felt like it was more artist driven, so I didn't want to push my way in. There is a lot of crafters in there, I will say, a lot of crafters. A lot, like of course there are a lot of digital artists as well, and traditional artists, but there's a hell of a lot of crafters in there. So you will not be alone in that. Also me and Shifty are there, so if you ever feel alone, we are there. Me and Shifty, you know us. Plus other people you know, like Lovey is there, Glenn. You know Glenn? We're going to be rating them later. Glenn is there. Very sweet bean. So yeah, there are definitely other people that already know you, Vile, so fear not. I'm sure when you join, everyone will just be like, oh, it's Vile. It's Vile. We know Vile. Here we go. Get that in there. It's getting there. It's getting there. Floof is happening. If I... Yeah, look at that. Look at that floofiness. Yeah. Looks a little Santa-esque considering the time of year, but I'm pretty happy. I'm in there. Someone on the raid train made a Gundam. It me. It Vile. This year's been a bit of a head spin. Yeah. No, I feel that. there were so many things, especially between the months of, I would say, maybe like May to now. Specifically, the majority of the year, where I've just felt like I've been very out of the loop with Twitch things, to be honest. I've just been busy, and this has been one of the few years where it's like I've been trying to be more active elsewhere, and it's hard. Not because I don't enjoy the places where I'm at and like the people that I'm chatting to and stuff, but like it's hard just to have the spare time, and then I feel really silly being like, oh, I don't have time because like, you know, what I'm doing is predominantly streaming. What do you mean you don't have time? Like, you're always here. You're always on Twitch, Jelly. You're here like 100% of the time. But it's like, I don't know how to explain it. I still don't have time. I think a lot of it does come down to I do have less hours in the day than I think sometimes people realize, because so much of my day is spent in bed still. That's not changed. So I do only have like maybe 8 hours a day where I'm very useful most of the time. And I spend like 6 hours of those streaming. So I'm not the most useful person off Twitch. I try and be there for people, but there are times where I could be more there than others. I mean, I can always be there, but I can't always be like the most active. Yeah. Good fluff. But yeah, this year definitely it's been something. No one knows, but I'm there. You're there? Oh my god, Blapple's there. Moved to the UK this year, just put it in perspective. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. I had the same thing, Val, though, when I was, because obviously we are in the raid train here. When I was going through the stuff we'd done this year, and like, what's it been? What have we done? It's like, God, I spoke in Parliament this year? That wasn't last year? No. That was this year. I spoke in Parliament less than a year ago. That's wild. Doesn't feel like it. There are so many people here that don't know that I've spoken Parliament in the UK. Like I've been there in person. And we also got some of our policies through. Not protesting, not riot, literally just being in Parliament, speaking. And that I've had my videos played on ITV News, and that I helped make an advert this year. You know, all these kind of stuff. Where it's like, because it's predominantly off Twitch. There are a lot of people that won't know that about me. And it's like, oh, what do you... I also can't... I think I'm going to use this more, Vile, just for, like, the memes. Maybe not today. We'll see. If I feel brave enough, maybe I'll do it today. But I think I'm going to do, like, if I'm introducing people to the channel in the future, I'm going to be like... I'm going to show them all the weird stuff we do here, and then I'm going to be like, by the way, I speak in Parliament. just to like round things off a little bit. By the way, I speak in Parliament. Yeah. So just saying. Be very afraid. You've seen all this cursed stuff. By the way. Oh dear. Just to like, yeah, mess with people a bit. Like, by the way, do you know I speak in Parliament? You know that I've done that? That's too long. Sorry, I need. This is, yeah, more like this. So I'm drawing a plait right now. There is a method. There's a method to plait. Getting there. Which is, you do like a lot of hearts basically, and then when you get to the bottom of the plait, it's like, just get smaller and smaller hearts. And then you can have like that. And then you kind of put the line down it and it's gonna look like a heart. Not like a heart, it's gonna look like a plait. That's... You put a line down your heart, yeah, that looks like a heart now. It looks like a plait. It will look like a plait once we put all the lines into it, at least. Yeah. That should look good. Dear. It was the beginning of the year. Oh, you did? Yeah, because you were dog sitting. Didn't know you made an advert? Was that the one? Yeah, no, I actually, so basically, a lot of people here won't know this, because this happened right, like, we were really busy at the time when this was happening. Earlier this year, I was asked to give my experiences as a person who experiences chronic migraine. And we basically, myself and a couple of other people, we were all asked to basically line out kind of how it feels and like the problems that people don't see with migraines, and like a bit more of the behind the scenes stuff, that you tend to keep offline, basically, the stuff that you don't tell people about, and the symptoms you don't tell people about, and the stuff that really gets to you. And they had like a little group of us, and we all basically said exactly the same thing. There was like 3 of us, I think, and we all had very, very similar experiences with chronic migraine. We all were asked separately, and then it was all brought together, and somebody took those experiences, got an actor, and then they basically read it out as an advert for what migraine is actually like. And like, these are the bits you know about it, and these are the bits that you don't. And I can get that advert if you want, but it's been played throughout the rest of the year to basically highlight migraine as a, you know, often debilitating condition, and to talk a lot more about the mental health. I don't really talk about mental health around migraines on Twitch, because it's a very, very heavy topic, and it is one I would need plenty of trigger warnings for, and it's just like, it's not necessarily something that I want my space to be about. Like, I enjoy my space being somewhere that I can escape to, and if I have to consistently discuss my mental health, it's not a place that I can escape to very well. So I very specifically don't really talk about those topics on Twitch, and I think sometimes it can lead people to thinking things are a different way, or they're not the way that they are. And you know, unfortunately, the picture of having chronic migraine is that it is it affects every part of your life constantly. There is no escape from it. And yeah, we basically got together with a filmmaker. They took our interviews and they turned them into an advert that has been played ever since. And I can get the link for you if you like. It's very heavy though. I don't want people to look at me any differently afterwards, because I was very vulnerable. Very, very vulnerable. I'm not in the advert. Again, they got actors. Protect our identity. Gotta protect us. You know, don't want people to know that it's us. But yeah. But the things that are being said are often direct quotes from us. Yeah. Myself and the group. Yeah, so that should... Yeah, see? It's gonna look like a plaque. Very cool. You have like an hour and a half, Lovey, I believe. What part of the body have you changed? So basically, when we went in, we had a few things that we wanted to speak about. 2 of them didn't, 1 of them did, which is basically there is now a higher level of training needed for GPs going into practices. So when a GP is hired at a practice, that they must have this extra level of training to diagnose the green flags of migraine, is what it was called. But basically, the green flags of migraine are meaning that people are not always being sent to hospital to get a migraine diagnosis or a chronic migraine diagnosis, because there are a lot of people that will only ever show green flags, and it's like, that's 100% migraine, but still to get a chronic migraine diagnosis have to go speak to a neurologist, which means it adds a 2-year wait list to their diagnosis, which means they can't start treatments or anything like that until they've had 2 years of waiting, which means it's basically just putting every person with chronic migraines life on hold for 2 years. And it is also meaning that neurologists are over inundated with appointments to basically say, yes, it's what everyone said it was, goodbye. Because all of the medication past that is done at a GP, it's not done at a hospital. So we basically want GPs or your regular doctors to be able to give you that diagnosis, so that you do not have to go to hospital to get a diagnosis, wait 2 years, only to be sent back to your GP, who will then prescribe your medication, because all of the initial treatments for migraines are prescribed at a GP level. Basically, it just takes 2 years off your wait time, and that's already through. What we're also looking for, what the Migraine Trust specifically has been looking more at as well, is having more medications licensed at a GP level, because a lot of the medications that are actually more expensive have less side effects, and it would be good if they could be given at a GP level. It just means that you need to be able to have it licensed to them. Right now it's not licensed at a GP level, which means only neurologists can prescribe it. And those medications then that could help a lot of people are once again behind a 2-year wait list. We haven't got that one through. We're hoping. We're going to keep pushing. I'm sure they'll keep pushing as well. The Migraine Trust is an amazing company, and they've been working really, really hard. I really hope the Migraine Trust one day gets on Tiltify, because I would love to fundraise for the work that they do, because as someone who's been on the backside of it, I've seen it. It's amazing. They've been working really, really hard, but they're not on goddamn Tiltify yet. But one day I'll be able to do a proper fundraiser for them. I don't want to use Just Giving, because they keep taking cuts of people's donations, and I don't like that. Dear me, I'm glad. Hell yeah, got baby blue and baby pink. So at a flea market, mate. Oh my god, that'd be amazing. And Alman Sin, good morning. Welcome on in. NJH, good morning. I don't know if I did a good morning, but good morning. It's on YouTube? Yeah, it's on YouTube. I'll see if I can find it and pop it in the Discord after stream. The name of you, I was like anonymous. Yes, we're anonymous because we have to be. We're all high risk, people, disabled people. So we are we are off. But I did it. I had like a 3-hour interview with them. It was great. Oh dear. I fear it could change things, like increase us being proud. No, it's stuff we've like. I've been able to do a lot of stuff thanks to the Migraine Trust this year, which I'm very, very appreciative for. Most of it is behind the scenes. We don't do it on Twitch because it just doesn't make sense to do it on Twitch. It's not that kind of thing. But I am still very proud of the stuff we've done with them, and the fact that we've done so much this year is wild. Not so many people. I hope so. I hope so. I've always tried to make this very clear. Like, I am not the person who benefits from the work that the Migraine Trust does at this point, because I am someone who's out the other side. You know, I'm also in a very difficult position of I'm not getting better anyway. But like, yeah, I'm not the target audience for most of these things. But I would like to see things get better. You know, if there is at least one thing, knowing now that I'm not going to recover myself, it's like I might as well, if I can, have it so that other people don't have to go through that process, especially since most of it doesn't actually make a whole lot of sense. You know, I'm saying things, and this is all very true, like, you know, the waiting list for neurologists in the UK is incredibly high, and then we're also at the same point only licensing certain medications to neurologists, which means that people have to go to neurologists to get the stuff, and it's like, and if, again, I understand if it's like with a lot of risk or you need a test before, but you really don't. And so it's just a funding thing. It's like, if that's the case, why not license it at a GP level? Because that takes the pressure off GPs, which means wait lists are going to be shorter, which means, you know, less pressure on the NHS. It's basically a win-win-win. And that is kind of how we framed it a lot. I think how they framed it, especially before we even got there, of like, this is like, you're going to want this. Is good for you. You want this. This is not just good for the people going through migraine. This is also good for you and your budgets and stuff like that. So like, you definitely want to put this through, and they did. But yeah, no, it's very odd, and it keeps happening and stuff like that. But yeah. Jess, good morning. How you doing? You enjoying having your new hoodie? I'm more proud. Oh, bless you. How can it happen? We do our best. I'm not. The one thing that Twitch, I will say as well, probably one of the only people who's ever talked about Twitch at Parliament. Because when we went in for what we were doing, right, it was specifically, a lot of it was focused around employment and jobs and education and how we are treated in those kind of places. And like a lot of the problems with that, like, yes, there was the stuff to do with the medications and licensing and all that. But a lot of it was like, you know, here's some of the problems we face on the daily, like when it comes to like jobs and job security and, you know, just generally how we're treated in the world and stuff like this, and here's some ways we'd like to see it improve, and how, you know, having diagnoses and stuff like that can help, and how having the support from your doctor can really, really help. Basically just like a lot of stuff like that, right? And when I was up, you know, I have a very good paper trail, to be fair, to back up a lot of my statements if necessary, but like I basically explained what it was like, you know, working in a regular workplace, and then I explained how having a very free timetable like Twitch allows me to work regular hours but around my disability, and how there are places that we can work. But I also, you know, emphasize that this is an American company. You're not really benefiting off me working here, guys. You know, if you had better things in place for disabled people in the UK, maybe you could get some of my taxes. But yeah, if you want to tax me, you got to let me work here first. And I've literally had it where I've got like letters saying this person cannot work, and it's like, but I can. That's not true. I can work. I just need, you know, if I say I can't work evening shifts, stop putting me on evenings. You know, stuff like that. I just need to be listened to a little bit and like taken seriously when I say that there are certain things that I cannot do. And if you listen to me, wild, I know. If you listen when I say I can't do a certain shift and only book me for the ones that I can, I won't be off sick. I'm gonna put it in there, you know. And I know a lot of people say, well, that's not something that everyone can just do, and it's like, you'd actually be surprised. It's actually because most of the time I'm hired on the idea that I can only work certain hours. I don't go in for full-time work, to be clear. Like, I'm going in for part-time, which means I am literally applying for jobs where it's like the times they are saying that I'm going to be working are the times that I can physically work regularly. Like, you know, I'm not being an idiot. I'm not applying for times where I don't think I can actually do it. It's like, no. I'm literally only applying for jobs where I think I can actually work the hours that they want me to. And The problem is, I can't pass probation if they then put me on hours which are different from what I've been contracted or been told that I'm going to be doing. So it's like, I've been totally open and honest with you, and then you've decided to move my hours to hours that I cannot physically do, and then fire me because of it. And because I'm in probation, you're legally allowed to do that. Very, yeah. Basically, if you listen to us, we're fine. You just have to listen. And that's the hard bit. And there's no legal requirement to listen. Bringing Twitch to environment is like walking into a physical environment with sneakers is like, yeah, well, I didn't feel instantly cool, but I did think it was important to mention because, you know, when I say things like, I do work like, you know, an average of like 20 hours a week. And now that doesn't seem like a lot, but that is part-time work. And I've been told that I can't work at all in the UK, but I absolutely could do part-time work. It's just I need a flexible schedule, and that's not offered at a minimum wage employment. And there are things you can do that would mean that people like me can work, and then you can get my taxes. It's good that Parliament would get people with the real info about that. They were so easily out of touch. Yeah, so the way that it worked for us, I realised a lot of people weren't going to be here when we did this. The way that it worked for us was the Migraine Trust was the people that were pushing for it. So the Migraine Trust is a charity in the UK that helps people with migraine. But yeah, the Migraine Trust were pushing for it to get it in Parliament to talk about it. Once it was agreed upon, they then got representatives from different places. So it was pushed in Parliament, not just in Wales, but in Scotland and England as well, which meant there were multiple rounds of this. It was not just the one in Wales, which I attended, because I went to Welsh Senate, which is Welsh Parliament, basically. And it's not just that one, it's then also the one that happened in Scotland, the one that happened in London as well. When it happened in London, that's the biggest one. I couldn't go to the one physically in London, I just submitted videos because that was much easier for me. It's a lot of traveling otherwise. And that's also why there was the video of me popping up suddenly on ITV News, because that was the video that I submitted for that, and then it ended up on the news, which was really cool because it's the first time in 60 years that migraine has been discussed, and how migraine is treated in the healthcare system has actually been discussed in Parliament. Not for 60 years that it hasn't been updated. So like when I say it was behind, it's behind, like by a long way. Like we are 60 years behind right now. And so it was really, really good that the Migraine Trust did that, and they worked really, really hard to make it so that that could happen. And then, yeah, once they had ideas of when and like what was going on, they then contacted people in the area that had put themselves forward before, which I had. I said, listen, there are many things that I am not good at, but one thing that I'm really good at is speaking. If you need any speakers, now that's something that I can do. I can speak in front of a crowd. You know, I think everyone has their own sets of skills and stuff that they bring, and I was like, yep, that's something that I'm pretty confident with. I can speak in front of a crowd. I've been doing that, funnily enough, because of Twitch, quite a long time now, and I've gotten quite used to explaining myself in front of a crowd. And you know, that's the other thing. It's actually much easier, I would say, although you can see the people that you're speaking to and all that, it's much easier, I would say, when there is an instant feedback. Twitch is a very specific speaking to a crowd, where as soon as you say something, people start being like, what? Like, what do you mean? Whereas like when it's like, you know, in a more formal environment, it's more like everyone's listening and might ask queries afterwards, which is very much easier to field, I must say. So yeah, no, Twitch gives a really good experience for that sort of thing, for public speaking. And yeah. It went really well. Again, it must have gone really well because we got something. We got something out of it. Again, for the first time that migraine had been discussed in Parliament for 60 years, hecking not bad. Not hecking bad. And it also, I won't go too political with it because obviously I'm speaking in Parliament, but we're very much speaking about disability, and I don't need to talk about the different political parties in the UK. There were a couple parties that were a lot more interested in listening to us than others. And it was very obvious because they literally left as soon as they were allowed to. There was like the talk, and then there was like, you could speak to us individually afterwards and ask us any questions and stuff like that about stuff that had been discussed. And one group in particular left immediately. They were like, I don't want to talk to these people. And it's like, all right. So, yeah, no, it definitely gives you a very visual representative of how different political parties actually feel about disabled people. If it wasn't already obvious, obviously, like I would say sometimes it's obvious. In this particular case, before the elections this year, they had somebody go like on television and basically say that disabled people didn't deserve to be alive. And it was like, oh, okay, cool, that's cool. Yeah, no, good. Yeah, I see that. So, you know, I might have had an idea how certain groups felt about us. But, yeah, no, yeah, okay. It was still interesting to see it happen in real time, I must say. We all had a little bit of a giggle about it. We were like, oh yeah, there they go. Who could have seen that coming? Lol. Everyone. Oh dear. But yeah, no, the one thing that I am good at is talking. If you can't tell, I'm a bit of a yapper. I love a good talk. I'm also a little bit younger than the average chronic migraine sufferer. So I can do the whole, my young life has been so impacted by migraine. You know, I don't have the social life of people my age. I wasn't able to do this, that, and the other. Woo, boo-hoo. And like, I know it's very manipulative, but I am kind of the age of a lot of the people that I'm talking to's kids. And because of that, I think there's the whole thing of like, hey, this could happen to your kid. You know, this person here, she's the age of your kids. What's to say that because migraine really can happen to anyone. Chronic migraine as well. I'm a very out there case. The reason I have it so young probably is because of that. But yeah, no, it really can happen to anyone. Boo-hoo. Could happen to you or your kids. You want to see them suffer like I did? It's good to see someone like that though. Feels about it become so much about carbon copies of each other that it's not fun. Also, Squeed! Welcome on in. How you doing, Squeed? Do you like our majestic beard that we're getting for Blapple? We have the two sides of Blapple. Here they are. Majestic beard side and not majestic beard side. Also, how are we doing for time? Okay, we got just over an hour until Discord art share. Just over an hour. I'm keeping an eye. Don't worry, don't worry. I'm going to be on time today. But yeah, no, it's honestly... We've just been talking a little bit, Squid, because later on today I'm going to be in the Makers and Artists raid train, and we've been talking a little bit about, like, you know, things that have happened this year. Squid, did you know I spoke in Parliament? I don't actually know if I ever told you. Did you know I spoke in Parliament? Did you know that I was on ITV News? It's been a really weird year. Oh dear, of all the people that you'd expect to see. You did? Okay, I wondered if I ever told you or not. Yeah. I realised a lot of people here probably didn't know because it happened so much earlier in the year. So they wouldn't have been here. But no, that was just straight up. We had our heckin' Parliament arc. But no, it was a really good opportunity again to like have that voice heard and speak to people that could actually make a difference in the healthcare that we receive here. And yeah, again, we got something passed, so we must have done pretty well. It was a lot of pressure, I will say. I wouldn't want to do that too often because there's always a fear of like, if I mess up, then is that going to have a knock-on impact on other people? So a lot of pressure, but other than that, it was very, very good. They're plodding along. End of the week. It is Friday. End of the week. Not too long left now. All right, we're getting there. This is... Oh god, oh my, I love it when I zoom in and out and it's just like spooky behind the scenes things appear. What the heck? It's getting there. It's getting there. Did you know Jelly speaks? Sometimes I talk. I know. Squid would know that though, because I haven't officially lived with Squid, but I basically lived with Squid. One of those. I never, you know, I wasn't in a... Both me and Squid were in the same kind of boat. We weren't officially tenants, but we basically lived together. Oh dear. So I think Squid might know that I'm a bit of a yapper, maybe, potentially. There's a chance, you know, I don't want to, you know, not too many people in this chat have had the unfortunate instance to live with me. Oh dear. But Squid may be potentially one of those people who has, yeah, everyone, condolences sent to Squid, please. It's very hard. It's a hard life. It's a very hard life. To have to live even near me, let alone with me. Whew. That's rough. That's rough, that is. Everyone please send condolences to Squid. Give them a follow. They deserve it. Oh dear. Oh dear, all the best. How the... Oh no, you were one of the best. Honestly, we needed some women's in that house. You were one of the best. Hell yeah. She does talk in it. Do you want to go? I don't talk in my sleep, but I mumble. I mumble. You mean fortunate. How you... Wicca, good morning. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Doesn't stop talking. I don't stop talking. I just yeah. Just think of it for Fortnite. So Fortnite, I mean, oh, hell yeah. Very cool. Oh dear. Oh. Oh, I'm lost. There you go. That's better. Hell yeah. Okay. We're getting there. Do you like your majestic beard? I think big beard. Oh dear. Also, I hope you're enjoying your food, Blapple. If you've got it. If you haven't got it, then I hope that you're enjoying the anticipation of food. I hope that you're doing like a little food dance. Excited to eat. Definitely deserve it. I hope that you got some really nice food. Honestly, such a huge job. If you don't mind me asking as well, Blapple, sorry for the extra work. I can always look it up myself as well if you're busy. Do you have the final team total for Starlight as it is right now? I understand that sometimes things filter in a little bit late, but do you have like what we're kind of expecting, the ballpark? I've devoured it. It was chicken. Delicious chicken. Hell yeah. 44. I was gonna say, I think it was over 40,000, but I don't know what it actually ended up at. Amazing. Hell yeah. Wait, how many red wagons is that? If a red wagon is $250, right? That's 4 of them would be in $1,000. And then if you times that by 44, well, 4 times 10 is 40. And then times 4, so that'd be 160? 160 red wagons? 160 red wagons, maybe? God, there's gonna be so many wagons. I'm trying to do quick math on a Friday as well, and that's never gonna go well. I wonder how many, if it's $40 for the Starlight specific, like the hospital gowns that are more kids specific. In 400 of them, that's 10. In 4,000 of them, that's 100. In 44,000, is that 1,000? Did you, wait, no, 44, that's 4,400, 1,000 and 1,100? Wait a minute, 1,100? Yeah, I think there's 1,100 hospital gowns. Ish. Yeah. Also, thank you for the hydrate and the heckin' positive tech. Welcome in, Maggie. How goes it? We're just drawing more Blapple art today. There's going to be more coming in over the weekend. Yeah. Like some things take a while to clear. And then you have people donating. Actually, I need to do that as well. I need to donate the stuff from the stream. I didn't want to donate it to my own one, but then I may have sat on it too late. My bad. I was going to donate it to somebody else's. But then, yes. Oop. Yeah, I still have my own personal donation I need to do. I am behind. There we go. Plats. Hell yeah. Good, and then we can get the bit in at the end, and then we just have to put the big bit in, and then we can start working on the other eye. Actually, no, let's get the beard in after that, because we've done a really good job of this, and I would like to see it as it is intended at the end. Okay. Yes. We'll get that done first. Oh dear. You did amazing. A Starlight raised 110k?
DJ!
Whoa, DJ, that's a lot. That's a very high resolution, that is. You guys I tip you to gift? Yeah, pop them in DMs if that's okay. Just because, not that I don't want them to be said on stream, but more just because I'll probably forget. I have high stress brain at the moment, so there is a chance anything that is said today may or may not be forgotten by the end of stream. But if you pop them on a DM or something, I'll have a little look-see into it, especially if someone's close. Yeah, that'd be good. I can't promise that much this time, but I can do a little. Yeah. There we go. Astrid, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh, have you already sent them to me? Thank you. Sorry, I didn't notice. My bad. Streamer brain. Streamer brain is real, yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, what is being made for me? I'm making them stickers. Stickers. I'll zoom out in a second and then I'll show you where we're at so far. Yeah, it's gonna be a sticker set of two. 2 stickers. Me and them in a cosplay. Double sticker. There we go. And then we need to... Alright. This is where we're at so far. We're just working on the second part of it. So the top sticker is kind of outlined. We're just getting the lower sticker outlined now. We're working on outlining at the moment. Lots of outlining for the art. I was meant to surprise people stuck around. Oh, welcome, sorry I was quiet, but was definitely lurking. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear. What did you get on Silent Hill? Vomit. A lot of vomit, actually. There were so many things I thought I would remember, and one of the things I'd completely forgotten was just how much vomit is in Silent Hill. You just forget. It's just not one of the things that pops into your mind where you're like, oh yeah, Silent Hill is like vomit. But God, there's a lot of vomit in Silent Hill, and I forgot. And then it was hitting lunchtime yesterday, and I was like, you know what? I'm not really hungry. Why am I not hungry? And then I realized it was probably because I was being vomited on again and again and again and again. It's like, wow, I guess it's affected my appetite. Guess I'm not that hungry. Ah, dear. Silent Hill, more like Sicky Hill, am I right? But actually, I am right. It is like the sickest of hills. Everyone is so sick in those hills. Everyone's got norovirus. Like, you thought it was a curse? Well, I mean, norovirus is kind of a curse, to be honest. It is a curse on humanity. Everyone in Silent Hills has norovirus, and they're all very vomity. But otherwise, it went really good, thank you. I really enjoyed it. I love you, and you want to support you, yeah! I thought they'd chill a bit. No, so much vomit. Vomit Hill. There's a lot of vomit. Matrix, good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We are drawing Blapple in cosplay, but we also drew Blapple, but we're currently doing Blapple in cosplay. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. Oh, that was almost really good. Get a little thicker at the top. And then, yeah, no, a lot of vomit. I genuinely forgot. Like, there was like the one scene that I remember that there was like a vomit noise in, because I was like, oh, I'm ready to, like, you know, warn people if you have emetophobia, that this might be a rough scene for you. And I remembered that scene. What I didn't remember was that every single enemy vomits on you. Genuinely forgot that. I don't know how. Well, no, I do know how. I just don't think I also forgot about bugs. I remembered the bugs in certain areas. I didn't remember that the bugs were in every single area. So, like, yeah, it's like, it's an interesting game of, like, I remember bits, but not the whole picture. So, like, I guess some bits just stick in your mind more than others, and that they're the bits that you remember if you don't regularly play the game. And yeah, there were bits that obviously stuck in my mind more than others, because there were bits I was like, I recognize this name, I recognize this place, I remember this scene, I remember this. And then there were bits where like, wait, did they all vomit? Wait, is that, wait a minute, everything? Oh my god, was not ready for that. I actually died to vomit at the end of stream yesterday. That's how we ended stream yesterday. I got vomited on 3 times in a row and died. And I got kind of like stuck in a vomit corner where everything was just throwing up on me. And it was like, well, I shall die in my vomit corner. Oh dear. But yeah, no, Silent Hills, it's basically just everyone has norovirus, and which is a curse. I stand by that. You know, are these hills cursed? Yes, but not with ghosts. With the vomiting bug. And everyone's got it. And they're all gonna throw up on you an awful lot. Wicker! You get a vomit, and you get a vomit, and everyone gets a vomit! Thank you for the hecking vomit! Thank you for the vomit as well, I appreciate it. Honestly, yeah, I was feeling today just wasn't quite vomity enough. Thank you, thank you. If I hear some weird person running outside, oh, the pizza box on there, that's me. Who the heck ripped this fat vape, Silent Hill? I'm trying to find my wife! trying to think of your rampant window smasher. Don't know who that could be. I loved how quickly we got the achievement for smashing windows. We smashed every single window. Yeah, the bugs are so much worse. Yeah, I genuinely did not remember how much of the game the bugs appear in. And I was like, we were having this chat. I was like, when the bugs first came in, I was like, wait a minute. Because I thought the bugs were only, for starters, I thought the bugs were only inside. So I thought they were only in inside areas. And then I got the rude awakening that no, they are not just inside. And I don't know, I just don't remember. Even now, I've seen them in the game. I still don't remember that the bugs are outside, like genuinely. That doesn't feel right to me. I thought that they were only inside. Why are they outside now? Like, but no, apparently Zero does inform me that they've always been outside. I've just straight up forgotten that that's the case. So yeah, that's a weird one, because I still don't remember that being the case. It didn't jog a memory or anything. It just makes me feel like, wait, what do you mean they were always outside? I don't remember that. Also, we're going to do this down the beard now to make it look more like hair. Yeah, bugs are worse. No, don't apologize. You needed to sleep, and also you needed to sleep so that you could stay awake tonight. I'm going to just do my part. Thank you, Wickers. Thank you for the vomit. I appreciate it. It's more vomiting than I thought, but you know, can't predict what's going to happen after those mythical urinals get involved. The mythical urinals might actually be the final boss, and they might be the ones that are giving everyone norovirus. I wouldn't be surprised. Also, we've decided that my wife is a rat, and we have to go find my rat wife. It's very important. My rat wife is in Silent Hill, and we need to find her because I love my rat wife, and I don't know how she became my rat wife, but she is now my rat wife. So we're looking for my rat wife because she needs pizza. So we are the pizza delivery boy for my rat wife in Silent Hill. Yeah, we've got lore basically. I don't quite know how the vomit fits into the lore, but it probably fits in somewhere. Oh dear. Really? Dang, me either. That sounds just like me, yes. I've got to go find my rat wife. But yeah, no, I genuinely didn't remember that the bugs were outside. Other than that though, I'm having a really good time with it. I'm remembering certain bits. Again, like, I think it does make sense. I'm remembering the story beats more than I'm remembering anything else, but it does mean that the puzzles feel really fresh for me because I don't really remember them that well. Like, some of them I'm remembering that they exist, but I don't remember the solution, if that makes sense. So like, the puzzles feel really fresh, which I must admit I'm really liking. So I'm just going to turn this upside down because it's a little easier, there you go, to get these looking neat if I do them from this angle. I don't know if I like the way that I've done this. I don't know if I like my choices here. I'm gonna do this, I think, and just work my way across. Yeah. There we go. Oh no. Oh, well, damn it. Damn it, no, you know, you're right, me. That wasn't quite right either, was it? Yeah, there was just something about that. Yeah, overall, having a really, really good time. I did get warned about this a little bit, because I asked at the beginning. I remember as well, Lovey, and maybe you're more of a Silent Hill person than me. I remember in the original Silent Hill 2, couldn't you just run past the enemies and then not have to fight them? Because I genuinely don't remember fighting that many enemies. Maybe I'm mad, maybe you've just made this up in my head, but I feel like they used to be relatively easy to avoid most of the time if you didn't want to fight them, whereas this time I don't necessarily feel like, I guess maybe it's more balanced. I feel like now it's much harder to just run past them. Like, you kind of have to fight a little bit more. Like, there's still some areas I can run past them, but it wasn't like... I remember running past most of them, especially outside. I didn't touch any of those. Did they change enough that they feel fresh and super cool to me too? And yes, that was the strat, especially the vomit. Yeah, like you would just run and they couldn't catch up to you. So like, you know? Yeah. But no, I'm finding now that I basically have decided that I'm going to kill every single one that I see for the most part, except for like specific areas. And like that would have never happened in the original, but I don't hate that though, to be honest. And the combat generally feels pretty fair. Like, it doesn't feel unfun to do, so I don't mind that I'm like fighting them a lot more. Because I guess that's the thing, if you're gonna make it so that the enemies are either faster or like a bit more agile, the legs are so much more agile than I remember them being. Oh my god, I was doing a hecking, like I was going for one of them because I noticed them in advance, right? And they did like a backflip out of the way. Like they were doing like combat rolls, like what are the legs doing? Oh my gosh. I do not remember the legs combat rolling out of the way of my bullets. Like what? That's new to me. When did they learn to do that, huh? When did the legs learn how to combat roll? Oh dear. There you go. Also, there's the hair going in. That's pretty cool, huh? Oh dear. Oh god, have you gotten a scare from one yet? I got scared twice in a row right at the end of the VOD yesterday. I was doing really good. I wasn't getting jumped too bad. And then yeah, like right at the end of the VOD yesterday, I had like 2 back-to-back ones got me kind of bad. So yeah, I have now been officially spooked by Silent Hill 2. It took most of the stream though, I will say. I was doing pretty good. Didn't get jump scared for a really long time. Until right at the end, and then I did. There we go. We got like... oh dear. Yes, I like. The legs are insane. Yeah, they have... I swear... Again, it's been a really long time for me, so maybe they did combat roll in the original one. But like, I feel like once again, that was an enemy that I'd often just like avoid. I don't remember fighting them that much. And so, but now, they're like really up in your space. So like if you don't fight them, they're like kind of just there. I don't know if I think I do like that though. Like they feel like more of a threat than they did before, to be honest. Like, I must say, the original Silent Hill 2 enemies, designs were really cool. I'm not like fully dissing them or anything, but I don't remember them being particularly threatening as far as enemies go. Like they were just really cool designs and such. Like, they weren't exactly scary enemies for, like, the majority of it. You could kind of just avoid them a lot of the time. I also really just do not remember the bugs. The bugs is just an absolute gap in my memory, apparently. Not that I don't remember them. I do remember them as an enemy type. I just don't remember them being everywhere. But I'm assuming it's to, like... We were having this discussion yesterday. I'm assuming it's to... trigger your static so that it's harder for you to predict what's coming next, whether it's going to be like a full monster or if it's just going to be a bug. I mean, I'm assuming they were used for that in the original as well. I just do not remember them. I'm like sticking with I just don't remember the bugs being inside. I don't know. And everyone's telling me that they were inside in the original, but I just do not remember that. It's not in my memory. I don't know. We sure the bugs were inside? But then I also don't feel like I'd remember it either way, because the bugs are exactly not the most memorable enemy in Silent Hill. Like, most people when they think Silent Hill enemies are not thinking about bugs. There's probably one person who's like, but the bugs are my favourite. But Jelly, I love the Silent Hill bugs. Oh. Oh. No, you don't. Stop that. You don't love them. Also, look at this hacking beard. Woof. Oh dear. They act very different. Yeah, I legit have combat on easy and I've gotten stuck no healing items several times. I'm doing standard because I think just because I'll always be happily go down to easy if I think that I'm having not a fun time. But like I try and play games on like whatever difficulty they say I should play it on first and then see if I want to go down. Right now, we'll see. I'm getting to the next area and it does feel like there's going to be a bit of a ramp up in difficulty. But like, right now I'm doing okay on whatever the standard stuff is. But we'll see. We'll see. I am a big believer in games should be fun. And if I am not enjoying myself, I'm not going to think twice about, you know, lowering the difficulty so that it can be more fun again. Because games should be fun, and if I am not enjoying it because of the difficulty, then I'm gonna go down. But most of the time we can finish games on standard, so it's like that's generally what I do. I'm not like that good, but I can do a standard normally. I think the only one I can think of that I specifically didn't want to go like standard on was actually Doom, and I specifically didn't want to go standard because I wanted a lot of kill. I wanted a lot of kill. Give me more enemies. Let me kill. Oh dear. I would say if I was going to replay games as well, I would probably put them on a slightly harder difficulty. Like if I was going to do Resident Evil 7 again, I liked 8, don't get me wrong. I really enjoyed 8 and I had a really good time with it. I still think I like 7 more. I think I'm just a fan of 7 in general. I mean, I say I think. I know I'm a fan of Resident Evil 7. I really like Resident Evil 7. I still think Resident Evil 7 is one of my favourite horror experiences to date. And I think it holds up really, really well. It's not that old, but I still think it holds up really, really well. I liked 8 and I enjoyed it. And it was everything that I kind of hoped that it would be. But I still really liked 7. I think I'm going to just main 7. If I was going to do 7 again, I'd probably do it at a harder difficulty for like the new experience or something else. I've also considered doing 7 speedruns before, because, you know, we have speedrun quite a few games at this point. It's tempting, it's tempting. It's always there tempting in the back of my mind, but I just haven't really had time to do stuff like that. There we go, big swish, big swish. Also, posture check, and also save. Thank you for the save, Squid, and thank you for the posting of the Hydrate Phoenix. Good morning. Ah, dear, left puzzles. Welcome to the family, son. I went to Beading just for the mini game with Blackjack. I really like Resident Evil 7. I really like it. I think it's really, really good. I think it is one of my favorite horror experiences to date. I nearly didn't play it. I nearly didn't. I was really thinking about it and I was like, I don't know. Because I'd had, you know, I guess I had preconceived notions of what I like from Resident Evil, because I had played Resident Evil games before. And I was like, I don't know that I'm going to like this one. This feels very different. But no, it's actually ended up... Don't judge a book by its cover, yes. It's actually ended up being one of my favorite of all time. I really, really like it. And when people like, Lily, what horror games do you recommend to people? I pretty much always recommend Resident Evil 7 at this point. Like, that is a really, really fun horror experience. And I really like it. And the nice thing about it now is that if you really like 7, well, you can also play 8. And 8 is also really good. And I have heard a lot of people that liked 7 but didn't love it, love 8. So, like, yeah. And while you don't technically have to play 7 to play 8, I think that it probably helps. There were definitely a lot of references, like, without spoiling 8, there were a hell of a lot of references to 7 in 8, so yeah. Ah, dear. Hey, you're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border, right? Riding that Imperial Ambus here with us, and that thief over there. Yeah, you're right. If I ever do get knocked out, I want that to be what I wake up to, please. Put me in Skyrim. Let me see the dragons. I wish to see them. Oh dear. Also, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. But yeah, no, I really, really like 8. 8 is that's it for me. I love it. I love the voice acting. I think they did such a good job. I like the story. I like the characters. I don't know. I just think it's a much more, like, compared to normal Resident Evil, I guess, much smaller in scale. But I really, really like it. It really stuck with me. I really enjoyed that one. I would love to play it again at some point. But I can't have the... That's the problem when you have a game that you really, really like. You can't have the first time experience again because you've already had it. So look for new experiences, which is, to be fair, exactly what I did with Final Fantasy IX and speedrunning. I was like, I just want a new way of playing it. I'm going to speedrun Final Fantasy IX. Oh dear. No regrets either. I still watch a hell of a lot of Final Fantasy IX speedruns as well, even though I don't do it myself. Still watch them. That's why Pete Swanson is one of my most watched streams of last year, because I'm always lurking them. Just non-stop lurking. I miss video games. I miss video games. Video games are great. I miss them. Sometimes I think about them every now and again. Oh dear. Get that in there. There we go. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this majestic beard coming on in. Oh, they're so much quicker to do the lines as well. I've been so busy crafting and then I commit to streaming and I don't have any energy or I'm sad. See, I like having the 1 day a week of playing video games on stream. For me, that's a really nice break because I think, how to put it, I'm sure you can be in the same boat sometimes maybe, or like somebody here could be in the same boat sometimes. If you're doing art all the time, and I love art, I love it to pieces, but it does feel like you end up feeling a bit of pressure to like do well or to have something go well. The other thing is with art streams, they are basically just chatting with like a bit of extra fluff, right? Which means you're always thinking of the next topic and the things to talk about and like making sure that the conversation is staying fun for everyone, but it's also something that you enjoy and stuff like that. I feel like there's a lot of considerations in art streams and like just chatting streams that you don't necessarily have in when you're doing gaming. And gaming just feels like a lovely, lovely break from that kind of almost responsibility of like, I don't have to think about what I'm talking about right now because obviously I'm going to be talking about what's going on in the game and we're going to be discussing that, and it's just like it flows really, really easily. So for me, the gaming streams are like a really nice break every week where we have them on Thursdays and I can just kind of turn the brain off and relax for a little while and have just a nice time. And like having it as part of my stream prevents like any guilt from not working on art projects, because otherwise that's a big thing of like, why aren't you doing your work? Why aren't you doing that? You could be doing that. You work from home. That means you can work anytime you like. And it's like, well, you are technically right, brain. I do need to be taking little breaks from art here and there. Also because I feel like it generally improves my art to have more experiences, and games are an art form. So me, you know, am I really gaming or am I doing art research? Who knows? Could be both. Yeah, I kind of need those spaces. Gaming offers that for me and I like that. Row 1 is done! I feel compelled to create, like I get uncomfortable if I have to take a break. Yeah, that's fair. That's a vibe right there, bunny. I think that's why the gaming streams are good for me, because it kind of puts me in a space where like, I have to just game. What else am I gonna do? Can't do art right now. I've got a game. I guess I could do some research. I still really want to do that cosplay. Actually, Bunny, you weren't here at the time, were you? I still really want to do Zoe. Actually, wait a minute. Have you played Resident Evil? Have you played Resident Evil 7 or no, Bunny? Because I won't spoil this for you if you haven't played it. Oh dear. Because I think you're also going to be blown away if you haven't seen this. You've watched it all. Have you watched the DLC, End of Zoe, from Resident Evil 7? Because there is maybe something in that DLC that I have wanted to cosplay ever since I saw it. When I kicked off that DLC and I saw that right at the beginning, I took so many screenshots specifically so that I could cosplay that down the line. I am so ready at some point to do that cosplay. I know people probably thought that I gave up on it. I have not given up on that cosplay. It is still in my list of want to cosplay. I don't plan to play. I'll get you the picture. I'll get you a picture. I could explain it, or I could just show you, because I have a whole folder full of like, this is things I would like to cosplay. Let me get a cosplay picture of this character. Don't worry, Twitch, they are dressed. It just looks like, it's just, yep, they are fully dressed. So basically, Zoe in the DLC has been affected by the disease, right? Because she didn't get the injection. Canon, she didn't get the injection. And then she's been infected by the disease and she's experienced like the crystallization. Look how gorgeous. Look how gorgeous. Oh my goodness. I want to cosplay so badly. So badly I want to cosplay Zoe from End of Zoe from the Resident Evil 7. I so badly want to cosplay this. I want to make the bodysuit. I want to sew in all the beads, crystals, and sequins and have it. And just, because also it's like a really small, down-to-earth cosplay. Like it wouldn't be in the way that much. So badly. The problem is it's going to be a really time-consuming process and I have other cosplays on the go right now. So it's not that I don't want to. It's just not the right time for it, but it's been in my want to cosplay. You can see why, right? You can see why. It's been in my want to cosplay since I saw that character. I was like, that is so up my alley of things that I want to make. It is all beads and sequins and sparkles. I do want to 3D print a little bit into fabric for it, which I might have to ask for some help with because I only have a resin one, so I can't do that with my 3D printer. I might have to find some help for that, but I do want to 3D print into fabric to have some of the 3D bits be a bit bigger and then kind of bead and sequin around them. But yeah. It has been on my list for a long time. What's that though? I thought it was a photo for a sec. That is from Resident Evil 7. Resident Evil 7 is such a good game. It's from Resident Evil 7. One of my tops is Gwendolyn from DS1. Wait. I know that. 2 seconds. I know who this is. I know this is. Like the flower lady? No, this one. This one, Blapple. This one. This. I want to be this. This is from 7. Not from F. I still want to do the one from F as well. It's too Silent Hill. The two. The blah blah blah. There you go. Gwendolyn. Oh, this one. Yeah. Who's making this costume? Someone's making this on Twitch. Sorry. I knew that I recognized that name. Someone's making this on Twitch. It's Sunkoi. Sunkoi is making the Dark Souls one. Yeah. I was like, someone's doing this, and I cannot remember who it is. It's Sunkoi. Yeah. It's one of the ones on their list of going to cosplay, but they want to have a competition for it first or something, I think. But yeah, no, that's one of the ones they were gonna make. Yeah, you could make alongside someone else. Oh my god, that's always the dream with cosplay. Find someone else who's making the same cosplay as you and just work alongside each other. Oh my god. Like, of all the things to motivate you, oh, that is good motivation right there. Also, you'd always have someone to go to for problem solving. The dream. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh yeah. I want to do both of those. I want to do both of them. I want to do the small one first, probably though, because that one will be easier. I mean, you've done plenty of big cosplays, Blapple. It's nice to have like a few small ones, right, that you can actually just wear to conventions without feeling like a hindrance. The Zoe one is like one that I could wear to Comic-Cons without feeling like I'm in the way all the time. Oh dear, which I kind of value. I kind of value that. Every now and again. Sometimes I like being in the way, but sometimes I like not being in the way. You do large at all times? I like doing big cosplays because they're super impressive and fun. And like obviously people like get a real kick out of seeing big cosplays, so that's always really fun too. But there is something to be said about being able to actually navigate a convention floor. I don't know. I need to have more smaller cosplays that I can walk around in. I'm gonna see if I can convince Shiny to also do Resident Evil. Because the end of Zoe has 2 people. You have like the uncle and then you also have Zoe. Convince Shiny to cosplay as my uncle. We'll see. Might take a bit of convincing. But we'll see. This Sunkoi, yeah! I actually do smaller ones that take places, yeah. I like to have like a few small ones I could just whip in quickly. One day, 2 of con, I want my niece ball gown, and a lot of people stop me on the go. Hell yeah, but that's so. Oh wait, stepped on you, not stopped you. I thought people were like stopping you, like, oh, that's really cool. Stepped on you, not so cool. Not so cool at all, actually. That's not so great. We don't love that. How do we feel about beard though? Do we love beard? Pretty happy with beard, actually. I think that's pretty fun. Big beard, but pretty fun. Not as big as the actual beard, but big enough. Big enough, I think, that it's recognizable as big beard. Oh dear, yeah, I've definitely been stepped on a few times in cosplay as well. I got stopped a few times, but I heard it rips that day. I've been too scared to check. Yeah, I had the one of the ball gowns, because these days I do ball gowns which don't touch the ground. I don't do trains, not for conventions. I'll have a detachable train for a photo shoot, but I will not have them at conventions for that exact reason. But I did have a train on the one that stopped me doing trains at conventions. It was white as well, so it picked up all the dirt on the con floor. And that was my Madoka goddess. And that one, I had several instances. I had a lot of people step on it, which was not fun. I had someone rip my cardigan by glomping, because this is back in the day when people used to glomp people. God. Back in my day at conventions, you had to be terrified of every other human because some of them would run up to you and jump on you if they liked the character you were cosplaying. These days, that's very frowned upon. I think it was also frowned upon back then, to be fair, but people still did it. Yeah, so I got basically glomped by someone who was just really excited to see the costume, and they ripped my cardigan off my shoulders, then and there. Right there. and we all knew it, and they were very apologetic. They were like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. But I was like trying to hold it in because I was like, oh, they're clearly upset. Like, I don't want to cry because that's only going to make them more upset. The problem was they were apologizing so hard that I couldn't really be upset about it at the time. And like, I had every right to be upset. They literally just broke my costume in front of me because they didn't pay attention. Well, they didn't care about my personal space. They jumped on me, and then they got really upset because they broke my costume. And so I couldn't really get upset that they broke my costume because I was like, I'm gonna be the bigger person here. I'm gonna not get upset, but I was upset. It was very sad. And yeah. Basically, that costume taught me a lot. It taught me, one, sometimes people do be getting up in your personal space for no goddamn reason. Two, make sure that any bit that gets broken on your cosplay is fixable relatively easily. Like, do not bring parts that are difficult to fix to a convention unless you are actively competing. And three, no more trains. Trains are just a bad idea in general at convention halls. Do not bring a train. You will mop the convention floor as you go. It's not fun, and then you'll just have so much dirt on you. But you know what? Valuable learning experience. I learned a lot. Oh dear, gross. Yeah, gross. What's that? Glomping? What's a glomping? Glomping is a thing that happened like a long time ago. You might see it still occasionally, but it was kind of a thing that would sometimes happen at conventions. And it's basically where people will run up to you and hug you really hard. I wonder if there's like a better way of, there's probably like a proper way of describing this. But yeah, no, that's the long and short of it, is people would get up and run and hug you. Glomping. Back in my day. Glomping is a type of aggressive hug that involves lunging at a target in a tackle-like motion. It can be used as a verb or as a noun. Yes, yeah. Aggressive type hug, akin to a tackle or a bear hug. It's often taken from a running start, where the receiving partner is unaware of it happening. So yeah, basically someone runs and jumps at you and jumps onto you, hugs you, and you don't know that they're going to do that. And that's glomping. It is effectively assault. To be clear, it is not a cool thing to do. And especially not a cool thing to do to someone who is in cosplay that you've never met before. But it was a thing that was relatively socially acceptable like 20 years ago in conventions. So if you're like an older convention goer, you've probably seen glomping before. Yeah, one of those things that definitely people have spoken up about in retrospect and been like, hey, can we not do this? Because you're like breaking my cosplay, and also, you know, you're really getting up in my personal space and I don't like this. But yeah, back in the day was definitely a more common thing, unfortunately. Also, temporary good morning, good morning. People will step on you or hug you and jump you, people that you don't know. Yeah, more like a jump hug. And Sleeves, good morning, welcome on in. How you doing, Target? Okay, so it's not a good hug. No, it's not a good thing to do to someone. Not a good hug at all. Thank goodness I wasn't around. That would have pushed me out of doing it. Yeah, like, it happened to me once or twice, and I don't like people touching me, so it really made me incredibly upset every time. And then, yeah, that other time when someone broke my costume, I kind of had to hold it together because they were upset, which, again, I just kind of sucked. It just kind of sucked. It was not a cool thing that happened. One of those, like, if you've been around the convention scene for a while, you've probably seen it. But yeah, no, it's not a good thing. It's definitely something that I'm happy to leave in the past and not have come back as a trend anytime soon. Yeah. There was a few things like that, you know, back in my day as an old school cosplayer kind of thing. But yeah, glomping was one of them that you thankfully do not see as often anymore because there is a lot more respect for personal space. The other thing you have to remember as well, without getting too intense, the consistent back in my day, you know how these days it's like kind of a meme to be like, if you're going to a shower, make sure that if you're going to a convention, make sure that you shower and wear deodorant, lol. You know, it's kind of become like just a thing where it's like, lol, sweaty convention goer, lol, 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 lol. There's a reason those memes were so prominent for a while, and it's because people genuinely did not shower. They did not shower at all at these conventions. And they were stinky as heck. And like, it wasn't just one or two people with BO, it was a lot of BO. So you also have to factor that in to what glomping was actually like when it happened to you. You'd be getting someone who maybe hadn't showered for 3 days, who'd been to a convention, a hot, sweaty convention, suddenly jumping on you and like ruining your cosplay. And you just kind of had to grin and bear it, or cause a conflict. And it's like, it was horrible. It was not my favorite bit of going to conventions, I must say. Thankfully, these days, people are generally a lot better. There is obviously 1 or 2 people that will always, you know, not shower or whatever, but the vast majority of people are much better behaved, and there's a lot more rules as well at these conventions to keep people safe. So yeah, most of the time, a lot of the stuff that I'm talking about are like problems of the past, thankfully. Again, you'll still occasionally get a whiff of someone and be like, ooh, that person hasn't showered during this convention. But for the most part, it's definitely like more of a thing of the past. People are a lot more aware that if you're going to be in a crowd of people, that you should probably shower, and also that you wear deodorant and stuff like that. Feels bad for those stanky in a big costume shifty eyes. Yeah, but the difference, I suppose, is that they're not running around glomping people normally. Oh dear. Only been to one con. I love conventions. I still go today. I love them. They are like the highlight of my year whenever I can go to a convention. I absolutely love them. They've definitely, like, there are things where I'm like, I loved this from the old conventions that it doesn't happen anymore like that because of health and safety and stuff like that. But there are a lot of things that happened at older conventions that I'm very glad do not happen anymore. Do you guys remember, oh god, I don't know if I can talk about this actually and stay PG. Well, as long as I don't explain what it's referencing, I think it should be fine. Remember yaoi paddles at conventions? Remember when conventions used to just sell yaoi paddles and yaoi hands? And people would smack you with them? Remember that? I won't explain what that is. You can Google it if you want, but I'm not going to explain what it is. Do you remember when that happened? Remember those dark convention days where you might just get smacked? God. Saying the cosplay does not mean consent signs. I always just thought it was taking pictures, never thought about that sort of thing. Oh my god, it's much more than that as well. Oh my god. I'm not going to go super into depth about this today because this does get into, I don't think this is necessarily always appropriate to speak about around children, and we are having a PG stream today. But I have been full on groped in cosplay from the age of 16. Yep, nope. The reason cosplay is not consent is a thing is because it used to be bad. Really bad. I've had people grope me, like they've gone to ask to take photos with me, and then as they take the photo, you feel their hand move, and they've put it somewhere else. Yeah, no, it's yeah, and again, from like the ripe old age of 16, which, to be clear to everyone in America who's like, that's illegal. Well, it's not legal anyway, it is assault, it's not good, but it's not, the age of consent in the UK is 16. So there is that to bear in mind. It's not maybe quite the same as it would be seen abroad. But yeah, no, it was bad. Bad. There are definitely photos of me around on the internet where people have done that sort of stuff to me, unfortunately. Please don't look them up. I think it'd be difficult without having my name, because at that point I didn't have like a alias or anything. But there are definitely photos, unfortunately, around from that time period where I would have been very young. Very young. Oh dear. Craft Raid Train. The Raid Train has a wide audience. Yeah, so there's a lot of 18 plus streamers that are in the Raid Train. Like, we are literally raiding into Clen, who is 18 plus. But yeah, it's just that we're keeping things chill, because while the Raid Train is in action, we might have people coming from other channels who are not 18 plus. So basically, we're just taking a precaution and being safe, because there is always a chance, since it is a train through over 90 streamers, that there will be some younger people joining the train at points. And we just don't want to have lots of people have to get off at our station because we are being too adult. So yeah, we're being a little careful and just, you know, considerate. We're trying to be considerate for the rest of the train, basically. Yeah. That's basically it. Cool, good to know. Yeah, it's all the details are in the Discord. I pinged everyone yesterday. If you would like the information in more detail, it is there for you. Yes, in the general chat. Oh dear. Taking advantage of those in costumes, well, I'll leave it vague. Yeah, we have to be a little careful about some things, because, like, again, this wouldn't be very kid-friendly, but it's a lot worse than that. A lot worse. And it unfortunately still is at some points, but yeah, these days, I will say as well, this actually, I mean, this is a resolved situation now, so it's kind of like a good news thing, I suppose. It sucks that it happened in the first place, but Sloth, speaking of, did you know that until relatively recently, it was not illegal to take upskirt photos in England? In Scotland it was. In Wales it wasn't. Wales and England had their change at about the same time, but you could legally take photos up people's skirts and there was no law against it. And that would mean that it created a whole culture at conventions because what? Yeah! It was not considered in any way sexual harassment, nor was it considered any way as assault. So basically, the best you could hope for is if you took it to someone and said, hey, this person's taking pictures up my skirt, the police might ask them to delete the photos, but there was no criminal charges associated with it. It was an entirely legal thing to do until relatively recently, where a woman basically went to court and had to present their underwear as evidence, and they were like, this is ridiculous that we're having to do this. Make this a rule. It's been a law in Scotland for years, it needs to be a law here. And eventually, with enough petitions, which I was actually a part of at the time, there was enough petitions and fights, and yeah, basically they changed that law, and so that you could no longer legally take upskirt photos. It is now sexual harassment. You're not allowed to do it. But for the longest time, and when I first started going to conventions, that was completely legal. There was nothing you could do about it if people did it to you. The best you could do would be like, hey, this person, I think they've taken an upshot, can you ask them to delete it? That's the best that you could ask for. And again, I was very young when I started going to conventions, so I wasn't always the most confident with doing stuff like that. And it created a culture in the cosplay community in England where, and other countries where they've had similar things, where basically women who are wearing costumes, normally women, I will say, predominantly, occasionally men, but predominantly women, who are wearing costumes with skirts on, would basically wear a pair of underwear over their underwear that would be really gory. They'd paint blood on it, they'd paint swear words on it, they'd paint in brown on this underwear, so that basically, if anybody tried to take an upskirt of you, it would look disgusting and not sexy. And literally, that was a cultural thing here in the UK for a while. Whereas if you were wearing a skirt with your cosplay, that you might wear an extra pair of underwear over the top that would say like heck off, but like with stronger language on it, or like have like goriness on it, so that people would be put off taking those photos of you because legally there was nothing to protect you. It's always, I think, it's always a weird one when you talk about like slightly older things that used to happen, because I think anyone who's a bit newer to the scene would be like, what the actual hell? Because yeah, it is wild that it got to that. But yeah, no, that was a whole thing that used to happen. Yep. And if you can look all this up, I'm not gonna show any of it on stream, obviously, but like, yeah, you can look it up. There were whole tutorials on how to like paint your underwear so that people wouldn't want to take photos of it. Absolutely wild. But yeah, if you do see things like people saying signs like cosplay is not consent, you have a good idea of why we've had to have that, because my god has it been wild in this community at points. And there have been some very, very bad eggs who have taken advantage of a lot of people. It's been insane. But no, these days it is safer than ever, thankfully. Obviously, there are still bad people out there, but to get into big conventions, if you're being a photographer with a proper camera, you need to have a license with it, which you have to apply for. You know, they've got a lot more safety stuff in that means that it is much harder to have these kind of incidents happen. So it is a lot safer than it used to be. Fear not. A lot of things have changed, thankfully, for the positive. And a lot of these situations that used to happen just are much rarer these days because, yeah, again, it is now fully illegal, which helps, I would say. But also, yeah, people are keeping more of an eye out. There is just generally more security. But yeah, don't worry. If you're someone who's like a younger cosplayer, like, is this going to happen to me? If it did ever, you would have things in place to protect you, and it is a lot less common. Obviously, still definitely safer to cosplay with more people and like be in a group and stuff like that. But generally, you should be safer anyway, because us older cosplayers have been working hard to try and make sure that this stuff doesn't keep happening. It is very bad. It is very bad. I can't say as well for other countries exactly what it's like because I've only been in the UK. But I remember, back in my day, I remember all of this. I remember it all going down. And, yeah. As it should. As it should. I'm not saying people shouldn't have complained about it. They absolutely should have. And I'm glad that they did. Because it wasn't just a thing at at conventions. The reason it actually changed the law was not because of Comic-Cons, it was because of festivals. Because of the same sort of thing happening at like music festivals. Yeah, that's really what sparked it into. These con stories are wild. Yeah, this isn't like con stories from me specifically. This is just like how it used to be. I definitely thought it would have been illegal. It is illegal now. How is it something that needed to be campaigned for? Honestly, your guess is as good as mine. But it was lots of votes online and all that kind of stuff. Everyone being like, yeah, would also like to see this be illegal. Thank you very much. Would like to see like people actually have like a reason to not do it that isn't just, can you delete the photos? Like, make it an actual criminally chargeable thing. Get a free photo professional at con. Hell yeah! That's very hecking cool. I'm trying to teach my daughter from a young age that she has to wear short or thick tights under her skirts. I hate that it's like that. Was a bad thing here too, yeah. I imagine it wasn't just in the UK that they've had this, because it feels like a wide enough phenomenon that it could have happened in other countries as well. Like here, thankfully, again, it is a lot better than it used to be, because these things are now illegal and people are checked. You can't just bring, like for instance, into London MCM. London MCM is the biggest convention really in the UK. You can't bring in a large camera if you don't have a pass for it, and you have to apply for the pass ahead of time, where they're going to do a really thorough background check on you to make sure that you're actually safe to have that camera. So the only way that you can get like a big professional quality camera into a convention like MCM now is to apply well in advance, which means that for people that might be doing it for bad reasons, they will be background checked, and if they have a background of doing stuff like that, they're not going to be let into the convention. So yes, there is a lot more in place now than there was. So it is a lot safer than it used to be, thankfully. Oh dear. So it's not all doom and gloom, because there is like a positive outcome from it. But yeah, it was definitely an intense time. Yeah. Me and Blapple, back in our days, we had to do all this silly stuff to make sure that we'd be safe at conventions. These days they have security. Oh dear. Yeah, and I've been doing conventions now a long time. God, a long time. Been a hecking minute. 15 years? Maybe? Ish? Yeah? Oh dear, about 15 years-ish, I think I've been doing it. And yeah, no, there has been a lot of positive change in that time, thankfully. That means that people that are joining now, well, which is as it should be. You know, people joining cosplay now are doing the same thing that a lot of people in chat are doing, which is like, what do you mean? That's ridiculous. That's stupid. Why is it like that? Yeah, that's basically the reaction you should have. Like, you know, these days, a lot of people that are a bit newer would hear these old stories from old veteran con goers like us and be like, yeah, that's wild. Why is that happening? You know, a very normal reaction. Which is good. Which is exactly how it should be. It should be weird, and it should be like looked at as a weird thing that happened that shouldn't have happened. Yeah, actually a good thing. It's you should be confused and appalled, because that's a normal reaction to it. Set up for this weekend. Ooh, Don Quixote! Oh, I hope you have a good time. I hope you have a good time. No, Jelly, don't tell me you're not my age. You aren't old enough to look like you've been going for 15 years. I'm not going to say my age. I am older than I think a few people think I am. Oh, dear. Yeah, I've been going to cons for like 15 years. Oh, dear. To be honest though, I'm like whatever with, we don't talk about ages in chat because it is, you know, we don't want to accidentally expose any minors to saying what their age are in a platform like Twitch. The way that I tend to look at things on Twitch is like, if you ever have to fill the information about yourself into a capture to prove that it's you, don't put it on Twitch. So that's like your full name, your date of birth, all that kind of stuff, your address obviously. Don't put that information on Twitch. It's just not safe. So we do tend to avoid ages because unfortunately it can just be a little unsafe. And also if anybody was to ever come out and say that they were much younger, then we'd have to ban them because, yep, 18 plus community. But yeah, no, it's, yeah. No, they got good genes. It's my mum. My mum at my wedding was mistaken for my sister many times. She's very chuffed about it. Many people thought that my mother was just one of my sisters. It's my mum. I love my dad to bits. Very sweet bean, very cool. It's my mum though. It's 100%. It's my mum. My mum just doesn't really age, to be honest. It's very impressive, and I definitely look more like my dad, but yeah. Mum's got some good genes in her. I'll take some of those genes for sure. Have a little bit of that. Those are some good genes right there. Oh dear. Oh, my plushie sat right here. Queena, good morning. Hell yeah, Dover. Yeah. Apparently they've just had him here. I missed out for 2 years. Oh, lucky Jelly Mum. Yeah, Jelly Mum. Honestly, yeah, both me and my sisters are all like, we want those genes. Those genes there, those look good. Give me some of those genes. The ones where even if you're like working in incredibly high stress situations, you just don't age. Yeah, I'll take a little bit of that. Oh dear. I do think though, it's not, okay, actually, I don't know if I have to think about it. I have something that I'd love to have as a conversation topic, but we do just have to agree that we're not going to say our ages in chat because again, it is against the rules. But if we can agree that we're not going to say our ages in chat, because it's against the rules, I think the way that people act also makes me have an assumption about what age they might be, which means if someone's acting pretty animated and loud, I'll often think that they're younger than they are, even if they maybe look slightly older, because of, you know, the, I guess, personality. And I think I fall into that because I'm very, 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 very chatty and I just never stop. I think sometimes people think that I'm younger than I am just because I'm constantly. When in reality, I got wrinkles, but I'm getting them in good places. Mostly it's all around here because I smile a lot, which I think is a good place to get them. I'm gonna get wrinkles. I want the ones that make it look like I'm smiley. Smiley wrinkles is good wrinkles. Also, I'm really liking how this face is coming along. Very happy. I have my mum's genes, which is grateful for. People don't believe me when I tell them my age. Yeah. There's Dion Ireland. My mind is blown. Oh my gosh. Oh, hell yeah. That's exciting though. Good news for next year. There's the old saying, act your own age. Yeah. But it's like, yeah, if you act older, then people will think you're older. But if you act younger, then people will think you're younger. Yeah. Oh dear. I'm 10 years younger than me. I am? That's pretty good. I mean, that's a lot of years. Hell yeah. Oh dear. All right, I need to now just slightly minimize this because I want to draw the crown and the crown overlaps some of the work that we've previously done. So I'm just gonna do this so that we can at least get this in here. There we go. Oh, that's not quite right. There we go, and then if I... ish. Like so, and then... Yeah. Good. Yeah, it's just gonna overlap slightly, but that's okay, that's okay. Oh dear. I don't really care what people think my age is, though, to be fair. I'm a happy in my lane, enjoying myself. I don't really care too much. I think it also probably helps though that I am very, very, very settled in my life where I am right now. You know, I have a husband that I absolutely love. I have a house that I like living in, friends that I enjoy being around, and that I hope also enjoy me being around. I'm pretty happy. Like I'm very, very settled where I am, and so I think when you hear a lot of people being upset about hitting a certain age, maybe some of it might come down to not having reached certain goals by that age. But for me, I'm pretty happy where I am, to be honest. You know, are there things that I'd like to still do? Yeah, of course. I've got lots of goals, but like, I don't really feel like my age too much comes into a lot of the goals that I want to achieve anyway. They don't really have anything to do with me being under a certain age to get that goal. But yeah, I'm generally pretty happy. Generally pretty happy, I'd say. I am content. I'm a content lady with where I am. Oh dear. There we go. And then... I don't know if I like that line. I want to redo that line. That line I'm not sure about. There you go, and just... I know. think it's easier if I don't have that on show. There we go. And then... yeah, something like that. Something like that. And then, oh yeah, this one needs to be different than the other one. Because it's so unique and different. There you go. There you go. Two different ones. There we are. There we are. I think that's what it is. Yeah, that one's got like a gold bit around it. This one doesn't. Yeah. Two different ones. I only started to age recently. Pfft, you look fine, Sloth. You're maybe noticing stuff about you no one else is gonna notice. Damn, it's taking for a uni. Oh, it's really good. I did a lot, but that's a blessing, right? It's a blessing, yeah. I think about is when I retire, even if it's a moving goalpost. True. No, I agree. I'm also that has been in my thoughts a lot this year. Is like when I'm like a little old lady. Well, to be fair though, I guess when I'm retiring is not so much when I finish my job. It's more like so that I can just make sure that I still have a healthy enough body to do the crafts I want to do. But no, I'm 100% there with you. That is one of the few things I do think about is making sure that my body is in a good enough space to keep doing the crafts I love doing. When I'm a little old lady, I want to be able to keep doing it. Yeah. I don't know if this might be slightly better if I go up a little bit more and then... yeah, maybe. Like that a little more. Or maybe I just need to... do that more. Okay, I think if I draw this without that there. Probably I would draw it more like that. Which would then mean I'd need that around there as a separate piece. 2 seconds. If I do this and then do that, and then I'm gonna do this on a separate layer. Where would I put it? I'd put it like so, I think. Well, actually, even maybe like so, and then like so. It looks more like it's tucked in a little bit. That's way too high then for that. Okay. What if I then did this and then did that? Sorry, I'm getting very distracted because I'm like, what if I do this and then maybe a little bit of this? Feels more normal, but not quite normal. Maybe more like that. And then yeah. Why is it doing... oh, I see. I must have done this. Okay. Yeah. I think I'm happy. Now I just have to make this fit into everything else I've done, but that's okay. We can do this. Alright, we can do this. I believe in us. What am I behind? Okay. It's societal collapse. Oh god. And look at my partner and be like, oh, he's good. Then stare at me like, Birdie! Yeah, we're doing... well, you can't really see Blapple right now because well, they're both Blapple. Blapple, like, themselves, we've got to one side already. We're just working on the second half of this sticker now, so that we have 2 Blapples next to each other. Yeah. Blapple in cosplay and Blapple not in cosplay. Yes. Yes. Like, look like if he's 25 plus. You really think I'm under 18? Yeah? Oh, they heard it here first. Yeah. It might be people for the toilet, maybe? I'm not sure. Love Blapple. Yeah, we love Blapple here. A very heckin' cool bean. I'm just trying to get, like, their hair right. But I think we're getting there. I think we're making good progress on, like, where the hair's gonna go. But yeah, I'm gonna remove the other Blapple because we don't need that right now. This is what we want to keep. This is my sketch. Okay, make the sketch locked so I don't accidentally draw on it. Gonna give it a go. Gonna give it a go. It is going outside the lines a little bit, but sometimes it's necessary. And that is to do just a little bit there, and then get that here. Oh, actually, maybe like so, and then there we go. And then if I remove this, wait, what? Oh, I add one instead of removing it. Oops. There you go. Remove that, and then we have yes, okay. I think I'm happy with this. I'm just gonna remove this as well so I can properly see what I'm working at. I kind of want a little lick on top, to be honest. It's gonna be a pain here. I could also do it like a... not like that. Like that, maybe? Yeah, a little something up there. Cute. Hell yeah. Gonna run, no Wick, it was lovely to see you. Thank you for popping by. Really nice to see you. I hope that things go well for you. We are... yeah, I think... we're working it out. That's what we're doing, mostly. We're working it out. But I think we're getting there. It does look really weird because there's a lot of bits missing, but I think that's okay. It doesn't look really weird. It looks a little weird, but I think that is predominantly due to things just not being where they should be yet, because I haven't got to them. I could sketch the whole thing first, before, like, putting in all the details. But I feel like that's less fun. What time is it? We have 5 minutes before we're doing Discord Art Share. This is your 5 minutes. If you haven't got it in 5 minutes, I will not guarantee getting to you. Just as a heads up, because we are on a strict time limit today. So if you did want to be in today's Discord Art Share, which of course there's no pressure to, only if you want to share your stuff on stream. If you wanted to be in today's Discord Art Share, you have 5 minutes to post it in the Discord. ! Discord, if that is what you'd like to do. Yes, but again, no pressure, only if you want to. It's meant to be a fun thing, so don't feel like you ever have to. You can post stuff if you want. And again, we won't necessarily, depending on how we're doing on time, we may not be able to backtrack to people that post late. So if you think your stuff is going to take a little while to upload, that means you need to get it in now. Yeah. Giving everyone their warning, their 5 minute warning. Yep. Good time. Yeah! If you've already got your stuff in, then it's perfect timing. Yeah, we are doing our Discord Art Share today at 12 midday, which is in 5 minutes time. And the reason we're doing that is because at the end of stream, I will not be able to do a Discord Art Share today because I'll actually be talking about my own art for half an hour. We're going to be doing the Artists and Makers Raid Train, and that means that I need to be able to speak about myself and the stuff that we do for everyone who's going to be popping in for the first time so that we can give them a proper introduction. It does also mean for anyone who's just popping in as a heads up, we are going to be keeping chat to predominantly PG. Not because I will tell them I'm an 18 plus stream, don't worry, I'm not going to hide it, but mainly just because there are going to be people riding the train from streamers who are PG and who might be younger, and we want to make sure that there's enough more space for them so that nobody's getting off the raid train at our stop. We don't want to put anyone off. So yes, we're going to be staying PG, 13. Make sure that you're being good. The mods are aware, so they will bonk you if you are not. Make sure that you're being good. Yep. Although, again, after Starlight, I'm pretty sure we can trust everyone here. Thank you for the horn as well. Must post. That's a train. Yeah. Very excited. I'm so excited. Where is the train at right now, actually? Let's have a little peek-see. I'm keeping an eye. It is currently at Spelly Does Art. Spelly Does Art right now. Hell yeah. And it's going to be moving on to Moon the Forest Witch after that. Very exciting. Very exciting. Ho 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 ho, choo choo, choo choo, all of the choo choo. Yeah, so this is the first time I've ever done an event like this. For anyone who's like a bit confused, me too. I've never done an event like this before, ever. I've been live on Twitch for 5 years, and we just don't do raid trains normally unless it's specifically for charity. And even then, I tend to prefer to raid into the raid train rather than being raided by the raid train. So this is new territory for me. And I'm very, very, very nervous. Not because I think anyone's going to be mean or nasty, because from everything I've seen, it's been like really, really wholesome and really, really lovely. I'm just not used to talking about my own art in a way that is serious and not memeing. I find it really hard to seriously discuss my own art without going straight into memes. That's what I like to do. I like to just be like, nah, we're not serious here. We're not serious people. But yeah, no, the whole idea of the Artists and Makers raid train is to display the art that you make and to people that might not normally have met you, and to get them interested and stuff like that. So I have to try and take it seriously, which is the problem. The problem is being serious. I can be serious. I'm not serious very often. And especially not when it comes to my own art. In fact, I would argue that my own art is arguably very unserious most of the time. So, yeah. In a few months, I'll be able to say that I've crafted from the heartland of the earth to the beasts of Hawaii to Japan. So much craft. Oh my god, that's very impressive. Are you going to have that in your Twitch bio? I feel like that's the sort of thing you'd put in your bio, right? So that people can ask you about all of your travels and crafts. That feels like Twitch bio material right there. Alright. Get all these lines nice and thickened up. What? Go. Oh, not like that though. Not like that though. I think I have to just erase that, didn't I? Put that back in again. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Choo choo brr. Brr probs. Bro probs, good. Oh, sorry. You see my brain processing again? It's like, bro probs? Bro probs. Yeah. Twitch bio material right there. Brain, it is slow. It is doing its best. A little slow brain. Yeah, no, we've got a special screen. I've already showed it off because I'm like, well, I say showed it off. I basically showed everyone and then gauged reactions to it to make sure that I'm doing the right thing. I put it on screen and I was like, is this right? Are we good? Is this correct? Is this what I should be doing? Yeah? I'm doing this right? This is correct? This is how you should... I've already done that. Showing it off is maybe not the right way of putting it. Anxiously awaiting your response. Now that sounds more like what I was actually doing. Like, let me show you a thing. I done it. Is this correct? How did you do it? Bunny, by the way, Lovey has already done their slot in the raid train. How did you do it? And how did you find it? Can you tell that the anxiety is slowly building within me? I think so. Slowly overfilling. I'm like, oh god. I'm gonna have to talk about myself in front of people. And the people are cool because most of them are other artists. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Which are the group of people that I find myself the most scared to talk to normally are the other artists. Oh dear. Donk donk. Donk donk. Yeah, that's fun. I like this. They are meant to overlap, don't worry. They're meant to be overlapping so you can pick one over the other. Oh dear. I'm guessing a second metal shuttles. Oh, getting a second metal shuttle says it's quiet. Since you're supposed to be quiet on the train. Oh, are you? Oh, are you? Am I meant to be quiet? I can be quiet. What if I just spend my half an hour shouting out all of the other artists? I might get told off if I do that, actually. I probably should stick to what the train is meant to. I don't want to get told off. Get bonked. Be like, no, Jelly, that's not what you were meant to use the train for. Bad. Bad. Don't do that. But what if? What if, instead of focusing on me, we focused on we, and I just showed all the community. What if I did Discord art show in the last half an hour after all? We just showed all of your stuff. Oh dear. There we go. No, I'd probably get bonked for that as well. I don't think that's what I meant to do. Get bonked. In Japan, yeah. Oh, a real train. Oh, a real train. Oh, yeah. They do ask you don't speak loudly on the phone, but I didn't see anyone having a problem making some noise when I was there. I don't normally catch the train with anyone else, to be fair, except for maybe Shiny. And me and Shiny just kind of chill. So I'm not normally very loud on the train. Yeah. I'll be honest, unfortunately, the places in life where I feel like I've been the most loud, especially by accident, if you go to Cardiff, there are the arcades. The arcades are like hallways between shops where there are lots of shops on either side, and they're called arcades, and they got lots of different names, and there's a lot of them in Cardiff, right? And those are the Cardiff arcades. I, unfortunately, have probably been my loudest in the arcades, and then you immediately get made very aware that you're being loud because it's like echoey in there because they're old buildings, so they echo really badly. So if you accidentally like hiccup or something, it's like screamed back into your ears. Also, I believe that it is time for Discord Art Share, which means we'll hold this here for now. I think we're doing really, really well. Where is, actually, let me 2 seconds. Just erase a couple bits because then I can have these merged together. I can stop working with them on separate layers, which would be nice. There you go. I would like to stop working on these on different layers now. I would like them to all come together in peace and harmony. Thank you, thank you. So if I take this, and then... Oh, wait, actually, 2 seconds. Make this... There you go. Oh, that was dangerous. Get this, and just merge those layers together, and then... Oh. Oh, what the? Like so, there we go. Because then that's going to be hair coming out that side. I remember. That's why it looks weird. Because of the hair stuff. There you go. Get that in there, and then... Go. Nice. Okay, that looks better. All right. Get us a place to stop off for now, at least. We're getting there. We're getting there. Ah, oh, lovely though. Sure, you have a lovely time. I already went there. Oh, and Metal won't get me out, so I'm excited for that. My plane trip is 10 hours, and I'm in Hawaii, so it'll be shorter. I'm very excited. Shorter in general. I don't know about shorter than 10. Yeah, it's still gonna be a long plane, but it's gonna be manageable. Also, let's have a little look, shall we? All right. Discord Art Share time. This is once again the only Discord Art Share we're doing today. I'm going to grab it up on screen. You're going to see the raid train thing probably when we pop it up, but don't worry about it. I will pop off that very quickly. There we go, there we go. All right. So, if we nip down to... We'll come back for pets and animals. Don't worry, we will. If we nip down to general crafts, we'll start here and then we'll go through. So, from Vile, we have stuff I'm working on later today. Vile, once again, if you exclamation mark Vile, you'll get a Vile shout out. Very, very cool. Ashley, will you? I'll see. 2 seconds. There you go. I'll do the Vile one. There you go. There's the Vile one. We can't do the Vile one once the raid comes in, because Vile's one is not very PG, but we can do it right now before the raid comes in. No more Vile shoutouts after this, though. Oh, dear. It's going to be 24 hours to get back, so 10 sounds a lot nicer. Yeah, the 24 hours. Did you have... I'm assuming multiple flights, right? There's no way you do one 24-hour flight, right? Oh, dear. Why don't I enjoy a jellyfish now? It'd be very wobbly-wobbly. Very wobbly-wobbly, but they do look good in the ocean, I must say. And also, welcome to 40. We're having a little look at some of the art the community's been making. So starting with Vile, who works on these on stream. Very heckin' talented bean. The colours. Wait, these are like your channel colours. Oh my god, File! Those are like, that is like the colours that File has as their channel. That's really pretty. I'm assuming some of these pieces are 3D printed because, yeah, they look really, really good. This is going to look so cool. They, for anyone who's not met Val before, they mod Nerf blasters and they print their own parts and they add bits in, they use other pieces and they kind of all mix it together to make a really, really cool piece. And yeah, it's really, really interesting. These look so nice. Those colors really pop as well. Oh my god. Very Vile though. Very, very Vile as far as like the vibes go. Super, super Vile colored. Yeah. 15 hour flight, then a lot of waiting there, 2 hour of waiting. Oh my god, then the driving. Bless you, that's a lot. Oh dear. Then there's streams. So I figured, why not take a look? Is that a gun? Yeah, welcome to my crafting streams. Do you like gun? Well, they're Nerf blasters. So they'll fire Nerf bullets, but very heckin' cool from Vile. Yeah, very heckin' cool. Also, funny. Absolutely gorgeous with the rainbow tatting in the multicolored thread. It looks so good. Are you gonna go back? Oh yeah, because you're making the choker, aren't you? You said you were gonna make the same choker before but with different colors. Does this go the whole way back then over the initial tatting so that you do one layer, go around and then do the second layer? Because that's kind of how that looks like that's gonna go. Very, very beautiful though, incredibly neat. The beads look stunning. And I'm looking forward to seeing it as the full choker. It looks really, really nice. Remember being stuck in there for 26 hours? God, that's kind of hell. God, that's kind of hell. 26 hours. My God, need a white ribbon. Yeah, so that you have something like to pop the rainbow against. I feel that. Yeah. Also, how are you? I'm good. I'm good. We're part of a raid train later, which I'm very, very excited about. But also like quite nervous. But I think it should be good. Yeah, generally pretty good. All right. That's looking really good. Let's nip down to cosplay. Actually. 2 seconds. I might quickly see if I can nip to the loo before they start doing any work on it. 2 seconds. I'll come back for this. Sorry, really quickly. I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. I just think I want to quickly use the bathroom before anyone starts working on it, because otherwise I'm not gonna have another chance for a minute. Sorry, I was trying to be very efficient. My bad. Had efficiency things. Oh, all right. Let me get my glove back on, and then we'll keep going. Stuffing things. Oh dear. Are you all looking at my? Do you like my sea slugs? Do you like them? They're very cute. Look how cute they are. They're just little guys. I have a lot of embroidery floss as well. There they are. We missed you. I'm sorry. I have another one as well. Bring them both over. Look at them. They're so cute. And then if underneath I have a whale shark who is cosplaying as a sea slug. So we have all of them together. Sea slugs and whale shark cosplaying as sea slug. I was so scared. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to put you all in a vulnerable situation like that where I wasn't here. I need the toilet. There you go. Get them all back there. Get them all back there. Whoop. Whoop. All right. Back to this. All right. Finish the pants. They now fit me and aren't so big, so I need to hold them up. Hell yeah, anime. Very hecking cool. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. They do look really good, actually. Trousers are not easy with the button going around as well. Those look really good. And if you've never met Anime before, he is very, 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 very good at tailoring. That is what anime does. They literally do their own patterns and stuff like that, and they're incredibly good at tailoring, especially like they've made some really cool suits and stuff like that. Very, very good. It does look really, really good. We'll not downplay just because anime is always good at this sort of thing. It is still really, really good. Really impressive. Thank you for shouting at anime as well. Very, very talented bean. And then did a few alterations to the jacket and it's already fitting me better. Oh yeah, because they said what they were planning to do. He did say, oh, see, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. This is an incredibly difficult garment to make. Anything like big blazers, stuff like that, there's a lot of different pattern pieces, a lot of interfacing, it's a lot of stuff. Gonna head to bed, have a great train ride. Thank you, Blapple. Get some good seas. I hope you have a wonderful celebration for all the amazing hard work that you've done for Starlight Foundation. And yeah, GG's. Anyone who's not checked out Blapple before, amazing charity fundraiser on Twitch. And just done a huge project with this 12 Days of Starlight. Once again, for the 5th year running, massively well done. Yeah, if anyone has not tried making a piece like this with like the big collar and stuff like that, it's actually incredibly difficult. These are very, very complicated pieces to make. To have them fitting well as well is not easy. Anime is just very, very good. Don't let anime fool you by how quickly they can whip stuff up like this. This is difficult sewing. Complicated stuff, suits especially. It's the reason why you pay so much for a fitted suit, because it's hard. And anime is very, 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 very good. If we nip now down to embroidery, oh, Jess! Oh my god! Oh, wait, do you have color changing Christmas thread to like sew this on? That's very cute. That's very cute. Oh my god. There's my favorite tree. I love that tree. That looks like color changing thread going around the edge as well. That's so cute. Hell yeah. Also, these lines all look really, really nice. Hell yeah. Very, very cool. Very hecking cool, Jess. Oh my god. Do they like them now? Have they decided they actually do like the Christmas stuff, or are they not sure? Love it. Love it. Really, really nice. Really, really nice. Really nice applique, very heck. Yeah, these are incredibly neat lines going up it. And I think you said you were doing paper piecing. Oh yeah, he chose it in the end. Glad. I'm glad to hear it. As they should. Hell yeah. Very heckin' nice. I'm glad to hear they've come around. Oh dear. More fabric to cut out, more jumpers for the family. Oh my gosh. Bless you, you're giving yourself a lot of work leading up to Christmas this year. How are you feeling, by the way? Are you feeling any better, or is it you're still feeling pretty rough? I guess if you've been feeling rough and you're not up to too much, cutting out pieces gives you a relatively like monotonous task. You can do the same thing over and over again if your brain's not feeling up to anything else. I do get that. I do get that. I definitely have that brain sometimes where I'm like, I'm just not feeling well enough to do anything more complicated. Yeah, a bit better. Always finish my meds. Good. I'm glad to hear that you're starting to feel a bit better then. Yeah, no, definitely a job like that works really well if you're not super well, because you're just doing the same thing over and over again. Oh, 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 okay. More art just dropped. Wow, look at them. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, they're so cute, Prism. Oh my god. They look so nice. I like the little feather instead of like the horn on this one. That's very cute. The little feather instead of the horn, adorable. Very cute. I love the colors, and I love the very different, like very, very different expressions on all of them. Look really, really good. Really, really good. Oh, we're having another character interaction. I love a good character interaction between like an owl and I think a cat. Very heckin' cute. Oh my god. Prism's really been knocking it out with like these sketches of like animal proportions. Animals, not easy. Weird proportions. They don't have human proportions. What's that about? What about all these weird animal proportions? But these are looking really, really good. Oh my god. Yeah, no. Heckin' fired, Prism. Really, really cool. Well heckin' done all your proportions. And these look great too. And I really love the range of expressions you've got. I think I especially like the slightly side-on one here. I think that's really, really nice. Also, content warning blood. Let me double check. I think we should be fine, but thank you for the heads up just in case. Oh yeah, I think we should be good on that one. Very, very cartoonish. Fear not. I don't have any worries about sending this to you. We have, you know, best friends. Just best friends. Just best friend things. What you do with your best friends, you know, when you chew their arms. Yeah. Very heckin' cute. Very heckin' cute. Oh my god. Thank you again for the spoiler. It's always worth it if we're not sure. Oh, okay. I like doing this as well. This is honestly a really clever art hack if anyone's not seen this before. If you are struggling with coloring, putting together a color palette separately to the characters and working off that. So instead of doing the color palette with the characters and at the same time, do this completely separately with like a bit of theming like this, and then work predominantly from that color palette. This is actually very, very similar color palette to the one that I used for waffles originally. Yeah. Like make a color palette separate and then try and force it to work, and it will always look good together because you've already made the color palette to one side. Very smart art trick. Big brain. Very good. We love smart art trick. Very nice. And just a little guy. Oh, I can't make this one any bigger because this is a sticker, but they are just a little guy. Just a little fella. Very heckin' cute. Oh dear. There we go. And we bring more. Oh my god, Prism. Wait, how the heck much? This is, wait. 3:37. This isn't 2 hours later. 2 hours later. Prism! How much have you drawn in 2 hours? Oh my gosh. Very cute. Oh, look at these. That's so cute. Oh my gosh. 2 hours. 2 hours. For all of these. I mean, a lot of them are sketches, but they're all really cute. They're like finished sketches. You could draw a piece off of these. That's adorable. Oh my god. The little forehead kisses. Very cute. Aww, and they're resting on the back. Very. All these character interaction bases in 2 hours. What the heck, Prism? What happened? How did you get that? And can I get some of that? Find a pre-made color palette. I find it hard to make colors gel otherwise. I definitely used to use pre-mades, and these days I've been trying to force myself to make my own. My own don't look as good as a pre-made yet, but I'm sure with enough practice I'll get there. But yeah, no, I 100% agree. It does make it a lot easier, especially when you're just trying to work it out. Oh, dear, at the beginning. What the heck, Prism? They're adorable. They're so cute. Oh my gosh. Wait, I want the hearts in the eyes. There it is. That's it. I know what emote I want. There it is. And a body type practice. Oh, a taller bean. Ooh, with a slightly longer nose as well. I like the little curl at the end of each of the footsies. They're very heckin' cute. Thank you for my not AI generated cat, actually drawn by artist. Not the best, but still better than AI. Oh my gosh. I like as well the ombre coming here on the front as well. I think it also really helps define the leg. That looks really, really nice. And yeah, the tail and the gathers. I like the bun. Yeah, really, really nice. Really, really nice Prism. Very fun character design. Hell yeah. GG's on that. So regal. Yeah, very, very regal. Looks really good as well. Really, really nice. All right, let's nip down to knitting and crochet then. Oh, an eyeball coaster. And oh my god, that's so cool, Teresa. That looks amazing. Oh my gosh. You've used really good colors as well for like the iris with the light and the dark. That looks really, really nice. It looks very irisy. That looks good. Looks like hair. You look like you have hair. Also, Gromit, come on. Oh no, wait, you said it like, I like that it has hair. Take that, Gromit. Yeah. What are you gonna do? So stupid. This looks really, really good though. The little lines in the eyes, the red around the outside is very smart. Very hecking smart, Teresa. Really, really nice. GG's. Yeah, it looks like the mouth washing. Nah, just a pattern I found. Honestly, yeah, I see the vibes. Obviously, it's just an eyeball, but yeah. You're not bold. That was basically the insult, yeah? You guys need to say? Is there something wrong with my insults? Oh my god. We're gonna nip down to woodwork. Oh my gosh. Oh, sorry. Oh yeah, that's why it's happening. If I rotate on here, it starts typing R in. because I'm clicking R on my mouse. I wondered why it kept doing that. This is from Sonne. Got stuff from the gold plated today, so it decently looks good in photos. 4 septums in sterling silver and 18 gold plating, and just plain sterling silver and fingerprint nuggets. Oh my god! Sommersby! They are so nice. Really, really nice. The gold is gorgeous. Really, really pretty. I do like gold though. I am a big fan of gold. Gold is my favorite for metals. Very hecking nice. Oh my gosh. And then the little fingerprint ones, they also look really good. They look really good in, again, maybe I'm biased. They look really, really good in gold. The gold looks really nice. That's so fun. Hell yeah, well hecking done, Sommersby. Really, really nice. Really, really nice. Oh my gosh. It looks so pretty. So pretty. Very professional as well. Incredibly professional. Like something you could imagine just buying in a store. Really, really nice. Well done. Heckin' well done. All right, we go down to photography next. Nick! Okay. As long as everyone can be mature, this is literally just a chicken tender. It's just a chicken tender that Nick had. This is just one of their chicken tenders. It's nothing lewd. It's just a delicious looking chicken tender. Oh my god, we love chicken tenders here. Let me get the feeder mode. Because yeah, that's food. Yeah, delicious. Good. Thank you, Nick. Bunny! You love the flowers here? Oh, understandable. That is gorgeous. Oh my gosh. Must resist temptation. We're PG. It's a chicken tender. This, I will say, I think it's the colors because it kind of gives me like raspberry ripple vibes. This flower looks delicious. I would eat this flower. It looks like raspberry ripple, like ice cream. This is like an ice cream flower. It's probably very poisonous and I should not eat it. But it does look like, yeah, raspberry ripple. I don't know. Oh dear. Also, Granny Square. Oh, Granny Square Christmas tree. Oh my gosh, I love I took 10 pictures. Look at Granny Square Christmas tree. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Really, really nice. Very cute. I wonder if they were all made by one person or if it was like a collage of like a lot of different people who worked on it, because I feel like it's like that you'd see at a mall. That would almost be like that. Craving chickens. I know, me too. Craving chicken tenders. What's happening? Very hungry. Okay, I probably can't listen to this right now, but I can listen to it later. Thank you for posting the music file. And then, ooh, wait, that was not this one. We have from Purple, who has, ooh, a mixture. Like there's like fish and pasta and like a peppery saucy thing. Ooh, an interesting mix. I do wonder what these would all taste like together. I'm assuming they're flavored so they taste good together. Hell yeah. Made by non-profit also, probably many people. I would think that makes the most sense to display something like that. I would love some chicken tenders. Me too. Valiant, good morning. How are you doing? We're just finishing off our Discord art share of the day. And then our Queena. I'm glad it got to you safely. A little boiga friend and a little Queener as well. Oh my god, tiny Queener mascot. Love it. I want to get all of them, but they're all very expensive these days because they're kind of like collector's items, but they're very cute. Hell yeah. I'm glad it got to you safely. Did you make the burger in real? You made the burger? Oh my gosh, you made the burger from the embroidery? Queena! Oh my gosh, that's very cool. That is literally the burger, but there. Damn, that's so cool. And you got bacon and you got the big slice of onion in there. Stop it, stop, that's so good. What the heck? And it was defeated, but now Queena needs a map. Also, Burner's burger so the eye is clearer. Oh my god, that is so cool. Wait, what the heck? Queena, how the heck did you manage that? That's sick. I hope it tasted good as well. I hope that it was also delicious. Oh my god. That's so cool. What the heck? You made my fake food a reality. Whoa. Whoa. So cool. Oh my gosh. That's sick. Very messy, but it was very tall. Yeah, it's got 2 burger patties in it and 2 bacons. Oh my god. And the tiniest bit of lettuce. Amazing. It looks delicious. Would eat. Oh my god, that's awesome. That's so cool, Queena. Thank you so much for sharing. Also, we will be finishing Discord Art Share now with a little look at the pets and animals. Oh, from which we had Vortex yesterday, who did say they had updated their fish tank, added some extra things. This is gorgeous. This is gorgeous, Vortex. Oh my gosh. Like, these neon tetras and then a beta fish? Is that a beta? Or is that a guppy? Something like that. Yeah. Oh my god. Absolutely stunning. Really beautiful. Like, I love the greenery that you've got in there. The fish looks like a pretty petal. Yeah, it's very hecking pretty. And all the little ones. There should be tiny little shrimps as well in certain places too. You are back. Welcome back. Oh, sorry. I should say hi back. I'm Jelly. Sorry, let me get my dad jokes in there. Hi back. I'm Jelly. Thank you so much, everybody, for sharing in the Discord art share today. I know it's at a bit of an unusual time because we're doing it so much earlier in the day, but thank you. We will be now getting back to our arts and crafts because we have 1 hour left to work on this before I have to sell myself. Oh dear, how much are we selling myself for? I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see. I'm still very nervous. Now I can get properly anxious because now I'm actually waiting. Oh, I shouldn't have started stream so early. But I wanted to start at normal streaming time because like I didn't want anyone to be confused about like when we were live and stuff like that. So I was like, we'll start at normal time. We'll just end a little bit early. But yeah, must say, Hiram, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We have a bit of a weird stream today because we are part of a raid train. We have not been raided by them yet. We'll be raided by them in about an hour's time because it's half an hour slot per person. So we'll be raided in about an hour and then we have half an hour to talk about the stuff that we do here while of course keeping it PG and friendly because it's going to be a lot of different people coming in of different backgrounds. But yeah, one hour to just discuss it. I'm very nervous. Very nervous, I must say. Very nervous, but I think it should be good. We'll say. I might. 2 seconds. I'm gonna be a bit cheeky here. I might have to fix this afterwards. See if I can just... Yeah. Oh! Ah! There you go. And then I'll just have to re-outline that. Yeah, I prefer that. But it does mean... it does mean... Oh, but that's fine, it's fine. It means the thing that I thought would happen, happened anyway. That's okay. Because then we have this around the outside to there. That's okay. Yeah, and then we just have... like so, and then good. Yeah, prefer that. Oh, actually. Yeah, like that. Get all that coloured in there. There we go. Okay. Good. And then we just have to re-outline that because I've just kind of squished it. But I think that will look a little better. Yeah. Ah, they're trying to make the grimace shape. Morbid curiosity. Oh, I hope you like it. I hope that it's good. I've heard that it's mainly sugar. Do you like sugar? How do you feel about copious amounts of sugar? I hear if you like sugar, then you're probably gonna like the grimace shake. Because I think that it's like 99% sugar and then maybe like 1% shake. I think Shiny had the grimace shake. They tried it. I didn't try it because I smelled it and I was like, no. But then I don't really have a sweet tooth. So for me, I'm like a little off-put when something smells too sweet. But if you like sugar, then you might really like the Grimace Shake. So I think it is predominantly that. I think this works a little better with the perspective. Even if it means I have to redraw it, I'm kind of okay with that. If it looks a little bit more in perspective. I think I was trying to force something that just wasn't going to work. I'm happier with this now. Yeah, that's better. That is more like what I wanted it to be. And then... there. Yes, good. Yeah. We need to talk about things we do have a community. You're gonna talk for 2 minutes. I think so. I have a fear. Is it blueberry? Oh no, I'm eepy. If you need to go eep, you're fine. Purple is not a flavour. Tell that to Grimace. I think that it is. I know, but grape in the UK is completely different to the US. It's true. I'm quite fond of the US one. See, I don't like grape flavouring, which, I'm sorry. Very, God, we're going to be controversial this morning. I don't like grape. I do like grapes, but I don't like grape flavouring. I like grape, you know? Like, actually grape. I am not super keen on the flavouring. Okay, so we need something like this. And then... there you go, get that in there. Yeah, so you can look kind of like he's like crawling out of the frame just a little bit. Yeah. Bloody blackcurrant here. Yeah, I have a black blueberry intolerant. Oh no. Shifty. Maybe check the ingredients. We don't want you to be having like an allergic reaction, like live on stream. Can we have your allergy update? You know, how are you doing? You know, I know that you ate something you were allergic to, but is it hidden? Oh dear. Get that in there. For the hair, because they are meant to be very, very hairy. And then we'll have here, I think, we'll have that come up to there. And then we are going to have some armor stuff here, because it is quite an impressive armor set, even though you can't really see the bottom. It is there, and it is pretty impressive. So we'll get that there, get that there. And then the hand bit kind of goes to here, so that's there, so you could, okay, yeah, we got this. It's coming together. It's slow, but it's getting there. Eden, good morning, welcome on in, how are you doing? We are part of a raid train today, so we are anxious, but we're gonna be talking a lot about stuff that we do here, but we also have to keep it PG, because we have people coming from lots of different areas of Twitch. So we are PG chat today, but also have to talk about what we do on stream. It's an interesting one. could be an interesting stream, that's for sure. Now we're gonna be giving it our best. I have given myself a screen where hopefully it has some like prompts on it of things we can talk about, so that I don't get too lost, because I'm nervous. I think I'll find it harder to speak once it starts. Basically, it's a lot of just really creative people who are going one into the next and kind of displaying the stuff that they do, and we're doing that. And it's the first time I've ever tried something like this. Normally it's a little bit out of my comfort zone for sure, but worth it, hopefully. I mean, I've already met a lot of new people from it because it was also happening yesterday. Do you want to know where the current train stop is? Because I can get that for you actually. If you would like to ride the train into us and you want to be on the current stop, do you want me to get where the current stop is? 2 seconds, let me sort that out. Because we're currently at Cosmic Quartz. We should be there for a little while, I think. Let me just get this for you, so you do not have to get it for yourself. I gotcha. There we go. I've just got the whole it's not a very good shout out. I've just got the whole thing. There you go. That's where currently the train is. It says, if you want to go check it out, that's where we're currently at. Dear. Candy blueberry. It's not throat closing allergy or anything. Oh, okay. It's like an itchy mouth one, because I feel like I've had that one before. Can we have the allergy update? Yeah, can we get the update? Never tried frozen grapes. I heard they're good. I've heard they're good too. I've also seen a lot of videos of people giving like dogs frozen grapes. Oh, I think it was dogs. Some animal frozen grapes. Do you have to? Yes, unfortunately. I know it's not easy for one whole stream. It's gonna be difficult, but I think we'll manage. Yeah, I've got myself like a separate screen off to one side where I have all of the information so that hopefully I am up to date and I understand, I remember what I need to do and be good, yeah. Once again, I feel like half the time when we're like, yeah, we have to be good today, I'm the main problem. It's me. I forget and I get excited and then it's like, ah, shoot. That's not quite right. Can't be doing that. Not today. I always say it as if it's a warning for you guys. Mainly just a warning for me. To remind myself every 5 minutes. Or I won't remember. There you go. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. Like, again, it's like the whole bursting out of the frame kind of vibe. Yeah, I also am still really pleased with how the Blapple not in cosplay looks. It wasn't dogs. Oh, okay, not dogs then. Not dogs. Something else. Like some kind of animal. Oh dear. There we go. And get that up there. There we go. Yeah, I think that's what I want. I think. Every time I was going to zoom out and I'm like, is this the plan? Have we been sticking to the plan? I kind of have to because, well, one, it's the plan is the plan. I don't want to change it too much, but also because this is what's been approved by Blapple. It'd be something if Blapple, because Blapple's already gone to sleep, right? If Blapple came back and was like, yeah, so that art that I commissioned you for, you know, you gave me the plan and I've said yes to it and now it's completely changed. What's happened then? It's like, ah, shoot, my bad. Got a bit excited, you know, went a bit off piece, did nothing that you asked me to do. Nah, I wouldn't want to do that. Also, especially because Blapple's probably too nice to say anything about it. Gotta make sure I make them something they actually like. Yeah, that's pretty good. I like that. We're gonna have to put, because this is hair as well, we're gonna have to put all of the texturing into the hair, but I think getting all the hair done first and then going back and adding it would probably make a lot more sense. It's gonna be a lot of lines. You're gonna have to do a lot of lines. Lay down and sleep. No, you're fine. You can do thank you. It's very heckin' kind of you. Get some good sleeps. Yes. If anyone does want to join the current train, I think I've just put the correct link in chat. Someone can yell at me if that's not actually where people are at, but I think that's where people are at right now. If you do want to join the train as it is and ride the whole thing, which to be fair, I kind of do recommend actually. No, it's not the thing that you should do. Be like, hey, have you considered leaving? Like actually, I was riding it yesterday and like meeting a lot of new people and it was really, really good. It basically moves station every half an hour, so you meet a lot of people very, very quickly. And I do recommend it if you are interested. Also, quick Blapple, there you go, just double checking. Just double checking. I think it's all blue down there, but I wanted to make sure there was no more detail. Oh, speaking of no more detail, I haven't actually done the detail on the top bit here, have I? That's a bit silly, isn't it? Yeah, we need to get the extra line on here. But yeah, no, if you do want to go ride the whole train, and again, I kind of recommend it to be honest, because again, it does go to a new station every half an hour, so you really do get the chance to meet a lot of creative streamers back to back. Yeah, go ahead. Honestly, go ahead. Leave here, go ride the train. You'll come back here anyway. Go meet some new people. Enjoy yourself. Have a nice Friday. Come back and tell me about the people that you've met. Because I'm going to be missing them, unfortunately, because I'm live. I'm not able to keep up with the train right now. I'm missing it. Tell me about all the cool things I've missed, you know. Oh dear. And then yeah, I know who is raiding into us. I think you guys know who is raiding into us as well. I know you know the person at least. Ah dear, sleep well. Yeah, get some good sleep. Again, if you haven't gone and checked out Lovey, very, very, very talented crafter. They do so many different crafts. They've been doing a lot of needle tatting recently, which has been absolutely beautiful. You might have seen it in the art shed just a minute ago. We did, they've been doing some rainbow tatting to make a choker, which is really, really, really cute, really nice. Abstracto, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Good morning. And Shifty, thank you for the horn. Don't worry, we are awake. We are awake. A little nervous, but we are awake. I have now got a whole screen for self-promo, which maybe we'll use for other things at some point. Who knows? Maybe we'll find other uses for that screen one day. But for now, it'll just be for the train. I don't really want to use it any other time. There we go, that's better. Yeah, we're missing that big piece of armor there. Bit embarrassing. Did we get raided? Oh my god. Oh, I'm so sorry. Why can't I hear the raid ones? I might have to turn it up because I just keep missing it. Mac, thank you so much. Sorry, thank you mods for letting me know. Yeah, apologies. The mods kind of have to yell at me right now if we get raided because it just doesn't pop up. Thank you so much for the heckin' raid. Also, did anyone do the big shout out for them? Thanks, Shifty. Thanks, Shifty. If not, I can do the big shout out for them. Shout out. Oh, it just takes me a minute because it's hard to get to my thing. There we go. Gotcha. Can't do big shout out. I think you can on mobile now. I think they've changed it, but I understand that it is a little difficult. But thank you anyway. Thank you for doing the small one. Mac, how was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Good morning. Welcome on in. We are doing some art of Blapple at the moment. We're doing some illustrations. We actually have back-to-back of 2 mods to do illustrations of. We're doing Blapple, and then we're going to be doing Shifty, who's in chat, because of their very kind donations to the Breast Cancer Research Foundation a couple of months ago. We are doing some art for them. So Blapple requested a set of 2, well, they actually requested a sticker. They requested 1 sticker, and I was like, no, Blapple, we're not doing you 1 sticker. So we're going to do them a set of 2 stickers that can kind of go together. So it's kind of got the vague outline of 2 seconds. I can do this in a way that you can see. It's going to have the vague outline of an apple, because it has the, yeah, there you go. Vague apple-ish outlines for the sticker, because it is Blapple Creative is their online name, and we're doing a version of them regularly and a version of them in cosplay. So we have the 2 that can slot together. That's what we're doing, and then we're going to be doing one for Shifty as well, which is very exciting. How was your stream and what did you get up to? Also, oh my god, did we get double? I heard it that time. Getting hecking double rated? What the heck? Bless you guys. Thank you so much for popping by. It's very kind of you. I should say really quickly, before I get too far into things, both Mac and Solemn, if you need to do any self-care, any eating, sleeping, drinking, self-care, anything like that, please do. Please do not wait. If you need to go look after yourself, I completely understand. I have to wait a full 19 seconds before I can do the big shout out for Solemn. Solemn, you're playing Infinity Nikki. How are you finding it? I've heard so much about that game this week. The amount of people in the community that are playing it, I hope you're enjoying it. Oh dear. Oh yeah, it's a happy egg and apple. Yeah, Mac, if you need to go look after yourself, please do. But otherwise, what are you doing? You were doing Diva from Overwatch. Oh, hell yeah. Very heckin' cool. I actually allo Vile mods. I have one of Diva's blasters. It is very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. Let me get you... Oh, wait. Let me get Solemn the big shout out because I think it's been 18 seconds. Yes, it's been 18 seconds. Sorry. Those shout outs are on the Twitch call out, so I have to wait a little bit. But thank you so much. Not gonna lie, I love it. Yeah, I think it was Lovey who was talking to us about Infinity Nikki, and I was like, I hadn't heard anything about it at that point, and now I have. I've been thoroughly educated. Not a game. I don't think it's a game for me personally, not because I think I have anything against it, but because I am normally not so much into those sorts of games. However, aesthetically, I can definitely see the appeal. Like, all of the screenshots I've seen are absolutely gorgeous. Like, really, really nice. And like, of the outfits and like just the designs, the character designs are really, really nice. I wouldn't be surprised if maybe we saw a lot of like Infinity Nikki cosplayers after this, because those designs look honestly really fun to make. Wouldn't be surprised. Wouldn't be surprised at all. And yeah, for Solemn, I think Solemn, you've already seen this, but we are doing art for Blapple Creative. Very sweet bean. We're doing them a set of 2 stickers because they're very, very kind donations to the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. And yeah, that was a couple months ago now, but we're getting there. We're getting there. We're working through. We had a lot of commissions to do. So we are slowly but surely making our way through. So we are going to be back to back working on illustrations here, because we're going to be getting the one for Blapple done, which is this one. And then we're going to be doing the ones for Shifty. So back-to-back illustrations. And then we're going to be making 4 goblins, 4 very cool beans who supported the Starlight Foundation, not Breast Cancer Awareness this time, different charity, but still very, very cool. And then we have 2 VTubers to make, which I must admit I'm very excited about. One of them, we have a pretty good plan of what I need to do. I just need to draw that character design sheet in my style and make sure that all the details are worked out. And then we're ready to go with that one. And yeah, very, very exciting. We got a lot of art stuff to do before the end of the year. Predominantly it's charity style commissions. Like basically we only do commissions for people at the moment who have donated to charity. We do them as like giveaways or as like redeems. So yeah, a lot of charity stuff to do, but very exciting charity stuff to do. To finish our year off, which I think works well. Like I said, wouldn't be surprised if any fiber artists were going to do it very soon. Yeah, it's like aesthetically, it's just very, very pretty. If anyone's not seen the world of Infinity Nikki, and again, if Solemn, if you do need to go look after yourself, completely understand. But if anyone's not seen the world of Infinity Nikki, it is absolutely gorgeous. I would absolutely not be in any way surprised if we saw more people picking it up and doing some art with it. Because yeah, it is. The character designs are gorgeous, the world is really, really pretty, and even if you're not super into that art style specifically, I think just looking at things where you're like, that's just good design, can be very inspiring, and especially in like, you know, we're in a very arty community here. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a lot of people that did get inspired by it, which I'm down for. I'm down for a wave of like Infinity Nikki inspired stuff. It's very pretty. Definitely not going to say no, that's for sure. There we go, get that up there. And then we need like so, there we go. Just a little line around there. And then we need, is that basically all of the big outlines done? Oh, we still have the seagull to one side. But actually that's a lot of the big outline stuff done. Because this stuff, I don't want it to be quite so 3D. You can have that in there. Then this one. And then this one. Go. There is some armor design on there. Very heckin' nice. Get that in there. I think a little extra flick would add something there. There we go. Oh, 2 seconds. We have had a delivery, a very cool delivery. Unfortunately, I think Blapple has gone to sleep. So Blapple's not, I'm gonna have to show Blapple another time. I think we might have just had our Starlight stuff arrive. Very exciting. Specifically, I think the 2024 t-shirt might have just arrived. I'm just being very careful to open the pack. Yeah, I'm very careful to open the packaging off screen because it's got my address on it. However, there we go. Another t-shirt, another one. Add it. Now I've got 5 Starlight t-shirts. 5 t-shirts, 5 years fundraising. Hell yeah. Very heckin' nice. Very cute. Hell yeah. I always get it slightly big as well because I like to just wear them comfortably around the house. Very cool. Hell yeah. I'll have to show Blapple that once I see them again. Yeah, I think they've gone to bed because, to be fair, they've had a busy heckin' week. Very, very heckin' busy week. Alright. Let's see. We've got... Then if I... Yeah, get rid of that. Kind of want to focus on this design. I'm going to get rid of Blapple there as well. That feels pretty good. That feels... I mean, it's very not detailed around the edge yet because we've just sketched it in. But I like how it's looking. I like the shapes. Oh, not that. There you go. I think that's looking pretty good. Might just fill in a couple bits between the fingers like there. There we go. Yeah, because that would also blend it into there a little bit nice. Also, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. I mean, I see people cosplay Genshin as well. I wouldn't be sorry that they did that game. Yeah, Genshin has a huge cosplay. I will say, though, the Genshin cosplay base, I think there's been some very clever stuff happening there, to be honest. Because Genshin, whether you're a fan of it or not, which is fair, obviously, lots of different types of people, Genshin has costumes you can buy for it that are a little bit more expensive than your average costume, but actually very well put together. And like, they look very good, they're very detailed, they're not like lacking in anything. And I think it's very clever, to be honest. But I think that the fact that Genshin has spent, like, they have official costumes basically, and costumes that you can wear for them. I think the fact that Genshin has kind of focused so hard on the fact that you can buy pretty good official costumes from them. Like, I'm not going to say the materials are the best, but they are generally like very detailed and well put together. It's meant that the cosplay community has very naturally been able to blossom around Genshin, because you don't have to be able to make them, you can just buy them. And like, again, they are slightly more expensive than your average costume. A lot of Genshin cosplays might be like 70, 80, 90, 100 quid if you're buying them new. But the fact that you can buy them new to what, you can buy them new and it's not like a low quality thing, I think has encouraged a lot of people to give it a go that maybe normally wouldn't costume as well. Yeah. Very clever. It's very clever of them. Oh dear. Right, get that in there, get that in there. What does lurk command do? Lurk command tells me that you don't want me to talk to you, basically. That is what the lurk command is. The lurk command is, if you exclamation mark lurk, I'm not going to be like, oh hey, by the way, Almondson, that thing that you were talking about. No, you've said lurk. I'm not going to talk to you. That's it. Basically, it's just a heads up to the streamer that this particular person is, not looking for conversation right now. Because otherwise, it might be like, if you don't lurk, I might just assume that you're there listening, and I could be like, oh yeah, A, B, and C. And it's like, no, Jelly, they're busy right now. They don't want to talk in chat. I mean, personally, I am enough of a yapper that I'll just be talking and talking and talking, and you don't. Very, very rarely would I ever call someone out of lurk anyway. But yeah, the lurk command basically is an indicator that, hey, this person doesn't want to be talked to right now. Not in like a bad way, but in like, they're busy. They've got other things going on. Don't call them out of their lurk. Yeah. That's basically what it is. The little indicator. Oh no, Andy! No, but I know what you mean. No, I'm actually drawing Blapple right now, because Blapple has done... This is Blapple. This is one of our moderators. This is Blapple. But Blapple also sometimes looks like this. So we're doing the two wolves inside you. One of them says get the beard out and wear the costume, and the other one says get up in like Hollywood glam. One or the other. Cool feature. Yeah. A lot of streamers will have it. Yeah, it makes the bot thank you, which is also nice. It makes the bot say thank you. True. I even love Nikki, the first game in the Nikki series. It has a bunch of cosplay. That is really cool. That is, and again, it encourages lots of people to give it a go, which is kind of free advertisement at the end of the day. Because I totally look all wireframed with the beard and eye patch. Hell yeah. Yeah, we've been having fun drawing Blapple. The two sides of Blapple. We need to get the seagull in here, very important, but it is not seagull time yet. Right now we're just going around and like making sure that all my lines are pretty, because I want them all to be very pretty before we start shading and then adding some extra detail lines and all that kind of good stuff. We're prettying our line work kind of phase. Make everything look nice and neat and good before we move on. And also just to thicken some of them up as well. Also, apologies if you can hear some noise in the background. Don't worry about it. It's just stuff happening with the bathroom. Yeah. Same thing as before. Okay. We are aware of it. It is not out of the blue for us. There we go. And get that in there. There we go. Nice thick line. Fair enough. But more importantly, does it smell nice? Yes. I'd say so. I think it'd probably smell good. You'd have to ask Blapple though, because Blapple's the one who made the costume. You'd have to ask them, see what they say. Go. And... oh. There. And then get this nice and thickened up. Cool. That's some armor detail. That's just hair. So there's a lot of hair now. Yes, yes. No, we're just taking care of stuff, you know? That does sound kind of intense, doesn't it? I didn't think of that. Yeah, maybe I should be a little bit more careful, huh? Although I kind of like the ambiguity of it. No, 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 we're just taking care of some stuff, guys. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, those were people that didn't go send follows to Blapple when I told them to. Yeah, don't worry about it though. Don't worry, they're fine. They're fine. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it too much. It's okay. Yeah, they're just, you know, they're fine. They're being calmly escorted out for not having followed Blapple. How dare. Oh dear. Happy Arthur! Thank you! Sweet, you said, I think you said you were doing the train as well. Have you already done your slot? Or are you still waiting for yours? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. I am very nervous, but we're going to give it our best shot. We have about half an hour before it starts, right? Yeah, we have about half an hour. So we have a little bit of time. I have made a screen which I can use as a prompt to help me talk because I'm going to be a little nervous otherwise. Oh dear. So yeah, I've made a screen which has like some slideshows on it. I was going to make a PowerPoint presentation and I didn't because it was like being really difficult with like the individual slideshows. So I was like, damn it, I guess I can't make a PowerPoint presentation. I almost did though. You were very, very close to having a half an hour long PowerPoint presentation because I was like, this is going to make it easier for me to speak on this if I have just like a straight up PowerPoint presentation in the background. But thankfully, I guess for all of you, that didn't quite work out. It was close though, nearly happened. Maybe next time. All right. And then we have just a few things like the skin at the side that needs to be slightly thickened. Wait 2 seconds. Do that and then there we are, like that, and then here. So cool. Okay. Yes. That should be good for the outline, pretty much. Pretty much. I might do a little bit more up here just to make sure that's nice and neat. But other than that, that feels like a good outline. Obviously it needs a lot of detail. The face right now does not match the rest of the body as far as detail goes, but we'll get there. Go and get that in there, get that in there. And then just get a little bit of an eraser. Bring this back in a little bit. Okay. Once again, bring back the other Blapple. That's looking pretty good. They kind of match each other's vibes, I think. I like that. Any end of tomorrow. Oh my god, you're right at the end. Oh, exciting though. Exciting though. Look, we don't hear hip to the squid. It's good. Yeah. Look, we don't hear that. In the workshop the other night and they were suggesting people made slideshows as gifts of their work and I was like, Jelly has a rotating slideshow. Yes, but like, okay, spoilers. I'm going to spoil you really quickly. I made it bigger and also in the middle of the screen and underneath it says things we do. so that people know exactly what we do. Things we do, this is us. And then I can also like whack on every now and again a video. Yeah, things we do. Yeah, spoilers. Slight spoilers for later because there's a few other. I have like 4 slideshows and 4 videos or something like that. Oh no, 3 slideshows, 4 videos I have. 3 slideshows and 4 videos. That's why I was struggling with the PowerPoint presentation though, because I couldn't fit the slideshows in that I needed to. Oh god, whoa. What happened? Why are we here? What? What? Got pinged. Oh my god. We got pinged too. Also, Standoff, how you doing? Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're making some art for Blapple at the moment. So we're just working on the second part. This is like a two-parter thing. So you have like the one half and then the second half. We need to get in all of the hair, which is kind of a mammoth job, to be honest. But we do need to do it. So we are about to, I think, start working on some of the little detail lines, and then we'll start working on the hair. Friends are gonna love you. I hope. I'm very nervous. I really don't put myself out there in the art community very much. Not because I don't like them. Kind of the opposite, actually. I think they're really, really cool, and that's kind of been the problem. It's just like the whole... I find it much easier to talk to people who don't do art. I love artists, but I get very, very nervous, and so I've never done anything like this before. But I think it'll be a really good learning experience, and hopefully, I say hopefully, I've already met some artists that I really, really like their stuff, because I've been riding the train since yesterday. So I have been around following people. And yeah, yesterday evening in particular, I was on there for quite a while, like on and off, because I had to keep nipping away from my PC and then coming back. And every time I came back, we were at a different person. And I really, really enjoyed just like going through it. It was just like a little tour of like all the people doing art. And like there were some people's art who was like, this is really, really cool. This is exactly up my alley of like the vibes and like the kind of people that I normally watch, but I've never met them before. So I can give them a follow now. And I thought that was really, really lovely. Because yeah, especially in the evening, it's a busy time of day. There's a lot of people that you just don't meet very easily. Even if they like really have like a lot of promotion out there, it can be really hard to meet them because of timings and stuff like that. So yeah, no, I really enjoyed my time on the raid train yesterday. I will say, we're getting raided and joining the raid train. So we're getting raided at 1:30 in about half an hour, and we are joining the raid train until 2. So then we'll raid into the next person. If you are joining with me, I'm the person who's bringing you in, highly recommend to just honestly stick around, because every half an hour they introduce you to a new artist. So even if we raid someone you're like, oh, I already know this artist, don't worry. In like half an hour, you're going to be raided into somebody new that you've maybe never met, and that'll happen every single half an hour. So it's a really, really good opportunity to meet a lot of artists back to back. So yeah. Even if we raid into someone and you're like, I already know this person, what's the point? That's just the first person. You've got loads and loads of other people to meet, so don't worry. Definitely stick around, see it out, I promise. I was on it for ages yesterday, just meeting loads of people, and there were some people I already knew and some people that I already followed, and I was like, yep, I already know this person's cool, I've been following them for a long time. But there were definitely a lot of new people as well that I hadn't met before. So yeah, definitely stick around. Every time when I join a stream, it's probably start going, oh, stand up every time, not everyone. Oh, listen, you're fine. Hell yeah, I'm heckin' glad. What kind of stuff are you planning to draw at the moment? We've been seeing some really cool stuff today. We've seen a lot of different drawing stuff today that people have been working on, which has been very cool. And yeah, if you include the raid train, I've been seeing a hell of a lot of drawing. I saw some very cute bunnies. I saw some bees and some witches, which are very cute. I definitely followed them because they were like adorable. They had amazing art, really, really cool. Oh dear, I hope I can catch some of their streams sometime. That's the only thing now, is like I followed so many people in similar time zones that I'm like, am I going to be able to catch all of these streams? Am I going to be watching like 10,000 streams at once? How is this going to go? But we'll work it out, I'm sure. We'll work it out. Oh dear. Then thank you for the like, Jess. I appreciate it. Thank you. Most love artists work called terrible things at some point, but some of the important things to do what you love. Yeah. 100%. Oh dear. Oh my god. Yeah, you gotta do the things that you love and have a good time with it. For me, I like making art for other people. So stuff like this is very up my alley of stuff that I enjoy. Especially when it's like people like, you know, Blapple is someone who I still personally think is incredibly underappreciated in the charity fundraising and artist community. I think a lot of people are sleeping on Blapple, and that, you know, when you meet them, they're really, really cool. They're just really fun. They've got a very fun, sarcastic sense of humor. If you're like I know different, like, humor is different elsewhere in the world, right? Because we hear this sometimes, right? When sometimes Americans make a joke and like Europeans don't get it, or Europeans make a joke and Australians don't get it. Like, the humor is a little different elsewhere in the world sometimes, and you'll see people with like different humor here, there, and everywhere. I think Blapple's a really, really fun one. Blapple, I think, works very, very well with like the British sense of humor. Probably similar in Australia as well, right? There's a lot of similarities between us, I guess. But yeah, where it's like the very blunt, sarcastic kind of humor, but it's really like, but they'll say like, it's the vibe of like saying something really blunt and then like giving you the big hearts, and it's like, yes, this is the kind of humor I jam with. I love this. Very funny. too, Croppet. Me too. It always makes me go like every single time. One day, I'm sure I'll be fine. But yeah, as of right now, same. Every time I hear it, I just go like the littlest like snort laugh. I think it's safe to say the artists were a high and utmost esteem and respect, hated their own work at some point too. Oh, 100%. 100%. We've all had it where like, oh, bugger. Oops. 2 seconds. I've just opened something I shouldn't have opened while live. Dear. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Sorry if there's any lag. My bad. My bad. Oh dear. I need to commit to practicing. My stick figures are fantastic, but I like doodling animals. Animals are hard as well. Animals are difficult. We were actually talking about this earlier because Prism had shown us some animal sketches that they've been doing. Because the proportions are so different and you have to learn something different for every single animal you're like learning to draw. It's very difficult. It's a very, very steep learning curve for basically every single animal. However, it is very, very cool. It is very, very cool. Not something that I'm very good at, to be clear. I am much more experience with drawing humans. I have a lot more experience with that in general than drawing any animal. If you get me to draw animals, a lot of the time they're going to look very goofy. It was actually one of my goals, which I still need to work on a little bit, because it's not one that I've been able to work on that much this year, unfortunately. Well, I say unfortunately, it's been a good busy year, but we have been busy. Yeah, I've not been able to work on some of my goals as much, and one of them was to get used to drawing dogs, because I personally find dogs really, really hard to draw. Really, really hard. Like, it's a huge weak point for me as far as like an artist goes. And it's like a relatively common thing that people might ask you to draw as well. It's like, can you draw me my dog? And it's like, no, actually. I find dogs exceptionally difficult to draw. And yeah, it was like one of the goals that I was meant to have for this year was to get better at drawing dogs. And then I've just kind of not had the time as it goes to work on it as much as I kind of wanted to. But yeah, I was meant to get better at that. Dogs is hard. Humans imitate me in drawing. Intimidate me. I like humans. See, I think I find humans easier because obviously body proportions and stuff like that can change a lot, but you know, once you know the anatomy of what it's based on, you can just kind of use that and it doesn't feel too bad. Whereas dogs, I just really struggle. I wish as well as better than, because I love dogs. I'd be really, then again, maybe it's a good thing I haven't been able to draw them because I would have just drawn them all year. But, you know, I'd like to be able to draw them better. Or at all, to be honest. There we go, that's looking a little bit better, a little bit more detailed. Because some of this is definitely feeling a little light on the line work. Although it will look a lot heavier on the line work once we have started doing the hair. So it's not the end of the world. Because, yeah, all of this hair is going to do a lot. It's going to do a lot. It's going to do a lot of something. Go. Oh, there we go. Get that in there. A little bit more skin stuff in there. Need a coffee? Can't spell. No, you're fine. Get yourself a coffee if you need one. Mr. Discord Archer. It was really impressive. Really, really impressive. We really, really liked the eye. It was really cool. Hell yeah. No standard shape for dogs. Humans really messed them up. Yeah. Dogs is really hard. You're going to be lurking, you take that. No, you're fine. Take care of your animals. You're good. It's lovely to see you, sweet. And thank you for the words of encouragement for everyone here. It's very heckin' kind of you. Go look after yourself. Do you think it looks like an eye? Yeah. Yeah, I think it looks like an eye. I think it looks really good. Sorry. Oh, dear. Alright. 2 seconds as well. I'm just going to double check something. Sorry, I'm in full jelly panic mode. Full jelly panic mode. Is everything going right? Is everything in place? Are we good? Don't worry about that. Don't worry about it. Okay, sorry. Hopefully that should be good. Sorry, double checking a few things. All good. Oh, that's the noise that happens when you don't follow Blapple. Yep, 100%. Oh god, is there anything else? Okay, no, we still have the crown. I'm a bit nervous about starting the hair, to be honest, because it's like a big section. I'm just a bit nervous in general today, but I'm especially a bit nervous about doing that bit because it's a big section. I'd rather work on all these small sections first where I don't have to think about it so much. There we go. God, this start thing is so much easier. So much easier on hecking tablet. I've been doing those kind of lines for so long, and it's so annoying to get them really thin and like evenly spaced. Kind of wild when you can just use your hand and it's like, oh yeah, there you go. That's that thing that I was trying to do. Easy peasy, done. Took like 2 seconds. There we go. I'm tempted just to fill some of these in as well. I think they could just be, yeah, filled in entirely. And then a little dash there, a little dash there. Yeah, okay, the hair is very whatever. In fact, I could probably also, yeah, we'll get rid of that. Well, since this is what we're working on right now, we'll get rid of that. It does make it look like it's a bit of a weird space for him to be sitting in, but that's fine. Oh dear. Basically 1 round of blue or whatever iris color. Yeah, the iris was done really well. It looked like almost like, yeah, 2 different blues, and it looked really good. Then red, yeah, and then you take the yarn and separate stand and sew the veins in. Yeah, 1 of red. Oh no, you're fine. It looked really good. Very, very good. I think it works really well. Is it your own pattern or is it one that you followed? Because it does look really, really good. Very heckin' impressive. I can also see what people are saying though about it being like mouthwashing, but I think that's not a bad thing for you because that's very on trend right now, which means whether you intended to or not, Teresa, you did kind of make something really on trend. Because a lot of people are following those kind of patterns right now because of how popular that mouthwashing game has been. I'll be honest, I've been keeping myself kind of in the dark with it because I don't know if it's one that I might want to play myself, and so I don't want to spoil myself ahead of time. But I've definitely seen it like popping up in places and a lot of people saying a lot of positive things about it. I'm considering it. It's one of those ones where it's like it's on my list of maybes. I don't know yet because we have a lot of stuff going on and we're a busy person. But I've definitely seen it popping up on my feed enough to be like, I'm curious about it. But also it does mean that what you made was very on trend, whether on purpose or not. You did something very on trend. The what game? Mouthwashing. Mouthwashing game. Also, Pastel, thank you for the follow. Good morning, welcome on in. We're drawing some art of a very dear friend of the stream, Blapple Creative. We are drawing them in their cosplay and out of their cosplay as a set of 2 stickers. Yeah. Stickers for friends. Friend stickers. Oh dear. Mouthwashing, yeah, mouthwashing. What have people made into a game now? The mouthwashing game. What up, Etsy? I'll share the pattern. I don't even know mouthwashing other than using actual mouthwash. Also, Malk, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're doing the 2 versions of Blapple. So we have Blapple and like vintage glam, and then also Blapple as jellyfish. Not jellyfish. I'm jellyfish. Blapple as cosplay. Just potential prey. But I would never. Not to Blapple. They're too sweet. I could never do that to Blapple. We're currently just working on the line work as well because we do need to color all this in, but that's going to take a little while. So we are currently in full line work mode, just trying to get all of the lines in so that we can then take it to coloring next. I haven't quite decided how I want to color these yet, or if I want to have like a theme between the two. Because I do think sometimes, especially with stickers, like minimal colors can look really, really good. But at the same time, like I don't want to then shortchange Blapple with like, I don't know, maybe we'll do a couple of options. That doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt to give a few options of things we could do. So that Blapple can make maybe the choice. But yeah, I've definitely had a few thoughts of things we could do for this, but yeah, I guess a bit of input might be good because I wouldn't want to take things too far. Otherwise, I'm really pleased with how these 2 are looking together. I just need to do all the lines for the hair now, which I'm very nervous about. That's a big hecking job, but yeah, no, it's a very good start. I think this will look like a really fun, like, two stickers in one. And again, like the outside is meant to be like an apple because their name is Black Apple. So if I get this in, there you go. the outline of the piece is kind of like this, right? Because then it's like an apple. There are bits going outside of it, but very, very vaguely it is meant to have the outline of an apple. Vaguely. We also have that one of the groups is... Oh god, sorry, didn't mean to do that. Pop-ups. Rid of that. I wanted to lock that back down again. There you go. This one is... Yeah, because it's because of the overlap, because it makes it hard to draw when you can see the overlap. But yeah. Pretty pleased with how they both look. I think they're very cute. Also, Amazonia, how you doing? Good morning. Welcome on in. How goes it? How goes all the costume stuff? How goes all the crafts, the embroidery? We are making some stickers as thank yous for like donations for Breast Cancer Awareness Month and also now Starlight Foundation. So we're working through all the rest of our commissions, hopefully at the end of the year, getting all of these done. So this is to thank Blapple for donating to the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. We're doing one for Shifty as well for the same reason. Then we have 4 goblins for the Starlight Foundation and a couple of VTubers for Boobtober again. Blapple of the day keeps a doctor away. Eyeball Coaster, thank you for putting the post in there. 170, honestly, not bad at all. Relaxing day off, just gonna finish the month, and then it's embroidery time, hopefully finishing the piece of the dragon. Exciting. Hell yeah. You're about to join us when the first time in like 5.5 years that I've ever tried to in any way sell this stream to anyone. Because we're taking part in the Makers and Artists raid train today, and I believe I get raided in about 10 minutes. Also, Millennium, thank you for the heckin' hydrate. We get raided in about 10 minutes and I'm gonna have half an hour to sell myself and the things that we do here as best I can. I'm very nervous, to be honest. Very, very nervous. It's very out of my comfort zone. Yeah. I don't know. It's just not what we normally do here. So I'm a bit out of my sorts, but it's okay. It's okay. We'll work on it. We'll work with it. Oh dear. Yeah. You any color. Yeah, you could. You wouldn't have to. I think the blue looks really good, but you definitely could use anything. Like a green or a brown would work well. In fact, you could make a whole set where they're all different colors. Maybe you could do a red one. What's the hair? Thank you. Yeah, no, we've gone back to the hairstyle that I had before I started streaming. This is what I used to look like, where I used to shave my back and sides. Like, yay. Very short. But then during the pandemic, I got lazy and didn't get my hair cut for a while. And then I was getting married, so I wanted to have enough hair that I could pin the veil into the back, which I don't have any hair back there right now, so it would have been difficult to put a veil in. So we kept it long for the wedding, and then now that that's over, I can go back to my old one. Oh dear, there we go. Yes, you see a little burb? You do. It's a seagull. It's meant to be a little pirate seagull, see? Look at them. in the tail of the second bit, it's meant, yeah, like a little piratey guy. He's just being a little guy. Oh, that's purple. Beautiful color, not the color that I want. He's just being a little guy, and he's got his little pirate hat on. He's like a first mate. He's first mate seagull, because Blapple has like a really strong seagull theming these days. So I thought it'd be good to have some extra theming around Blapple in the stickers. So we have the skull on the top bit, which is from their logo, and then we have the seagull, which is from a lot of their emotes down here. But the little pirate one, little hidden Easter egg, yeah. So the top half has the starlight star. We have a skull, which is part of their like branding as well, and then of course Blapple themselves. And then on the lower half we have their cosplay and the seagull. So we have like a few different bits and bobs. Pastel, no, thank you for popping by. Gotta run. Enjoy your run. I hope it goes well. He won't steal your treasure, but he will pinch your chips. He will. He'll give your chips a good pinch. No more chips for you. Oh dear. Yeah, no, that's the thought process behind Seagull Edition. Is just get as many little Blapple Easter eggs. Yeah, that's a way of putting it. As many Blapple Easter eggs in as possible, because it is meant to be made something that is purely for them as a massive thank you, and they didn't ask me to do it, but like I feel like anything extra I can add that might make them smile, since this is made as a thank you, is probably like a good vibe. We're just trying to make them happy as a massive thank you for supporting the charities that mean a lot to me. There we go. And then put the little tie in there. You need this because they have their wing there. And then if I remove this, yeah, that's basically the outline of where the sticker will be eventually. And then with this one on top, yeah, they'll have to choose which order you put them in, so there'll be 2 separate ones, but yeah. And your 99 ice cream, yeah, although, how much are they now? I think they're still called a flake 99, but I don't think they are 99. I think that's not true. I think the times are changing. I don't know if it's quite that anymore. Yeah, we just need to get the hair in, because the hair needs the same texturing that it has up there, and then we need to put the extra lines on the extra bits, like down here. Yeah. Oh dear. When I heard the tiny hidden Easter eggs about a movie I was watching, I rewatched the movie looking for actual Easter eggs. But to be fair, I get you, because if you've never heard that before, that is literally what it sounds like. If no one's ever introduced that phrase and what it's meant to mean to you, why would you do anything else? No, don't get me wrong. I understand and agree. It's a weird way of putting it. There's some naughtiness. I've kind of drawn him like, you know Wallace and Gromit? You know the penguin in Wallace and Gromit? I think I've kind of drawn him a little bit like that. But that is also, I don't draw birds very often, to be honest, so like, I don't have a reference for how like I would normally go about drawing a bird. So like, I kind of just gave it a go, and then this is kind of how it's turned out, and I'm like, it definitely has the Wallace and Gromit penguin vibes. But I think that suits Blapple just fine. Also, that's great, Wallace and Gromit, that's the best. The penguin is one of the best characters in the series. So, if I'm going to take inspiration from anything, I feel like that's a good one to take inspiration from, because it's a strong character. Strong, just evil penguin. Hell yeah. There we go. Get that in there. Good morning, Anime, good morning. Massively impressive what you've done with your blazer stuff so far. It looks really, really good. And your trousers as well. Wonder how expensive penny shoes are. They're probably £1 now. Pound shoes. Definitely giving feathers vibes. Yeah. Like the Easter egg in the movie in the room, the art of Pixar Studios and the number of Oh, are you watching the new one? I will, to be honest. There haven't been any movies that I've been in any way interested in for a very long time, except for that one. I don't have an interest. I'm not going to be watching it right now. I'll wait a little bit, because I don't tend to watch things when they release anyway. It's like, when I have some spare time. Probably, honestly, next time I get sick, it'll probably be high on my list of things that I'll watch. But yeah, no, I am actually interested in actually seeing that one, because I do like Wallace and Gromit. I don't know, there's just something very nostalgic about it these days as well. So like, yeah, I probably will watch it, but just, it might be a while until I talk about watching it, Don't expect it anytime soon, because, yeah, can't imagine. It's on BBC One on Christmas Day. We're actually visiting some family on Christmas Day, and then we're also driving back. So we had quite the busy Christmas Day, which, 2nd year running, honestly. Wild. Why are we doing so much on Christmas? Oh dear. That's alright though, it's alright. Yes. Cute. Cute, slightly devious. Oh dear. I'll be happy. Oh yeah, Christmas soaps, Wallace and Gromit, Gavin and Stacey. You'll be happy. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh dear, it does help you plan your day when you have stuff like that happening, to be fair. Oh dear, yeah, for us I think it'll be go visit the family. We are having a home-cooked lunch for us, which we're very excited about. Someone's going to be cooking us lunch. I've never had their Christmas lunch before because they're a bit younger than me, so they're hosting us, which is exciting. And then, yeah. And then we'll be driving back home for Wales, so that we can enjoy our evening in Wales. Yes, that'll be good. I'm actually looking forward to it. It should be quite nice. I look forward to seeing how their Christmas dinner goes. I'm sure it'll be amazing. And also it'd be nice not to be cooking myself. I will never forget the one year for Christmas where we made 4 Christmas meals. And it was like, oh my gosh. Like, it doesn't get harder each time or anything, like once you've made a Christmas meal, you've made a Christmas meal. It is what it is. But oh my gosh. And they were all different as well. They all had slightly different meats and stuff because of preferences. So I do be remembering what that was like. It was a lot of Christmas. A lot of back-to-back Christmas. But it was worth it. It was worth it. And I remember it very fondly. It was a very nice time. But I'm also happy to have somebody else make it every now and again. That's fine. I don't need to make it every time. I mean, to be fair, I don't make it every time. I only make it sometimes. There were many years in a row that I did make it every time, and not anymore. Not anymore. Times have changed. Can't be asked to do it every single year. Oh dear. Not at least at the moment. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. I'm sorry, I'm looking for a good place to stop because obviously at some point I'm gonna have to stop, but I think that's a pretty good place to hold it right now. That looks pretty good to me. Obviously there is the interesting outliney bit, which I'm not too worried about since they're not meant to perfectly match up. But I will say, do you see an apple? Do you see an apple at all? Is the apple outline coming through and all driving home for Wales? Oh, there's spike to get you. Yeah. Thanks, a lot of fun turning the jacket into, oh, women's jacket into a men's one. It looks really good. Also, more shoulder filling because the one, oh, it's paper thin. It is like that though. A lot of them, they're like very, very squished. I do know that you've pointed it out. Yeah, I think it might be one of those things that unless it's pointed out, I don't think that you would see it. It's up to make my pudding. Oh, you're late on the pudding making this year, Mal, but I'm sure it'll be delicious. I'm sure it'll be delicious. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, it's weird and overlappy, but I'm pretty happy. Yeah, you can see the, there you go. I get that one a little bit more invisible there. You can see the stuff we did the other day, which is more finished. I will need to work out exactly how we're putting the edges on there. Like Snow White poison apple and turns you into a little grumpy man. Oh dear. I do love how grumpy Blapple looks in this post. I think it really suits. I think it really suits. The composition is based on yin yang, isn't it? It's meant to be like, okay, so I kind of took the shoulder. It is very yin yang-ish, to be fair, but I just didn't want to do, like, I'll be honest, I just didn't want to do this. I didn't want to go, let me split up my apple. Because I feel like that's not exciting and doesn't create like an exciting shape. So it's meant to be like a wave going through the apple. But yeah, again, I guess because the apple is a bit subtle in here, it does look like a yin-yang, doesn't it? Because it looks like a circle. I see. I see. It's a bit late to change it now, but I do see what you mean. I just wanted to be able to fit his big old head in there. Like, look how big his head is. How else was I meant to fit, like, this head in? Like, look how big it is. Accidental yin-yang, yeah. Oops. Now that you've seen yin-yang, now me too. It's supposed to just look like an apple with a cut through it, and I was trying to make it look interesting and artistic, and I've accidentally yin-yanged, but, well, sometimes it be like that. It's fine. It's fine. It was meant to be... over the eyebrows, around the edge. And then with the wave through it, yeah, like so. That's kind of the shape I was going for. We've done an apple yin-yang. Yeah, an apple yin-yang. Oh, no, sorry for taking my own ideas. No, you're fine. You're fine. Now that you've said it, I'm like, damn it. You're right, though. You are right. That's meant to be like what the shape that I was following was. But yeah, unless I think I pay very obvious attention to it, I don't know how obvious the apple is. I'm still happy though. I'm still happy. And then we're also gonna have these kind of bits on it, which I've kind of made a little bit more invisible right now. But yeah, we'll have like these on both sides so that both stickers can be individual. I might move this one up a little bit just to cover some of the hair instead. But yeah, eventually we will have the two, because this is the same font that they have in their logo. So eventually we are going to have this bit in there too, which means that skadoosh, which means it should be really obvious who it is that it's meant to be, because I know my art style is not super realistic or anything. I don't have like a very realistic art style. So yeah, hopefully, I do think this one, to be honest, could move up though. I don't know where I've put it. There it is. This bit could move up a little bit, right? Do you think? I just need to unlock them. Maybe to like there. Something like that, maybe? I don't know, it just feels like there's a space there. I can also switch the text around a little bit. Are you making the name like a watermark? No, it will be in the picture, I think. I could remove it, like it's definitely not a necessary bit because, you know, we've done the rest of the art as well, like it doesn't have to be there. I guess the apple is a little bit more obvious if it's not there. We could always have it as a separate one. Oh my god, Saki! Saki, I was keeping it really subtle. Saki was the person who was raiding us for the heckin' raid trade. Saki, how was your stream? How'd it go? And welcome on in everyone with the heckin' raid trade. It's very nice to see you. Let me just shout out Saki properly, get all the Saki shout outs. Because if you haven't checked out Saki before, a very, very sweet bean. A very cool bean, a very talented artist, amazing typography, really beautiful art, as well as they do small tassing and earrings. And beautiful product design. Hell yeah. Welcome on in everyone. For everyone who wasn't coming in with the raid, this is the artists and makers raid train for going through Twitch, going and seeing lots and lots of different artists and lots of different creators and stuff like that. And I'm very nervous. But hello, it's nice to meet you all. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I was nervous. You basically did surface level pattern and a lettering presentation. I kind of wish I'd seen it, Saki. I could use your lettering presentation just so I could learn a little bit more about lettering myself. We've been drawing another amazing artist on this platform called Blapple Creative. We've been making them a set of 2 stickers, one of them in like vintage glam and one of them in cosplay. So we're doing like a bit of an apple theming of a sticker. That's what we've been working on today. Sazi, good morning. Johan, good morning. Dubty. Oh my god, there's a lot of familiar names as well. And Shikzi and everyone, thank you so much for popping by. I got nervous and I have made myself a screen because I was like, I don't know if I can really talk about what we do. I'm not sure if I have the capability to keep myself on track for more than 2 minutes. So if you're new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I'm actually an embroidery artist. Normally we stay in the makers and crafting community. Sometimes we nip across to art, but normally we do makers and crafting, and I make embroideries. I make embroideries of lots of different creatures. I like skulls specifically. I should say we are normally an 18+ community. We're keeping things PG for the raid train and all that, so don't worry. But normally we are an 18+ community. We do some other bits and bobs that I will not be showing. We'll be talking about things that we will not be talking about today. But yes, we do a lot of embroideries. We do embroideries of characters, of people, of stuff like that. We're big into embroidery artists. You had a basic thank you, Scuba. Good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. You did the same thing. It's like, I'm nervous. I'll make a presentation. And that way I can stick to the presentation. I don't have to worry. Design by Joe. Design by Joe. I must say, I can't say how many people in this train have recommended you to me, and I think everyone else in the community. I think I've seen you like being recommended like 10 times. I've come and followed you too because I think of everyone. I'm like, Jesus Christ, how have I not met this person? Everybody knows Design by Joe. Everyone's been raving about you. Even like an hour ago, we had Sonnet Art being like, you need to go meet Design by Joe. You're gonna love them. The Queena, yes, yeah, it's Queena. We have Queena in chat. Very, very cool name. They got the cool name. Marcy, good morning. How you doing? Welcome in. You also made a PowerPoint presentation. So yeah, we do embroideries. We're normally embroidery artists, but we do try and push embroidery out there a little bit, which means we don't just do embroidery art. We also do embroidery animations. This is an animation I made for Iron Mouse last year, where we do stop motion animation with embroidery, hand embroidery, to be fair. This one was very quickly made in 3 weeks because we didn't have a whole lot of time, but we do embroidery frame by frame. Because why not? It's funsies. So yeah, if you're new here, hello, hi, name Jelly. We do a lot of embroidery, a lot of cosplay. I'll show you some cosplay stuff in a second. I'll have it in the background. But normally any kind of needlework is kind of our jam. We do needleworks and embroideries and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, it's fun. It's really fun. We like it a lot. Also, I'm gonna leave this one play the whole thing because at the end, it's the proof. I did embroider 124 frames, and you can see them in the picture. They're all there. many frames. But yeah, we do stuff like that. We are also, wrong one. We are also do cosplay. That's kind of where we started at. We started as a cosplayer. I really like needlework and I really like making my own character design. So this was like a Garbodor cosplay from Pokemon. Again, more needlework. Generally, most of our cosplays are very heavily focused on needlework, embroidery, beading, and sequinning because that's what we do. We do needlework and embroidering and sequinning. So it's embroidery. You do it frame by frame animation, but instead of drawing frame by frame, you embroider frame by frame, and then you just take pictures of them and then you edit them next to each other, and then that's how you you do it. It's basically very similar to stop motion with a couple of extra steps because you have to embroider the thing. It's fun. It is fun, I promise. It's a lot funner than it sounds. Thank you very much as well. It's very heckin' kind of you. Yeah, we make cosplays on stream. We're currently working for a very, very large cosplay, which is going to take us several years because we are hand stitching the entire thing. So we're using like smocking, embroidery, beading, a lot more old-fashioned techniques because that's kind of where my focus is. It's, you know, we like some of the more old-fashioned ones, and we do that. So sometimes we're making embroideries just for funsies, for like a one-off because I want to make something. Sometimes we're making embroideries for cosplay, not or beadings or sequinings for cosplay, or just for funsies, something in that. Occasionally we do digital art as well. In fact, this year has been the first year we've been trying to get more into that. Was that Emanation cosplay? I've not done Emanation. I've done Final Fantasy, I think, was it Final Fantasy Lakshmi? Maybe, potentially. Got a few different ones in here. I love hand sewing. We've been trying to get more people into hand sewing because like it's really fun and there's a lot of things you can only do with hand sewing. But yeah, these are the kind of cosplays we make. Also, as far as cosplays go, 2 seconds, we have actually done some quite big cosplays. One of them I very specifically, it is that one. Okay, I thought so. I was like, I've done a lot of Final Fantasy. We're big fans of Final Fantasy here. But yeah. Speaking of Final Fantasy, this is Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. So we've been making Final Fantasy cosplays for a hecking long time at this point. This one is Mateus. I'm nervous, I'm sorry. This is Mateus from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. This is entirely made with needlework techniques. So every single bit of gold on this costume is beaded, sequined, or embroidered. That's not gold fabric, that's gold embroidery, or gold sequining, or gold beading. The tail, the wings, every single thing is made with needlework because we are big into needlework and that's what I like to do. So it's all just padded and fluffed up and stuff like that. This one took about 2,000 hours. We actually streamed about 600-700 hours of this costume in total. I did a lot of it off stream as well, of course. But yeah, we did do a hell of a lot of it on stream. And then we debuted it at TwitchCon. So we could be in a really, really big costume at TwitchCon because I wanted to. That was one of my goals when I started streaming was I wanted to go to TwitchCon in cosplay. So we managed to do that a couple years ago. I want to do it again, but we need the cosplay contest to come back to Europe because we only have it at the moment in America again. Yeah, it's great. Oh, thank you, Sugar Pill. I appreciate it. I love that. And Tactics Advance. 9 is my favorite. I've done a lot of 9, but yeah, I love Tactics Advance. I'm just, yeah, love all of this. Dear. I love it. I love 9. I love 9. They cancelled the American one too. No, one day they bring it back. One day, please bring it back because it was really fun and I had a really good time and you get some really, really good pictures from it. Like just from a cosplay perspective, you get some good stuff from this. All right, let me get rid of this video because this video we've done. You've seen this video. I have to go through things. I have a time limit. We also do digital art. Specifically, it's mostly goblins. Occasionally, we do art of things that aren't goblins. Today is one of those days where we're not drawing goblins. But normally we draw goblins. We're very big into goblins and drawing goblins all the time and turning everybody into goblins and just doing lots and lots of that. So this year we've been doing a lot more digital art. Normally we only did traditional because we were only doing sewing, but this year in particular we've been like, yeah, let's do some digital. Let's get into that. A whole comic. I've actually hidden the comic because I want to rewrite it. So we did do a whole comic and then I took it down so that I could rewrite it again. Thank you so much. I'm glad. The amount of cosplayers. Oh, we love cosplay here. We got a lot of cosplayers in this chat. A lot of them. A lot of cosplayers here. A lot of very cool beans. Thank you for the hydrate. I honestly need it. Very shaky. I love your digital art. Thank you. Oh, dear. Sew their fits, let alone hand sew. Oh, honestly, I love sewing. We all just get together for like 6 hours a day and we're like, all right, everyone, how's everyone doing? You all having a good time? How's your cosplay going? My one's going good. How about yours? You started Genshin and then abandoned it. Anime, who you see in chat, has been making a Venti cosplay from, I'll give Anime a shout out. If you are into Genshin costumes, they've been doing all of the embroidery, all of the separate stuff for a Venti costume from Genshin, and it's very heckin' impressive. Hardcore, but like really cool. So did my VV. I've done VV. I've actually done 2 seconds. Let me get them out without unplugging my PC. Oh, that would be embarrassing. Could you imagine? Hi guys, welcome to the raid. I'm just gonna unplug my PC really quickly. That would be a bit embarrassing. We've actually got, yeah, we got Vivi. I've got more. That's the thing. I've got more hidden ones. I have them all to one side in like a drawer. I've got Vivi, but then I've also got Aiko. And then I've also got Garnet from the first scene. With that. And then I've also got Steiner. we've been getting them all in. We've been doing a lot of them. They just sit in my drawer. Good, thank you. I'm a big Final Fantasy fan, specifically 9. But I do really like, I need to play 6. 6 is on my list. I've done 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15. Yeah. I need to play 6. I've heard really good things about 6, and it's very high on my list of like ones I will like. Husband, queen. Oh dear, very heckin' cool. So yeah, we do that, and then we also, God, this gets very eclectic. Are you ready? We also make VTuber models, and they kind of look, they are in my art style. So we make VTuber models. I do all of the art and rigging, and we give them away for charity. So welcome to, well, this is why I was struggling. I was like, I don't really know what to talk about, because we kind of do whatever art I enjoy, and I like cosplay, embroidery, and making VTuber models. So yeah, this is a kind of model that we make, which is generally, yeah, we have like a bit of an art style. It's a bit more horror based because we like horror games here. We like horror vibes, but yeah, that's the vibe. That's the vibe. It's good. I like it. Zero Deer or the Maker and Crafty. Oh, they're really cool. I mean, I'm sure you've met a lot of them. You've also come from Saki, who does also do tatting, I know. But yeah, really, really cool beans. Very heckin' cool. Oh dear. So yeah, this is kind of the sort of stuff we make. And then I do have more to show. Welcome to my PowerPoint presentation. I had no idea what to put on this, and so I've put everything on this. The other thing that I would say that I'm probably most known for on Twitch at this point is actually an event. It's all family friendly before anyone gets worried. It's an event called Boobtober. Boobtober is an event that we run every October. We've done 4 years running, where we fundraise for the BCRF, the Breast Cancer Research Foundation, because that's what my job was. Before I left my job a couple years ago, due to health problems myself, I was a breast cancer care fitter. That's what my job was fitting people going through breast cancer, fitting them with their binders, their pre-stuff, and then all of the bras leading after it. We would go to hospitals and fit, we'd have people come to us and fit. That was what my job was. But yeah, Boobtober is a name made by breast cancer survivors to talk about breast cancer in a more casual way. I'm just gonna have this one playing in the background. It will think about it eventually. I might have to skip it forward a bit. Come on, you've got this. I know you can find the video. I know it's a big file, because it's a long video. Oh God, there it goes. But yeah, we make a video roundup every year of like people that are fundraising with us. This year we raised over 16,000 for the Breast Cancer Research Foundation as part of the team. Everyone raised 16,000. It was amazing. Goes to fund breast cancer research, goes to talk about that. Also, there's a previous me showing you how to do a breast check, because we do that the whole month. But yeah, no, that's what we do. I'm very, very passionate about breast cancer. The thing that I'm probably most known for Twitch at this point is not crafts and arts. It's actually probably breast cancer awareness, because that's where we put all of our stuff every year. I am also a pretty big disability advocate. I wasn't sure whether to mention this one because we don't really do it on Twitch, but I feel like a thing that you might, you know, having heard all of that and everything else that we've just talked about, did you know that, ignore the art, did you know that we speak at Parliament? I live in Wales. Hi, welcome to Wales, everyone. You're in Wales right now. I live in Wales. I've spoken at Welsh Parliament about disabilities and how people are treated. Also, bear in mind, I have my brown hair because you have to look a certain way when you go to Parliament to get... So I will wear wigs in the future for this kind of event so that people, you know... There's like a bit of stigma of people with colourful hair. You gotta be careful. But yeah, anyway. Borita, although it is actually Prynhawn now. But yeah, no. So we go to Parliament, we talk about migraines. So I suffer with chronic migraines. I have an average of 21 migraines a month, which is why I ended up having to leave my job, because I had a traumatic brain injury when I was much younger. I got hit around the face with a metal pipe, broke my skull in a couple places, and unfortunately now I'm left with migraines nearly every single day. Because of that, we've been doing a lot of advocacy work for how people with migraines are treated in this country, and also how people with chronic pain are treated in this country in general. Chronic pain is often overlooked because if you're not going to get better, why bother, right? But we've been trying to do a lot of stuff so that people have a better quality of life, better options and stuff like that. So occasionally we go and speak at Parliament, or I've been on ITV News and I've had adverts made using my story and stuff like that. It's mostly off Twitch, but it is kind of a big part of what we do. So yeah, also, Zaddy, sorry, I was in the middle of ranting. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. That is very heckin' kind of you. Thank you. That is very heckin' sweet. I hope that basically sums up everything that we do here. We do a lot of charity stuff. We do a lot of embroidery stuff. A lot of all that kind of stuff. Oh no, I want these. I want these. I don't want this and this. There you go. We'll put the embroideries back because the embroideries is the one that I mainly stick with most of the time. But yeah, that's the kind of crafter we are. Okay, we got through everything. We did the whole thing. Oh dear. But yeah, that is literally who we are. And we stream Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, but on Thursday we play horror games because you can't forget, we like horror here. We're horror beans. We have Thursdays for horror. The same jellyfish. Yeah, thank you. Reminds me of Meat Canyon. I'll take that. Listen, I'll take that. Meat Canyon? Hell yeah. We'll go with that. Oh my god. Thank you. Oh dear. Feel quite nice. I had them too from TBI. Oh my god, it's rough. And again, I think as well because it is one of those things. It does affect both men and women. I do feel like I think with migraines it does predominantly affect women a bit more, which means it's just like 10 years behind. Always, always 10 years behind, unfortunately, which means there's a lot of stuff to push for. But when we went, so this year in the UK was the first year that migraines had been spoken about in Parliament for 60 years. So we actually have had some changes enacted already in how migraine is treated at a GP level so that more people can get a diagnosis at GP without having to wait to see a neurologist, because at the moment the wait list is at least 2 years, which means 2 years of no treatment and waiting. So yeah, we've actually managed to get some stuff in, and that's massively thanks to the Migraine Trust, which is another charity that I work with very closely a lot. Also, Black Sugar Pill, thank you, that's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. I will say we're trying to tone down curse stuff a little bit. We're normally a little bit more cursed and chaotic. I mean, we've definitely been a bit chaotic. I'm just mainly very nervous. We're normally a bit more chaotic, but we're trying to be good because we don't want to put anyone off in the train. We want everyone to go because the next person we're going to is amazing. You're gonna love them. I'm really lucky. I knew the person who was raiding us, and I also know the person we're raiding into, and they're really cool. So I don't want to put anyone off before we get to the next stop. I love horror too, hell yeah. And thank you so much again for the sub. Oh, we love horror and spooks. You inspired me at 8 AM on a Friday on Textures. Sub, bless you. That's very sweet. We do a lot of time consuming stuff. We love little precision stuff, but it's fun and I enjoy it. So many friends that suffer. Migraines is super common, and again, when we've done our stuff on migraines, it's not specifically people with chronic migraines, it's anyone who suffers with migraines, which means if you have one migraine in your life, you're still impacted. It's not just for people like me who have a lot, it is the whole range of people with migraines, because regardless of, it is my belief, and I think also the Migraine Trust belief, regardless of whether you have 1 migraine or 100 migraines or 1,000 migraines, you deserve to be seen and treated with respect, and you deserve to not be falling behind with everything because of them. Like, and that could be school, that could be work, that could be family relationships. You deserve to be in the same place as everybody else, regardless of how many migraines you have. Yeah. Oh dear. 2 years minimum. Yeah. It's a heckin' waiting list here. I had to wait 3 years for my epilepsy to be diagnosed. My neurology told me it was stress, and like, very frustrating to wait that long and to get something like that. I wasn't from the raid, by the way. Oh, you just found me. Oh, bless you. Well, it was lovely to meet you, Zaddy. Thank you so much for joining in. And Chill, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much for all the follows. I think I missed a lot because I got a bit panicky. But thank you so much, everybody who did follow. It's very heckin' kind of you. Dear, don't know why you're here. And it's like, yeah, why? I know, that's right. Impressed with the embroidery. That's on my list to learn. Oh, it's so much fun. Honestly, there's so many things that I could talk about embroidery that I absolutely love. Let me get into the other screen really quickly. I'm gonna go into big screen. If you outline in gold, everything shines when it moves. And it doesn't even take that long. Like, do your regular embroidery and then put like a single gold thread around it. And then as you move it, like, look at that. It's so easy and does it so quickly. Yeah, that one was a really, really good one. I did Pomni. I don't know if you know Amazing Digital Circus. We did a Pomni. We did a Pomni with a big exit sign because they can't leave. Can't leave yet. Not allowed. Gold, good. We do every August. We do an art challenge where we do a embroidery every single day for 30 days. I can grab you the picture of that if you want to see. Yeah, because we did that again this year. This is our second year doing it, where we do an embroidery every single day. You want to see every single day of embroidery for 30 days? Although, then why is it over there? Get over here. There you go. That's an embroidery every day for 30 days. So we try and make it a bit more, because embroidery feels like one of those skills when you hear about it, there's like, that's really difficult, that's going to be really, really hard. Well, in reality, there's a lot of tips and tricks and you can get through it quite quickly. We made all of these, yeah, one a day, every single day, except for the one in the middle, which took 2 days or 3 days because it was a bit bigger. Yeah. Otherwise, they're all, do I have any of them to hand? Oh yeah, I have the burger one from before, 2 seconds. Most of them are about yay size. And yeah, don't take that long. It's like a day, yeah. You're like a magpie. You gotta get a little gold in there. Go make everything sparkly. It's so easy to add as well at the end. Oh my god. Yeah, thank you. I like the pommet. I love pommet. I want to do the rest of the Amazing Digital Circus at some point because I think it would be fun to have the whole set, you know? And also I'd like to do the castle from Howl's Moving Castle in the same kind of style as the Spirited Away bathhouse because I think that'd be nice. Magpie like me. We love shiny, shiny. Put the sparkly on. Yeah. Every day, yeah. One every single day. Only 2 to 3 days. Yeah, that one was 2 to 3 days. The rest of them were 1 day each. Also, it was lovely to see you, Anime. Take care of yourself, you talented bean. And say, love the heck of thank you. Yeah, we are new and fresh. Ah, dear. Bugs always sending thank you. How long for each one? About between, I think my average is between 8 to, I think the longest one was 15 hours. So between 8 to 15 hours. Some of them were a bit quicker, some of them were a bit slower. I think out of all of them, the one that took the longest, where is it? I'll find it. I remember you. The one that I think took the oh, there was a couple actually. I will say probably this one took the longest. It's really big, sorry. Because it was a lot of space to fill with a lot of stitches. Even though we made use of the background, there was still a lot of space to fill with a lot of stitches. That one took a really long time. Oh, wait, do I have it? There was another one that took this one. This one. Oh, and that one. Okay, a few of them took a really long time. This one also took a really long time. A lot of space to fill, and I had to go over it a few times, and I also wasn't happy with the design, so I remade part of it halfway through. This one took a minute, but I did use felt to help me because I wanted to have that. So it was like all of the wood took a while, but the rest of it wasn't too bad. Our Winter Mary Lloyd took a little while. That one, again, it's a lot of stitches, but we did use felt to help us as well with that one. So kind of like a few tips and tricks, but that one took a bit of a while because of there's a lot of stitches in there, and it's one thread at a time, so it took a minute. Oh dear, you could take a lot more time on that. Well, it's kind of like fun though, because it forces you to find some like tips and tricks to go a bit quicker, and like using felt to like block out certain bits and using colorful backgrounds to help with that, and that really helped. And I also use like pastels and pencils to like add glows and stuff like that, so I've used it on this one to like add a little bit of a glow to the outside so it looks a bit more ethereal, like little things that don't take that long but like elevated a little bit so it looks a little bit better. Yeah. I love cross stitch. I don't do it myself. I find cross stitch, because a lot of counting in cross stitch, I find it really, really hard. I find I lose count very often, but I love embroidery. This there's no counting here. Cross stitch, you have to keep an eye on what you're doing. It's the reason I have your Jenny's work. Thank you, Queena. I appreciate it. Do you have a favorite gadget for crafting? A favorite gadget. I have a few that I really like. I would say the hoop stand is really, really useful. It's kind of here at the moment for me, but it holds my hoop in place while I'm streaming so that it doesn't move around too much so that people can see it easier, which is good. And it also keeps my posture good. Actually, wait, can I be really extra? My favorite crafting thing. Stretching bands. I don't know if this counts, but I think this has probably made the most difference to me as a crafter, is every now and again getting some bands and properly stretching out my shoulders so that my shoulders are like not rolling forwards from doing so much embroidery every day. This is the best. Getting different stretch bands. Yeah, so that your shoulders don't get tired so you can do it for much longer. Yeah, it's not a great gadget for crafting, but I do recommend it. I also love the way you incorporate beads. I love sparklies. Anything sparkly that I can pop on it is my favorite. So much. Oh, thank you all. We have an amazing person. Actually, I should probably start double checking because we're meant to go in the next couple minutes. Let me double check to see how Clen is doing. So we're going to be raiding an amazing streamer called Clensley. We've raided them before. We love them very much. They're really, really talented. If you've never met them before, you are going to absolutely adore them. The stuff they make is just absolutely fantastic. They have asked me to tell you in advance, just so that you're aware, that they are an 18+ streamer. They're going to be doing the same thing that I did today, basically, is keeping things family friendly for the raid train so that everyone is chill and safe and stuff like that. But just generally to keep in mind that they are normally an 18+ streamer. Let me just see if Clen is live. Why can I not find Clen? There they are. Why are you not popping up Clensley? We've raided you so many times. Ah, dear. All right. I know we've still got a few minutes, but it's worth making sure they are live and ready to go, and it does look like they are. So I've given you the heads up. I'm giving you the heads up. I've done my due diligence. I love the design and texture. Thank you, cross stitch guy. I like watching cross stitches. I worry about the count. Too much counting. Yeah, too much counting. But I don't really count with my crochet. I just kind of go for it. Hot dog cardigan. Yeah, it's fashion. No, thank you for popping by. It was lovely to see you, and thank you for joining us for the raid train as well. All of my people that have joined the raid train here, stick with it. Honestly, I know you know Clen and you're like, I'm not going to meet anyone new on this raid train. Yes, you will. Yes, you will. You're going to find so many new artists and crafters. The raid train is moving every half an hour, which means every half an hour you're going to meet a new set of people. So do stick with it. Just leave it as a lurk in the background. If you meet someone that you already know, perfect, great, you can say hi. But then you might also meet someone new right after that, and then you might meet someone you know, and then you might meet a new person, someone in a new category that you've not met before. So yeah, definitely stick with it. It's still going for a long time, and every half an hour they change to a new person. When did it start? It started yesterday. Yeah, it's been going for like over 24 hours now, and it's been changing every half an hour. So yeah, stay on it, because you are gonna find some really, really cool people that you've probably never met before. I already have. I followed loads of people last night, people that I'd never met before. Also, I'm gonna start spamming this in chat. Train raid. Look at this. Is this a hacking special? Oh, I did it twice by accident, straight back. Why did I type it twice? Is this a hacking special one for hacking this? No, thank you for joining. Thank you so much. It's been so lovely to meet everyone. Thank you, Magical for the follow, Faye for the follow, Milana for the follow, and Chill for the follow just then. We also had Gore Zaddy, All Brotsona. We had Kat, Kim, Dace, Capt, Black Sugar, Chic, Air, Moon, thank you so much. Very heckin' kind of you. Massive thank you as well to Saki for bringing everybody here and being a very sweet bean. And again, if you haven't gone and checked out Saki, can I do them one more shout out really quickly just before we raid out, because they're the people that raided into us, and a very sweet bean, and we love Saki here. A very, very talented artist. Right, I think we were told to start setting up raid a couple of minutes in advance, which means it is the perfect time to start setting up the raid for Clensley. Hell yeah. So we're all going to be going over to Clen. Clen is an incredibly talented fiber crafter on Twitch. They also have such a positive and uplifting attitude. If you're someone who's been umming and ahhing about getting into crafting or anything like that and you haven't met Clen, highly recommend to go follow Clen, because they will be the person that gets you into fiber crafts. I guarantee. Meet Clen, they'll get you into it in a heartbeat. And they're just very welcoming and they're very uplifting. And even when you're new and just starting out and you're worried that you're not going to get it right, yeah. And he got his job. Did he? Wait, no, he did. Wait, I knew that. No, I knew Wait, he got his job? I didn't know that. Wait, you didn't tell me. Wait, Quill, you didn't tell me. I'm sure I'm going to hear it from Clen in a minute. Nobody told me. Everyone acts surprised. Clen tells us. Nobody heard it here. All right, I'm going to be sending you all over to the lovely, lovely Clensley. Definitely go send them a follow. They're a very, very sweet bean. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your raid train. Stick around if you're one of my people, because it's going to give you the opportunity to meet a lot of new people. And I will see you soon. Take care. Thank you again so much, everybody who followed.